it says, all right, it says we're alive now. Sorry, I'm a little bit late this morning. I'm a little bummed out because I did not get what I was expecting in the mail. And so we're still using the old dinosaur laptop today. But the delivery is supposed to be here today for sure. They will be arriving with this. And if they come here with it in the morning, I'm going to shut this stream down today and I'm going to install everything and I'm going to start it back up. Oh, look at that. We've already got some moolah in here. A little start for the day. Thank you for priming the tip jar, Scott. 2412S. I really do appreciate that. That might inspire others to help out and get us commercial free. If we get up to 140, no, I'm kidding. If we get up to $40, I'll cut off the commercials. But we got to get up to $40 to cut the commercials off. Because that's how much I'll make if I run the commercials today. Which I'm sure there'll be many of. I'm not sure what duration in between. Nicole, good morning. Everybody, Nicole Barbie, welcome to the tank. Dewey P, time to buy. Good morning, all. Yep. Thank you very much, Scott. 2412S, hearts and hundreds to you. Yep. Nicole Barbie, good morning, my tank people. Yes. Yes. Don Bordelon. Good morning, everyone. We're going to buy Don Bordelon a cap today on the show. We're going to buy Don Bordelon a cap today on the show, folks. Now, for some reason, my little Dell computador over here's... Oh, there we go. Click on that, and now we come down here. Boom. And let's put this stream up where everyone can see it. And you know what? No, I can't do that. Good morning, all of you folks. Don't hit that like button. Don't you hit that like button yet. Whatever you do, do not hit the like button. We need your like to be fired. There we go. Crypto cha-ching. Yes, the announcement was made yesterday by Donald's favorite comedian right now. Yes. U.S. Army, good morning. U.S. Army repairman. Jason Perry, good morning. How is hardware swap? Still hasn't happened yet. The part I was waiting for, the one component I need did not arrive. And so I'm still streaming with the Dinosaur Acer laptop, the Aspire One, which at one time was actually a pretty decent laptop for the money. And I don't need all that capability. Let's back up. At one time I did not. I wasn't doing any streaming 2 years ago, folks. When I bought this computer 8 years ago, whenever it was, I was not doing any kind of streaming and didn't need all this bandwidth, and I wasn't doing this kind of thing. All right, so let's put this up here on the big screen. Here it goes. We can see everybody's comments, and we can make sure the stream is going good. Yes. Lawson Lowe's. Kat said, don't like the video. Don't like that video no matter what you do yet. The key word is yet. And this mother says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And as such, viewers will experience. And I also want you to know, I have the stream settings down here. Whoa, we got a ching ching. Somebody ching chinged me right then on my phone. Thank you. Thank you. Venmo. Are we going to go one step closer to commercial free? Yes, we are. Thank you. And your name is on the drawing list for our giveaway Friday. And like I said, last Friday's winner, we're going to buy a hat for today online. So thank you, David. We are now $30 away from commercial free. And so thank you very much, David Oriel. And I'm guessing that's how it's pronounced. With my linguistic skills. Thank you, David. And I am sorry for all the Americans who've called you Origel. I'm just going to go ahead and apologize for... And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it is Oriel. The J is often pronounced as a Y in the... ¿Es posible usted hablar español también? David, dígame por favor si es posible hablar español. Ustedes. Okay, let's minimize my big old fat picture, which we don't need up here. Hey, folks, it's 8:58. Hey, listen, at 8:58, and, oh, we can't do it yet. We missed it. We'll do it at 9 o'clock and 8 seconds, okay? 9 o'clock and 8 seconds. So we got one more minute, and then we'll start. And until then, listen, everybody, let's get this channel, let's get the word out. We want everybody to buy SoFi stock. Am I agreed on that point? So if we can get everybody to buy SoFi stock, by getting more people over to this channel where I'm going to show them the whole history today of SoFi, folks. We're not just going to talk about crypto. Some of you guys have seen this history before, but yesterday I realized 40% of my viewers were so new they didn't even know about the performance share bonuses that are coming for SoFi executives once the price of SoFi hits $25, which it's going to do here in the next month or two. Folks don't realize how close we are to an absolute breakaway. And there's not going to be anything to stop it from going up to $22 because there never has been before, folks. There's never been any accumulation of shares of SoFi from 22 down to 16. It's never happened, folks. There's never been an accumulation of shares between that range. It's just gone from there to there, and there to there, and there to there, and there to there. Go back and look at the charts, folks. Go back and look at the 2-year chart. Look at that thing bounce off the 200-day right there. And I put up a headline, SoFi always bounces off the 200, folks. It just bounces so well off the 200. Look at that thing come off that 200-day moving average. Bam! Just now, come right off the 200-day. It's looking good, folks. That's strong. Oh, my gosh, that's strong to come off the 200 like that. Now, let me show you the 5-year and why I'm so excited about SoFi right now. That's because where it sits right here, this price, once we break above this, folks, we're going to go to here. 1770s is where we're going very soon. This, where they've held it here once and twice and 3 and 4 and 5 times now. This is the 6th time. 6 times the charm for these people. Look at the friggin' 5-day here going away from the 10-day chart. Look at that. Oh, let me move my picture down so I'm smaller. Hold on, guys. I'm taking up a bunch of the screen here. I want to be much smaller. Oh, no. I'm melting. Oh, no. By the way, my name is Catfish Tyler not because I'm here to catfish everyone, but because I like to buy on the bottom. I like to buy when the price has run so high on so much volume, and the next day they come in and fleece it out and they wash everyone out that's newbie. All the newbies that got in on that thing as it ran up are getting broke now. They're losing all their money, and man, they wash them out. That's where we buy. And we don't go all in. We get just a little tiny bit when they get it there. When they get it down there, we buy a little teeny, and it starts to come up, and oh, look, they took it down further, and we didn't get caught. And then we buy a little teeny more, and then it goes up a little. Oh, they dropped it again, a triple dagger, and then we buy a little more then on the third. But we always keep it small as we're buying, because these market makers, folks, let me tell you something. Before I do go into all this research with you this morning, I'm going to do about SoFi stock. Let me tell you something. Regardless of what they try to say about manipulation doesn't occur in the market, let me tell you, it's my belief that the market is heavily manipulated every single day. And once you sit here with me on this channel, you'll witness it. You'll see it happening. You guys have some of you have watched when I was trading with my real account, and I was up 9,500 and then down 10 grand and 11, and then back up 9,500 in the same day, in just one day of trading on a stock that was called RNAZ. It was wild. RNAZ, man. I was up 10, I was up 11, then bam, just like that, I was down so far, and then they just sat there. They just kept it there. They kept it there. Once they ran it down to a number, and that's what made me think, okay, they're just accumulating this right now. They just want to get this. They're going to run it up. And sure enough, I just started going in. And fortunately, I had the powder was dry. When they ran it on down, I still had dry powder. So I went in. And then you guys saw. Thank God I did that, because then when it shot up, I would have broken even had I not done that, where I bought in with my dry powder, but I didn't. I kept that dry powder. They got it all to the bottom. It sat and sat and sat and sat for like an hour and a half, and I just said, man, this is too long to sit here. And I started coming in, and the next thing you know, that afternoon, you saw it in 30 minutes time, man, that thing just shot up, and I was up 10 grand and in one day on my real account. That was when I was trading with my real account. Since that time, people have asked me to start with a smaller amount, so I've started out now with 10,000, and I actually changed my strategy. Kind of got over exuberant and went beyond my bounds, because people were picking out these stocks that were starting to fly, and they were really, oh, you got to get in, and no, you don't. Catfish, stick to your old guns and buy on the bottom. Wait till that next day after the huge run up. Don't try to chase the train. Okay? Don't try to chase that runaway stock, and you'll get burned every time, folks. Wait for the following day for that runaway stock to get fleeced out, and for them to fleece out the newbies. That's what we're here to do, folks. Okay? We got to stay focused. We don't need to get all hyped up. Somebody yells out a stock that's gone up 250%. Good for it. We'll buy it tomorrow when they fleece it out in the morning. All right? So that's what we do here. That's the method. I make no guarantees. I'm not a financial advisor. But I do study my stocks that I want to invest in, and I'm looking at several different things, and including SoFi. And today you're going to be learning a lot about SoFi. And for those of you here that are here early, I'm going to set my alarm to go off, and we're going to give you the SoFi. We'll do this at 11 a.m., so in 2 hours. Set an alarm for 11 a.m.
It's turned on.
All right. So at 11 a.m., folks, if you don't want to stay here until I get to that point, or if you've already heard all this history about SoFi, I'm going to go into the history lesson at 11 a.m., okay? So if you want to go and check out some other things right now, then that's fine, but make sure you're here at 11 a.m. because I'm going to give you a history lesson. And in my song that I sing that says the SoFi song, by SoFi song, it says in that song, and I told all the lies they told about SoFi. Folks, you wouldn't believe all the lies that have been told about this stock. I see my face is kind of white and shimmery. Let's try if we change that and soften it up a little bit. There, That's a little bit better. So, yeah, they've told some lies about SoFi. And let me show you an interesting one now. It's not really a lie, but it's just to show you how it's my belief that Yahoo is definitely not a fan of SoFi. And so we're going to bring up the display capture now right up here. And you guys are going to see what I mean by that. Okay. All right. And here we go. Off we go. So this is the 2-year chart, but here's what I want to show you before. And folks, this is what I mean by once we break this point, there's just nothing here. There's nothing from here. Once we break here, we're going up here, folks. We've never had anything in here accumulated before. This is a 2-week drop, $10 in 2 weeks. There's no accumulation in there ever, folks. This is a 2-week drop back in 2021. It dropped from the date was right here. You can see right here, the date and the price was $22 on 11/8. And by this date right here, 11/22, from 11/8 to 11/22, the price fell $9 or $10, folks. That's 2 weeks' time, folks. It could easily go back up there now. Folks, it could go up in 2 weeks again, right back up, because there's never been any accumulation through here, folks. There's never been big accumulation through here. These are the huge gap up, folks, is where we're going to run to. It's going to break beyond this, and it's going to gap. Yes, had they not had the tariffs come out right here, it would have already done that, folks. If the tariff news didn't come out and Donald Trump's tariff news, SoFi would already have been up here. But it's going there anyway. It's going to go there, folks. That's what I think. And I think it'll do it possibly within 2 weeks' time, believe it or not. So you better get on this train. That's what I think, and I could be wrong. All right, now, here's what I want you to see. I talked to you about the lies that they tell about SoFi. Take a look right here where the volume level was 84 million shares, okay? Now, why I'm showing you this is because this is a big number, 84 million. It's one of the highest we had all of last week or the month. All right, 84 million. But what I want you to notice about that number is look at the size of the digits, okay? The font size. All right? Now, see the font size here, how big those numbers are? But when the number jumps up, notice they diminish the font size. And when the number jumps up even more, folks, they diminish the font size even more. Can you see that, folks? Look here. When it dropped, they made it real big. They made it real big when it dropped to 60 million. But look the next day, 64 million. It's a bigger number, but look at the font size. And then look at the next day. The volume's increasing, but look at the font size, people. Look how they're making it shrunk. This is Yahoo for you, folks. 101. Okay? Take a look at, I love the way they try to make you not see what should be obvious, but you think this is done by mistake? Does anyone think this is actually done by happenstance? Does anyone think that? And my freaking computer has gone into... Oh, man, I can't wait to get this part in today. Now, another thing I have on here, I want to know something. You guys all know I have a buy-sell cheat sheet here, okay? Here it is. Now, one of the things I want to know, here it says sell this morning at the 30, 31, 32, 33, okay? It says to sell there. Does anybody know where the pre-market high was this morning? Does anybody know what the pre-market high was this morning? Just curious. Yep, 1624. And if you look here on my buy-sell sheet, and I made a mistake here as I wanted to show you here. This is the numbers I had. Sell 22, 23, and 24. I have on here sell 16, 22, 23, 24. Automatic sell orders. And Jason Snook, you are right, 1630. But that number is right here, sell at the 30. Sell at the 30, folks. So what I want to know right now is, did you sell this morning at 1630 automatically? Okay, that's what I'd like to know. I'm going to start a poll here, folks. So don't just say we're going to start a poll. And it's going to ask a question. Did you sell SoFi today with GTC plus extended order? Okay, that's what I want to know. Did you sell SoFi today with GTC plus extended orders at 1630? And some of you may even sold some at the 1624, which would still not be a bad idea. But that's what I want to know. Did you sell SoFi today with good till cancel plus extended preset orders? That would be pre-placed orders at 1630. That's the question I have for everyone. And I want to know how many people are working the program. Start poll now. Yesterday, I had a very large uptick in viewership on YouTube. An increase of about 700 viewers yesterday over previous days. And in case you're joining me just now and didn't know this, at 11 o'clock, I'm going to give you an amazing history lesson about SoFi to show you what other activities besides changing the size of digits on the historical data line, where they change the font size so you don't notice increases in volume. It's amazing, folks, to see it. But here, they changed the font size as it went up to 84 from the day before 72. They reduced the font size. Here, they reduce it even more. Here, when it drops in volume, they make it real big. And then when it gets higher in volume, they reduce the font size. And if it goes higher in volume the next day, they reduce the font size even more. Why would you think that Yahoo would do that? Does anybody have any question why? I'll tell you why. Because their 1 year target estimate right here, Yahoo's 1 year target estimate is 1445. Meaning they probably shorted this at 1545. They're jumping on the Bank of America bandwagon. Let's throw out a target price $1.50 lower than the price is. And then every time the volume goes up, let's make sure we keep that news down to a minimum and diminish the size of the volume digits. Isn't that amazing? Jay Kelly, why would they change the size? Exactly. This is the whole point I'm trying to get to. VZ Rover says SRFM was beaten down hard yesterday, but today it's up 16% in pre-market. Good. Do you own it, VZ Rover? So not a single viewer here And we got 12 votes. Hey, I forgot to do the hit the like button together at the same time. Well, let's do it at 9:18:08 then. That's a good number. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to, from right now till 9:18:08, we're going to start hitting the, let's get some emotion going here. Come on, I need to see some flow of emotion. I need some emotional flowing going on here. We need to get that emotion going. Here we go, the lotion, the notion of the motion, and we got the emotion. Yeah, there's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, let's do the countdown, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. Let's do it together simultaneously in consort. We will, oh, look at all those hearts. Thank you. Let your love flow like a mountain spring, and let your love show all living things, and watch your hearts grow. And you know what I mean, there's a reason. Oh yeah, watching SoFi, we know that she's gonna fly, and watch them all by. Oh yeah, they listen to Catfish tie. Oh yeah, there's a reason that SoFi's gonna fly here to play. Oh yeah, oh. I believe when you buy SoFi, if you buy the low, you're gonna watch it fly, 'cause it does it every day. If you know what I mean, it's all around us. Oh yeah, stop on in it. Lather yourself in the love here. Oh yeah, this the love channel. I can't get enough here. It's more than you can handle. It's the love channel. And we're singing sunshine all around us. Oh yes, I love every one of you. Oh, so let the love fly, and let the SoFi bias come in and rise it. Oh, there's no way shorts can disguise it. There's a reason. Everybody's so pleasing this morning. Oh yeah. Thank you for all the hearts. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the emotion. Thank you for the fun. Thank you for the love. Yes, there's a heart on the screen for everybody. See, now, Nicole, you behave yourself. That, I don't know. I might have to remove that. That's not what we're singing here. My wife likes to make sure everybody knows, and occasionally she's listening in. Hold on, folks. We have to check and see if she's listening. Sweetie alert. Are you there? Can you hear me? Over. We got us a new system going. Sweetie Pie. Calling Sweetie Pie. Can you read me? Over. It's all right, Nicole. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently we're having technical communicative difficulties. Testing 1, 2, 3. Do you read me? Over. She must be sitting outside on the call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD Mobile.
CYN. Up. I just heard the sliding glass. Testing 1, 2, 3. Sweetie alert. Do you read me? Over. Calling all sweeties. Calling sweetie. Well, I guess when she's got it turned off, I don't know. CYN, okay. All right. Tomorrow we're going to have a brand new, well, I can't tell you. I'm not going to tell you. And it might even still happen to get today, folks. If the dang thing comes in, I might just go ahead and hook it up, man, and not even and just shut this stream off in the middle of the stream, and then it'll take me a half an hour, and then we'll be up running with the new technology. This morning, like I talk a Chinese for all the people listening overseas. I not know how come so many people listen to Catfish in Taiwan, in Hong Kong, or in Japan, or all over Oriental area. But I want to talk your language just a little bit so you understand what I say completely. Actually, now I have implemented a new program where we have an automatic dubbing in foreign languages. So this will sound even better to them when I talk with an accent too, if you know what I mean. Now listen, I don't want people think I am making fun of people from China or anybody from anywhere in the world. I just like to communicate with them in a language that sounds sweet to the ear, if you know what I mean. Did we Did we all smash the like button? I want to thank you for hit the like button, make a channel grow. Well, this CYN stock, I'm going to put it down with an asterisk for tomorrow. CYN. I would not buy it today. That's not my method of buying. I wait for the opportunity tomorrow when they scare everyone out of the stock in the morning. And they'll, a lot of times, folks, you can see like this stock, CYN, the volume could be in the millions and millions of shares today. And then a few 100,000 shares can drive it down 40, 50, 60% tomorrow morning. I'm not kidding. I've seen it before. Just a few 100,000 shares washes all the newbies out, and then you get in there, and then, man, she just continues her run. But there'll be a fleecing of every runner stock somewhere along the line. They'll fleece it out. You just got to be watching for where they fleece it. And don't get fooled thinking because it's rising. Oh, hold on here a second. And by the way, right now we are $30 away from commercial free today. I'm gonna kill all the commercials and we get 30 more bucks in the till today. We've already had 2 donations from Scott 2412S and David Origel. Thank you very much. Now let me get up here, folks, for try to catch up with everybody. So you can see here, Scott 2412S was the first one, and to prime the tipping pump. Thank you. All right. U.S. Army Repairman says, I sent money. All right, thank you. That was you then. Okay, thank you very much. I know who you are now. Thank you, David. Scott, U.S. Army Repairman, thank you. Just got a SoFi commercial. Oh, so Jason, so they are running commercials on my channel. So down in the bottom left-hand corner, did it say sponsor? Jason, on a SoFi commercial on my channel. Jason D, I get them too now. SoFi, good morning, y'all. All right. Jason Snook, all right. The SoFi's running commercials on my channel. Testing 1, 2, 3. Calling Sweetie Petey. Do you read me? Over. Ugh. Call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD Mobile.
Thank you for calling.
Oh my gosh.
Voicemail of Cheryl Self.
Incommunicado. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Incommunicado. All right, folks. Before the market opens in 2 minutes, Trump, as you might have heard, attacked Spain yesterday morning. Not with weapons, but fired off at them for not covering their expenses. He must have got up and decided they need to take care of themselves. Powell also responded to Donald Trump's comments about him being basically brainless, mindless, and incapable of making adult decisions because it appears Donald thinks that he's gone back to his childhood, and that does, we all know, happen and can happen, where you start having to wear diapers and you fall down a lot and you scrape your knees and you scrape your nose. And a lot of people are falling around in the government positions, falling all over and rolling around in wheelchairs, and we just got to get some term limits on this thing. This is just ridiculous. I mean, you might as well just bring them in there in a freaking hearse and then just drop them off and leave the hearse parked out there in case they need to go ahead and haul them away, or pull them to work every day in an ambulance with their oxygen and everything else and all this. It's just freaking ridiculous, folks. I'm just speaking on my own behalf. I don't know if you agree with me or not, but if you do, hit the like button. Always hit the little hearts or something. You know, I want to see a heart on the screen. Always profit. Here's the deal I want to talk about. These tariffs, he claims, and then we're talking about Powell. Jerome is his name, but I call him Colin. And the thing about it is, he apparently doesn't understand because he's not a historian, apparently, because we have seen back historically that tariffs are deflationary, folks. It's a known fact that tariffs are deflationary. And why he's so ignorant of that fact, I don't know. Everyone has pointed it out. You can go back historically and look at all tariffs that have been implemented and what has happened afterwards with inflation. They're deflationary. So where he's coming from with this, I have no idea. But is it an agenda? I don't know. But at any rate, he needs to drop interest rates. But regardless of whether that diaper wearing, and I could be wrong, but I'm depending on Depends to keep his little secret. And I could be wrong, but he needs to mosey on down the road and let someone else with a sound mind who just graduated with honors to start running the show. Because there's a point where you can learn a lot from wise people, and you're good to sit down and ask them questions and get their responses, because wisdom comes from older people. But when they get too old, their mind regresses, their brain cells stop working, and they begin to drool a little, and they have other issues, mental incapacities. We all witnessed it happen with the previous leader of our country, who got worse and worse and worse, and often seemed to be in a cloud and falling asleep at summit meetings and admitting that he crapped his own pants. Or it sounded like he said that to me and everyone else. I crapped my pants. At least he's honest, folks. I want you to know that yesterday, the shorts, for some idiotic reason not beyond my control, increased their position in SoFi by 7.3 million shares. That is a lot. And why? I don't know why. I have no idea why. Why shorts would increase their position by 7 million shares unless they intend to sell them all day today. Okay? And and it could be that they plan on leeching them out over the week to run SoFi down. I could be completely wrong, but why would they increase and go from 139 million and 140 million to 147 million shares shorted? So the options have flipped to bearish on that point. And the premiums, though, are increasing. The bulls believe SoFi is going to 16.50, and the bears believe that SoFi is going to drop below 15, which is okay with me because we were all buying this stock at $6 and $7 just 9-10 months ago. So that's all right. I can handle that. It'd just be another place to accumulate a few more shares of SoFi, if you ask me. All right, we got the bell opened up. Let's try to get over here and start making some money. Let's start making some doggone money, everybody. Let's make some money together, shall we? Let's all make some money together. We're going to get over here onto charts, and we are going to back this out so we can see where SoFi is right now. And there they come out of the gate with all their borrowed shares. Yep. Earlier, it looks like we hit a 1608 buy. 1608 buy after selling at 1630 this morning. Did anybody sell at 1630 that wants to buy back now at 1608? And I see 14% of my viewers did in fact sell automatically this morning at 1630. So congratulations. Jason Snook, good morning. U.S. Army. Jason D. Nicole, I love it. I actually let them play. I skip anything else. Yep, Nicole, I love it. I actually let them play. Jason D. Let's see. Oh my God, that's so funny. I watched them too. SMCI, if it breaks 48, then it will have quite a good run up, says World Free Speech. But in the long term, this stock is headed closer to 130. All right. Jason Snook, GNS. All right, I know about that stock. I believe that's the one that was going to try to shut down all the manipulation of the market. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I'll take a look at it. I don't mind supporting our interests. Cat is awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Yes, thank you very much, Nicole. I appreciate that. We'll look at GNS. Loss and low, SoFi's net to gross percent is all over the place, too. Can't wait to see a price hike when it's more sustainable. Yes. Hey, Cat, thumbnails up, can't see the charts. Thumbnails up, can't see the charts. Hold on. Who did a minute? Just a second. Oh, maybe that was put up earlier today. I don't know. Man, no, that's pretty recent. Move to top. Order, move to top. And then my pick should be the only thing that's over that. So is that now working? That should be working now. $16.13, huh? $16.13. All right, folks, here we go. It's time to make some money with Catfish Tyler. We're trading with Thinkorswim platform, and we're going to go to the trade block here now. I'm up 166 on this position. I've got 1,000 shares. I'm going to begin selling 20 shares at a time. Here we go. We're going to sell through this number 31, 30, 32, 33, folks. We're going to sell here. Okay. All right, we're selling here now. I can hear my ringer going off. Just sold. Come up here and sell 36, folks. Try and get out 36 and 37 and 38. Just sold 16, 30, 32, 33. Come up here and sell 38, folks. Sell 43 and 44 here. Sell 47, 48, and 49 if you can get them out. Now, folks, they're going to swing this thing 60 cents today. They're going to swing this thing 60 cents from the high to the low. We just got to make sure we sell this high, and then we're going to buy the low, okay? And I'm selling here at this 31, 32, 33. And I expect to buy back at the 16, 13 at lunchtime. That's right, Nicole. You were searching for a stock to buy. Yeah. I get them too, talking about the commercials. Thank you about SoFi for running commercials on my channel. Nicole, I don't mind supporting our interest. Cat is awesome. Thank you. Loss and lows. SoFi's net to loss. Yep. Hey, Cat, thumbnails up. Can't see the charts. Hopefully that's resolved now. Jason D, hell yeah, man. I'm with you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely. Manipulation. Yep. Jason D is so crazy how they can run up the market pre-open, then it always seems to start collapsing right before the market open. Yep. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed for shorting SoFi, but David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? Sing it, Nicole. Good morning, Tank and Catfish. All right, look at that spelling. Scott, 2412S, no, around 1624. 1630. You were searching for a stock to buy. Let's see. SRFM was beaten down hard yesterday. It's up 16% in pre-market. Everybody, VC over. Look at SRFM. I'm waiting for 1648, 1656 to sell, says John Kugler. Good deal. Got it. I can't trade pre-market. Yep. Good morning, y'all. Good luck. Brady Thompson. I'm watching ASTI. Okay, got it. ASTI. Brady. All right. And who was it that mentioned GNS? Oh, Jason Snook. Jason Snook. Got it. Thank you. Folks, you guys got to go over and take a look at these if they're calling them out. Not necessarily buy in or buy in heavy. All right, yep. Thank you, Brady. Good morning, y'all. Good luck. I'm watching ASTI this morning. NASA news, okay? Excellent. GM Big Cat and Tankster Cats. Mark, good morning. Alvin McCoy, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for that hard on. Thank you for Brady. Yep. Thank you, Brady. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. That's right. Nodos needs to give you some stock-based compensation for leading the SoFi charge. You're on the front lines every day. You're dang right. He is. He's doing commercials on my channel now. He knows I'm bringing it, man. I bring it every day. And he's going to love what I have to tell you today at 11 o'clock. So in an hour and 20 minutes, Anthony Noto and his group of people should be listening in to what I'm going to tell all the Americans and everybody listening all over the world about manipulation of SoFi stock. And you're going to be glad, Anthony, that I show everybody this because, as I say in my song, I tell all the lies that they told about SoFi. I show all the lies they tell about SoFi. And they've told so many lies, including this lie right here. I mean, isn't this really, in a way, what I'm about to show you here? Isn't this really what lying's all about? And by the way, I'm buying here on SoFi. This thing has dropped now 6 cents. 6 cents is the drop, and I'm buying here now. 6 cents is the drop. I just sold at 16.30, 31, 32, and they just dropped at 6 cents from the 16.30 where I sold it, so I bought there. 6 cents down. And I just bought it at 16.24, and it's already back up to 16.27. So what I'm going to do here, folks, is I'm going to keep buying SoFi here, right here. And I'm going to be trying to buy it right here, actually 10 cents below where I just sold it. Because that's a number that they love to manipulate down when they're manipulating it. 10 cents at a time, folks, is what they like to manipulate. 10 cents up. They'll run it up 20 cents, then pull it back 10, then run it up 20, then pull it back 10, then run it up 20, then pull it back 10 is what they will do here. And I'm buying shares now at 10 cents less than I just sold them for. Just bought 16.23 right there. And folks, you do not have to duplicate what I'm doing. I want you to know I'm using a process here. I'm using Thinkorswim programming here, software. Thinkorswim, you saw me just buy at 16.23, and look where the price is now. And I'm going to sell here again now at 16.30, 31, 32. Because folks, they're trading in a trench. They're going to trade this in a trench today. And they're going to pull it back 10 cents at a time, like I just bought there. So they're going to trade in this trench right now. You saw me just sell 16.30. And now I'm going to sell 16.31, it looks like. But they're going to run it back down here now, and then you can buy it again. 16.20. They're going to trade in this trench right here, folks. They're going to keep it in this trench. And I'm up 220 on this position today, as you can see right now. And climbing on up. And then back down here to 16.23, right here. Come on down. 6 cents down now. Come on. 6 cents down from the 16.30 that I just sold. And I just bought it at 16. Oh, no, I didn't either. Don't know why it wouldn't do that. By the way, folks, there's 111 that wanted to buy just there and 2 that wanted to sell. 172 that want to buy and 7 that want to sell there. And I just bought it at 626. I just bought it at 626, folks. Where 211 want to buy here I just bought it at $6.25 just then. And again, this is 6 cents down. This is 6 cents down. Take some of these sell orders way up here off for right now. There we go, folks. 6 cents down from where I just sold it. Pretty sweet. It's predictable, folks. It's very predictable. They have this game they like. 6 cents down. 6 cents down from the next high. And then they'll take it back up. They'll take it back up. SoFi's looking good here, people. Take note, my dollar cost average is down here at 16.16. So if you don't think they're going to come to 16.14 if they can, they sure will. I just bought it at $16.20 after just selling it at $16.30, folks. It's 10 cents down. $0.10 up and 10 cents down makes these people rich every day, folks. Very rich. That's how they get wealthy, folks. 10 cents up, 10 cents down at a time. And that's how we're going to make money today, too. You'll see here in a minute. You'll see it. Come on down here. Come on down. Now I'm going to buy market. See, I don't chase it up anymore. I buy market. You don't need to tell me that. I know I can buy here. I know I can buy market here. As they put in a 16.21.5 bid here. Man, ladies and gentlemen, there's no... The weirdest thing is, where's the volume? Where is the volume here? This is SoFi right now on the 45, the 200, and the 50-day. But this isn't like the other stocks, folks. This isn't going to be as easily manipulatable. Nope, they already tried to manipulate it below the 200 there. Look how resilient it was. And here they're trying to ride it along the 45 and 50 for how long now? 8:48, 8:49, 8:50, 8:51, 8:52, 5 minutes there. 5-minute duration now. Buyers are coming in more than sellers down here, folks. But more buyers than sellers here for sure on this line. You can see it right there. It's a good spot. Just bought SoFi at $16.20. Thank you, whoever gave me that. There we go. She's at $16.23 now. Coming in at market here. I honestly expect SoFi to make a very, very nice move. So, folks, guess what? If it makes a 60-cent move today, they're going to close it at $16.66. If it makes a 60-cent move, like it has been doing lately, and by the way, you guys know I told you yesterday afternoon that this was going to happen to SoFi, that it was going to go up because of what they did yesterday to it. They made the price drop, and then they only let it recover like 11 or 12 cents, folks. And I said, I went back and looked at the history of other times that they did that, where they didn't let SoFi recover that afternoon, and they used a lot of volume to keep it down. And the next day, each time it went up. And I showed you guys that yesterday. I showed you all that yesterday. You can see it on this chart right here, folks. Check this out. So right here, the data that I'm showing you, folks, is a chart that I made that shows SoFi's date, the opening price, the high of the day, the low of the day, where the price closed that day, the difference between the high and the low that day, and the low price versus where it closed. How much did it recover? And I want you to notice that here, as of late, as we roll down here, you're seeing price swings in this column of from the high to the low, 74 cents, 65, 70, 83, 64, 81, 63. All right? And then you're seeing these swings, these big swings, and over here it shows how much the price recovered from the lowest price of the day. And here it recovered 58 cents from the low, 23 cents, 21, 31, 43, 57, 24. But look here, on the day when they kept it down and didn't let it recover, the next day it jumped from $13.97 to $14.93. See that? Where they didn't let it recover? I'll show you some other ones. Look here. They didn't let it recover here. They ran it down to $14.24 from $14.94, 70 cents down. It only recovered 19 cents. But the next day, the price wasn't $14.43, it was $15.19. And then it recovered all of the loss that day. Look here, on this day, they ran it up to $15.64, down to $50, a 64-cent swing between the high and the low. They only let it come back 20 cents. They only let it come back 20 cents. But where was the high the next day from the low of 15? $15.45, up 45 cents, folks. These days when they don't let it recover, it makes a nice pop the next day is what I'm trying to show you guys. Yep, CYN is, I've got it written down as a tomorrow buy. I won't touch it today. I won't touch it today. I've already learned my lesson about doing that. I've gotten burned big time doing that lately. I got to stick to my guns, my program. Buy on the lows. Buy on the lows. So yesterday when I saw SoFi didn't recover very much off of that low that they drove it down to, and I saw it didn't recover but 16 cents, I told you that it was going to go up today because I went back and showed you the history of every time they've tried to keep it down, how much it's run up. I showed you the history. Look at this day here. The high was, it opened at 13.08. It went to 13.32. They ran it down, and the swing was 58 cents. 58 cents. The low was 12.74, and it only came up 6 cents off the low. But look at the next day, 12.80, and it went to 13.28. It's, again, about a 45-cent jump up. So today, folks, from the low, it should go up 45 cents. From yesterday's low of $15.92 plus 45, add it up. Alexa, what is 15.92 plus 0.45?
15.92 plus 0.45 is 16.37.
1637. What was the high today on SoFi? Does anybody know?
Good morning, Tyler.
Oh, my God. Alexa, stop. Look at the high, folks. 1636. Are you kidding me? It's easy to see this, folks. I just showed you. You can almost do the math exactly to that number. Look at that, folks. Isn't that interesting? I think it's interesting. I found it very interesting what I just discovered right then. And now you know why I had sell orders up there before at that number. And they sold. The 1636 I had up there sold. So, where's resistance? I hope you guys find this kind of information that I share with you enlightening. I always said that you guys just caught on. See, Cat CYN, check it out. Yeah, I know. Hold on, guys. I got to back up here and make sure I get everybody's comments. World Free Speech, CYN, folks. I know you guys. Listen, I've been down that thing where a runner's running, cat, CYN, and then I get on the thing and it falls like a freaking rock. World Free Speech. I know you keep throwing it out there. I'll buy it tomorrow. I got an italics beside it. I'll buy it tomorrow. I don't buy on the runs. That's not me. My name is Catfish, not train chaser. I've lost so much money doing that in the last 2 weeks that I just said, man, I am done with that. I'm going back to my old ways. And somebody even congratulated me for coming back to my senses, which I needed to. You guys get all these hyped up stocks and they get up all this, and sometimes it's being manipulated up by people just vastly getting thousands of millions and millions of shares, and then they get it up to a certain number that they have designed, and then all of a sudden you're left hanging with the bag, and they're just like running it down $1, $1.52, and you're out, you're wiped out. And that's what happened to me, and I'm not going to have it happen again. My objective here is to make money buying on the low, because my name is Catfish Tyler. My name is not Sailfish, Fly High, Sailing Flying Fish Tyler. I'm Catfish Tyler. All right? And so interesting to see that they're sitting here 1 cent under my dollar cost. I mean, not under my dollar cost average, but where my orders are. And I just sold. Thank you. Yeah, I actually had to lower my sell order here from, I usually say 16, 30, 31, 32, and 33. And this is always a point of resistance. And so I'm just going to keep selling right up through here. And then when they run it back down again, which they will, I'll buy more down here at 1622. Because that's what they're doing with it, folks. They're trench trading this thing. And it adds up after a long time, folks. Just millions of dollars can be made this way by these hedge funds. And so we're just going to look at the chart on SoFi right now. And by the way, I'll go look at that CYN right now. I don't want a thing to do with it, but I'll look at it. Just so everybody else can see what it's doing. Yeah. Doghead. Doggy head. Oh, boy. Doggy head. Doghead. 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 Meow. Meow. Boom. Watch them fake people out here, make them think it's going to run. Watch them come in, volume, the candlesticks, boom, 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 and then wham. Oh, man, no. no, 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 I don't go, go. No, 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 I don't go, go. Look at that thing, folks. Listen to this, man. Bid 824, bid 839. 1839, bid 1838. Listen up, bid 1829, bid 1833, bid 1796, bid 1797, a 40-cent change just then. Bid 1824. You want to get in on this, you go for it. Good luck to you. Bid 18.15. Bid 18.07. Bid 18.28. Bid 18.16. Bid $18 even. Bid $18.12. Bid $18.20. Bid $18.21. Bid $18.10. Bid 1813. Bid 1801. Bid 1772. Get in at your own risk. Bid 1767. Bid 1755. Bid 1778. Get in at your own risk. Bid 1773. Bid 1801. Bid 1882. Bid 1908. Bid 1910. Bid 1910. Bid 1906. Bid 1907. Here comes the 1888, folks, right here, 1866. Bid 1911. Bid 1994. When it gets to 1920, it's going to come back to 1866. There's bid 1891. I called it. 1879, 1844. So it even went below 1866 to 1844. Now we're rising. Man, that's one of my buy numbers, the 44, folks. Now we're at 1867. Now 1857. Now 1828. Now back down to 1816. Now down to 1811. Now down up to 1829. Now down to 1827. Now up to 1844 again, where they love. Now 1839. Folks, that's not me today. That's not going to be me today, folks. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. I just sold SoFi at 1631. SoFi's on the rise, folks. I just bought those shares at 1620. You guys just saw me buy them at 1620, and I just sold them at 1631. Going back to SoFi here. But that was entertaining to watch that. Watch that jumping around $1 at a time. Y'all go on in that and have fun. Lather yourselves all around. Tomorrow they're going to wash it out $5, $6 in the morning. We'll buy it then. You'll see me make some serious money on this tomorrow. CYN, World Free Speech. Good stock. I'm glad you got it. If I were you, I'd be selling the hell out of it right now. That's what I'd be doing. And that's why I'm selling SoFi right here now too, ladies and gentlemen, because I know these limits. 1631, they love that number to buy there. 1630, they love to buy there too. And they love to run it down from there to 1620. So you might as well just put your buy orders down here. All right, SoFi up $238 on it today. And look at them put in a number there, 162999. 16.2 in the inverted 666, folks. And now I'm going to take this away. I just took 1630 away from them. It's going higher, folks. Going higher, folks. Yes, it is. It's going higher. Did you just see 1,000 come in here at the 1630? 1,057 trying to sell at 1630. You think that's not oppression? Man, are they trying to suppress this thing. Golly. Just sold 1630. Look at him put in a buy at 1630 and a half. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Come on, baby. Let's roll. Time to rock and roll, baby. Look at this chart right now. Oh, my gosh. Look at the SoFi chart. We break over this number, folks. It's out of here. It's going to be out of here, folks. Look at that big old candlestick there trying to stop that thing from going off. Just sold 1632. Just sold 1632 again. Look at it rising, folks. Look at SoFi rising. Look at the buyers number outnumbering the sellers. Buyers outnumber sellers. Buyers outnumber sellers. Buyers over sellers. Buyers over sellers. Look at the RSI, though. It's at the top, folks. It's at the very top here at this price. It's at the very top at this price, folks, at the RSI. And this should be about the limit of the expectation to go up to 1636. This is how much we saw the increases. I showed you the history the other just this morning, and what I expect it to go to is 1636 right now. So I'm going to sell here and sell here and sell here right now. Just sold 1634. And there's a reason I'm selling here, folks. I already saw and I showed you how they keep SoFi from recovering so well one day, and the next day when they keep it from recovering, they let it go up 45 cents. Well, that's where we are right now. 45 to 48 cents is what they let it recover. And this is why I'm selling here now, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I'm selling. I wouldn't be selling here otherwise, but I am going to sell right here, because this happens to be the mathematical number that I figured it would probably go up to. And I could be wrong. It could go even higher here, folks. But I already know, man, I know how market manipulators work, folks. Oh, boy. Boy, howdy, will they work here at this number. And now I've sold about half of my shares. I had 1,000. Now I have 577 shares. And I'm going to sell them at this number, because this number is mathematically where it should be limited to go to. Then they're going to pull it back here, folks. They're going to pull it back at lunchtime. And you might as well just put your orders in here, because if a big buy comes in right now, they're going to run it up to the 43 and 44. You already saw that happen with that other stock. 44 was the number they took it to when they ran it down. CYN. Put your sell order here. And by the way, I'm accumulating some powder right now to buy that CYN with tomorrow morning when they run everybody out of it. And I'm going to have, right now, I've got $3,600 in cash to invest in CYN tomorrow morning when they fleece it out. So on my poll, I asked, did you sell SoFi today with good till extended pre-placed orders at 1630? 11% of you said yes. Well, good, because you got to buy it back at 1608. Or somewhere around there, I'm guessing. Nice. Very nice. That's day trading 101. Look here. They come back down here now. Let me buy this. How much is it down? 6 cents from where I just sold it? Yep, it's down 6-7 cents now. This is where I come in. This is where I come down. 6 cents down, folks, is where I start buying it. Just bought it at 6.29. They should run it down 10 cents like they did before, but they couldn't. They can only run it down 6 cents now. They don't have the power to take it down 10 cents like they did earlier. All right, this is the next leg up, folks. Here we go. She's going to start selling. And, folks, when they make the big dumps, they create a gap right there, so it doesn't take long for it to go back up to this again. They create the gap when they make the big dump of shares. They create a gap, and so it doesn't take long to fill it back up when the momentum's behind a stock when they do that. All right, so watch how fast it comes back up here, and I start selling these orders now. All right, you'll see what I mean right now. See, they dumped 1.5 million shares probably or something to make it fall back down 6 cents. And then that caused and created a big gap right there between here and there. And now it just goes right back up. When the buyers come in, it just runs right back up. And it's going to right now, just like I said it would. And I'm calling it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. And I'm not caught off by this happening today at all. I called it yesterday. I expected this to happen. I said, folks, I went and showed you why it was going to go up 45 cents today. And here comes my buys back in now. Come on, bring it on down here to me. Right here, right here. There we go. Come on, settle in here, 1630. You know you can get 1630 because I just sold at 1635. And that's only 5 cents down. You can't even get 5 cents now? Golly. They can't, not only can they get 6, they can't even get 5 cents now, folks. They can't get it to fall back, 5 cents even. Pitiful. Look, there she goes now. She's on up. Now I'm going to remove these shares. I just took away those. And I'm going to take away this one because it's going to go up to 1638 now. You watch and see if I'm right or wrong. There she goes. The gap was created. The gap is getting filled. The gap was getting filled now. I hope you guys are having fun watching me do this. See, I took out 60 shares there at 1636. I could have sold, and 1637. Moved it up here because this is where they're going to next, 1638. They're going to pull it down to 1632 afterwards. So here's where they're going. There they go. There they go. There they go. There they go, folks. Kat, I get the SoFi commercials on your channel. I will look at the bottom next time to see if it says sponsored or not. Thank you, Nicole. Jason Perry, I've seen them too. They aren't cheap on ads. It's Coca-Cola effect. You see it everywhere. Good. Never seen a SoFi one, but all the other ads I see are sponsored. Okay, good. That's when the auto pin comes out. Ha ha ha, Loncita. Hey, that's one on me. All right, let's see here. Cool. Let's see here. Good morning, everyone. Brunette or Die, good morning. John Kugler, keep preaching it, brother. I do. At 11 o'clock, I'm going to preach. I'm going to break into a sermon that you guys are going to love. At 11 a.m., I'm going to give a sermon that you will love. And did I call it or not, folks, what was about to happen? Look at it run right back up at that gap they created. Are we having any fun yet? I just sold 1640. And there are 2,000 on the buy side, folks. All right, put your orders in 6 cents below here, 1637, folks. They're going to pull it back 5 or 6 cents. So come in here under 5 cents under this. They're going to stop this at 44, folks, and bring it back to 36, 37, 38. They're going to stop it at 43 or 44. All right? They're going to stop it there. They're not going to let this thing go over 1444 before pulling it back to 1334 from 1444, folks. Okay, let's see. Nicole, all right, we'll see you in a little bit. Alancita says, and they should, it says, and they should because you are good at what you do. Thank you, Alancita. Lawson Lowe's. Never seen a SoFi one, but all the others acts I see are sponsored. Alancita laughing. Yes, that's when the, hey, that's me, old guy, 1 foot in the grave. Hey, Alvin, I hear you. John Kugler, keep reaching it. All right, John Brunette, good morning, everyone. A bit late. No problem, we're here with you. Be right back, says Nicole. Alancita, LOL. Brunette or die. I'm trying to catch up to everybody here, so let me just move along here, trying to get through all this. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Samantha, good morning to you. Scott, 2412S. Old boy told me one time, Scott, anger begins when intelligence leaves off. Food for thought. That's right. Yep. Excellent statement. Scott, 2412S. Good one there. Scott, anger begins when intelligence leaves off. Love it. Richard Karsten, I wish it wasn't, but lower interest rates might make house prices rise. Yes. Brady Thompson, ASTI, cha-ching. I got you, Brady. I saw that this morning, and I put an asterisk beside it. Let's go take a look at ASTI. Is it looking as good as SoFi? ASTI. Oh, it's a dog head. Oh, no, that's a dog head. That's a terrible pattern. We go away. Brady, I'm sorry. This is not where I would get in. I've already lost so much money. This is usually a great place to buy where it capitulates and consolidates and converges, but they've been using this against me, and they run it way down. They break it below the 200. They just kill me on this. They've been doing this to me. Man, be careful. Watch this. Watch it very closely. I would sell it all right now if you're up and just thank God. All right? ASTI. I've got my asterisk beside it. It's up 112%. And it was up more than that, I guarantee you. Look at where it was. Price was 528 high. 528 high. All right, thank you for letting me know about it. But, man, that's the dog head. That's the dog head right there. No, sir. Stay away from the dog head. And get in to the runner, mother. Look at that thing going, folks. Now you know why I just sold. I'm selling there. Why? There's still more buyers than sellers here, folks. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful. Look at that thing go, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that I'm going to be giving you a history lesson on SoFi in 38 minutes. I want you, if you're here for the first time, you're going to learn more about SoFi than you ever thought you would learn. Now, I'd like you all to do me a favor, please. I've got buy orders here below here, and I've got sell orders up here. I'm up 334 on this position right now. And right now, where there are 150 people on this channel, would you all do me a favor, please? At the same time here, would you guys all do me a favor and hit the like button when the time shows 10:22 and 48 seconds? All right? So, we'll have to do it a little bit. We'll have to do it at 10:24 and 8 seconds. But what we're going to do, until we all hit the like button together at the same time, we're just going to hit the hearts. So let's see some love down here. Let's see some emotions. Come on, everybody. And we're going to get more people over to this channel to come in on SoFi, because this stock is getting ready to go into the $20 range. So come on, let's see some love. Let's see some emotion. We got 30 seconds before we're all going to hit the like button at the same time. And let's get more into the channel. There are 140 people here now, and we need to get even more. So hit that love, hit the like, hit the love. And let's hit this button here in 10 seconds. We're going to start the countdown right now. Here comes the 10-second countdown. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, everybody. SoFi on the fly. SoFi running wild. SoFi, let's get the fire going. Let's get the fire going. The flames are burning. Yeah. We got fire in the house. Whoa! Yeah, baby! We got fire! Nice! Nice!
Ask your friend to stop digging into.
We got us a freight train! Oh my! Oh yeah! What was that sound? What's that sound? What is that sound? We got an explosion going on. This baby's going off. Dang, we got ourselves an explosion going on here, ladies and gentlemen. This stock is running wild. Still here working in the background. All right, Scott Goff, MD, yeah. All right, thank you. Alicita, BIAF, good news on cancer research. Brady Thompson, thank you. BIAF. Brady calls out another winner. ASTI tomorrow we're going to buy. Not today. Let's bring this screen down here now. Get me down here, down in the tiny. And back here. Yeah, look at these orders I'm getting to fill here now. Look at this. See this? Pull it down. Pull it back down to me, and I just bought. Oh, yeah. Take it on down. Take it on down. Buying here, folks. Sell up here. Buy here. Sell up here. Oh, yeah. Jeff Presley, hit the love. BIAF. Good news on cancer research. Alan Ceda Jones, love. Thank you. Still here working in the background. Alan Ceda, thank you. She's running. Alan Ceda, yes. Yes, I love it. Yes. LOL, I am laughing so hard. I'm trying to read there's explosions going off. Come on, SoFi, shoot the 20. We all make a lot of money and reserve our hotels for in-person trading and Halloween weekend party in Michigan with Catfish. Yes, indeed. Oh, my gosh. Look at this SoFi stock, baby. Rocking and rolling. 200 and something buyers there. Just come on in. The water's fine, folks. Come on in. Dive on in here. Get on in. Jump on in. Get on in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to show you right now what you need to be doing right here, okay? I'm here to show you right now what you need to be doing so you understand what you need to be doing, okay? This is what you need to be doing right now. CYN halted. That's too bad for you guys. I hope you sold it because now you can put your buy orders in $1 or $2 less because they're going to load in a bunch of sell orders while they have it halted. Yep, that's all that's for. Let them just load in millions and millions and millions and millions of shares of sell orders. That's what that's all about. That's what it's all about, folks. Let them load in millions and millions of share orders to sell during the halt. That's what it's all about. You might as well put your buy orders if you want to buy it in right now $1 less than what the price is. And sometimes even 2 or 3 less. Because they really, really do give the shorters a chance to cover their asses and sell, sell, sell. Load in sells and load in more and more sales. And they let them load them in while it's halted. They give them 15 minutes to fill that thing full and sell down $1, $2, $3. And then they buy there. They go long once they get down there. But they give them a chance to load in millions and millions of shares and get them loaded into the barrel. And then they fire them all off as soon as that halt ends. And the price just sells. I mean, it sells so fast. Folks, it can sell so fast. And as you can see right here, I'm behind these shorts. And I'm just right here ready to catch any single giveaway share they want to give away now as this thing makes its climb right on up. And folks, I'm here right below them. This is my method of trading. I buy in very small increments and I sell in very small increments. And I keep doing it. Right now, I've made $313 today. This account that I'm using is not my real account. My real account, I'm up way more than that. And I have over 45,000 shares of SoFi in my real account. And it's going to make me a millionaire. It is going to push me over. It already did once for a little while, and then it dropped back down. But it's now going to push me over. And when we get to $18, folks, I'll be right where I want to be. And so right now, I'm just sitting here below them, showing you guys how to day trade with a small account. Because 2 years ago when I started out, I was showing people how to trade with my account, and they were seeing how much money I was making. But I had a couple $100,000 in that account, and they were seeing me trade with a couple $100,000, and they said, it's not right. We need to get it down. So I started a $10,000 account. I started that $10,000 account, and I actually went down on it because I changed my strategy. These excited, over-exuberant buyers I have were telling me, get in on this CYN right now, and I did, and then it would fall, and I got burned. Get in on this now, and I did, and it would fall. So I've gone back to my old ways. This is the way I used to always trade, and this is what I'm going to stick to because it always works for me. And in case you didn't know this about me, the reason that I'm even trading in the stock market is because 26 years ago I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune, and I had a friend. Oh, we got a call from Double K. What's going on, Double K?
What you doing?
Well, we got some hot stocks you got to take a look at today. ASTI. ASTI is one of them. CYN and BIAF. So we've got a lot of. So the first one is not going to be bought today, but tomorrow morning when they fleece it out, we're going to be buying ASTI. That stock was mentioned by Brady Thompson. ASTI.
ASTI.
Yep. Now we're not buying it today because we know what happens.
And then what was the next one?
CYN. CYN.
I know that one for some reason.
Okay. We're not. Listen, we're not buying either one of these today. These are wait. The next one is BIAF. BIAF. Brady also called that one out. So these are major movers, but we want to see get fleeced out tomorrow morning. So that's what we're doing. Look at SoFi, folks. Yeah. Look at SoFi breaking in, and I told you this was going to happen today because they held it down so much yesterday after they ran it down and they wouldn't let it recover off the low. I told you this was going to happen. I called this, folks. I absolutely called this on SoFi. And I also told you we weren't going to stay in the 16s for long. I said we may be in these 16s for only 2 days, and then we're going to 17, and then we're going to 18. And I called all of that. And here it goes, folks. Look at this thing go, folks. Look at SoFi go.
CYN, holy cow, it's up
Yeah.
300%.
Yeah. Yep. Just got halted up 21. It was at 21.39. Randy's been telling us about it, and he's up a lot. I told everybody if it got halted, you better put in your buy orders at least $1 underneath the price now because they're going to allow the shorts to throw in a whole bunch of sell orders while it's halted. And those sell orders all fire off at the same time. Look at SoFi, folks. Look at SoFi. Nice. Oh my gosh, look at SoFi go, and I'm staying right underneath them here with my buy orders. End of year, end of Fed, you're a real detective. Good work. Thank you. All right. End of the Fed, paper trading, be transparent. Yeah, I love it. End of Fed, you're a real detective. Good work, VZ Rover. Thank you. I announce to everybody 3 times a day that I'm trading with a paper money account because my real account isn't. People can't trade with me when I'm trading hundreds of thousands of dollars. They can trade with me like this on paper money, but they can't trade with me when I'm doing hundreds of thousands. I used to buy hundreds of shares, not 20 at a time, sometimes 500 shares at a time with my money. But I have someone that duplicates every trade that I do, so I don't have to worry. I got a process here. And by the way, end of whatever you are up there, no one's forcing you to be here, okay? You're more than welcome to just tootle on down the road and go to or start your own channel up, okay? So, end the Fed, if you want to, and please click on the title of the video, and you will see that it says right there, click on the word more, it says right there, I am not a financial advisor and I make only one guarantee. There are no guarantees. Okay, that's what it says. Okay? All right? That's what it says. And my slogan, my actual slogan here is I could be wrong. So And again, in the Fed, everybody here on this channel, all 20,000 subscribers plus that I have, know this is a paper money account. And they're learning to trade with paper money so that they don't have any risk. And then when they get good at trading with paper money, then John Kugler sold at 1643. Yep, I just sold again. I'm selling right now on my paper money account, everyone. And you're right. And Endo says, you got me. He can't show real trades. And you're right. I'm out. Listen to the reasoning. Yep, bye-bye. And you won't be missed. I can guarantee you. But thank you for adding. Hold on, Carl. Thank you for adding to the channel. I appreciate you inspiring all that chat that you just got all the people emotions going, because that brings more into the tank. Go ahead, Double K.
Did I? Or did somebody else do that?
No, this guy's in here into the Fed. He said,
Oh, okay.
I just told him, you don't have to stay here. You got plenty of other channels you can go to. And another thing that I like to do to these people is usually go over to their channel and see what they're made of, but I don't need to waste my time with him. I'm not going to do it. If he doesn't want to learn, fine. Let him remain ignorant, folks. Let him remain ignorant.
I'm going to point out a stock that I've been talking about for a while.
All right.
It's starting to go off a little bit. Black Sky.
Okay. BKSY, right?
Yep. It's up 15% today.
Awesome. BKSY. I'm going to write it down. BKSY double K. And I'm going to buy it tomorrow in the morning. And I always buy runners in the morning the next day when they fleece them out. That's what I do. That's my method of buying. And another thing, guys and gals, about paper trading, one thing that I want you all to know is that I decided to move over to this paper trading account to trade with, just to reduce my amount of liability, because if anybody is using paper money, they're not going to lose any money, right? There's not any way I can be held liable, even though my slogan is I could be wrong and I make no guarantees. You never know. Somebody might one day try to say, that, the reason they lost money is because of me. And so I'm telling you all, start out with paper money and do it the safe way. Get familiar with what you're doing. Learn the process. Figure out how it works. And then you can do it with me if you want, or you don't have to do it with me at all. Okay? I don't care either way. No one's pinning you down to be here. No one's causing you any reason to be here against your will. And if you don't want to learn anything about the market, and you don't want to learn what I'm going to be teaching everybody in 20 minutes from now, then move along. Go somewhere else. There's plenty of other people that you can spend your time with. And I'm not here to try to, persuade you. I'm not here to try to convince you. And if you're not smart enough to just sit here and watch what I'm doing and see how it works effectively, well, I can't, you can lead a horse to water, folks, but you can't make them drink, okay? It's the bottom line, right? And right now we got 120 viewers here with me that are, I think, most of them are probably making money today. And I think that they started buying this stock with me, by the way, end of whatever. I've been streaming and telling people to buy SoFi since it was $4.66 a share. That's why I have so many subscribers and so many viewers. They like making money on stocks like SoFi that I've been telling them to buy for 2 years since the price was $4.66 a share. And now it's sitting at 4 times that amount. So, it is what it is. And there's a dump of shares right there trying to run us down now. There we go. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to fill all these orders here. Just filled at 1638 just then. Nice. And look at that, folks. It's 6 cents down. It's 6 cents down right there. 6 cents down.
Another update.
Rocket Lab, RKLB. Yes, we got a lot of RKLB owners here in the tank. Thank you, Nicole Barbie. End of whatever. Thank you, Nicole Barbie, and thank you, VC Rover. Yeah, thank you. VC Rover says Nicole Barbie has a pretty smile and carries a wrench. Oh, Lost and Lowe's air. I need to watch a speech by Alan Mulally, and I can't listen to you both. See you in a few hours. Okay, Lost and Lowe's, I got you. We miss you, man. We're going to miss you in the tank. Yes, and compare Matt Tekken says, you don't have to pee in this tank. That's right. That's right. Yep. RITR, Randy says. We got a hit on one. RITR is on fire, halted up. Do not buy it now. It's oversold by a mile. But keep an eye for dumps and dips. RITR. Thank you. RITR. RITR. Got it. And that's Randy. Thank you, Randy. I'll put an italics by it. We'll look at it tomorrow morning. Whoa, my phone is about to go dead on me, folks. Didn't have it plugged in. Double K, how's ASTS doing?
Great. It's up today again, like $1. It's up to 51 probably.
Nice. Hey, the Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Good morning. Sorry I missed you.
Rocket Lab, and let me just say this real quick. I think, based on charts I'm seeing in lots of different categories, I'm thinking there's a correction coming soon, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay. All right.
Especially when you get these jumps on some of these stocks that are going like, $4 or $5, things like that. What they do is they bring people, get them suckered in. People buy it because they think it's going up, and then all of a sudden, boom, they drop it.
Yeah, we just talked about that with CYN. I just told everybody, I said, folks, listen, if you've got into this CYN, and I was reading off the bid numbers, and I'm telling you, while I was reading it, Double K, the price was, I don't remember where it is now, CYN, but I was reading the numbers off, and it would be up 40 cents, then down 30, then up 50, then down 30, then up 40, then down 20, then up $1, then down $1, then it was up 30, then down, I'm like, holy shit, man. No way for me. I don't like those kind. I don't like them at all. I have seen decimation of my account by some of those, including.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I know there's one that I'm gonna keep my eye on to see what happens with it and everything when the next downturn happens, because there will be one. There always is. The stock market goes up and down. It never stays up. All the time.
Yep.
Circle is one I'm going to keep my eye on when everything starts to come down.
Circle? All right. Well, folks, you just saw them bring this stock down that I just sold at $16.44. They just bought it down 10 cents to $16.35, where I just bought more, and $16.36. I'm putting on orders right now. So you saw them. They dropped it 10 cents, and that's what I told you they like to do. When they manipulate it down, they like to make it fall 10 cents. And I just bought it $16.37. But that's what they like to do, folks. They like to make it fall by 10 cents at a time when it's on a run. They really like to pull it down 10 cents. That's one of their favorite ploys. Hey, y'all, what's some good apps for option trading? If you want to get into option trading, I would suggest you go over and check out a channel that is by Cal. It's called Trading Stocks. Trending Stocks, I think it is. And he's majorly into options plays. And also, another one that's very good for options to learn about options playing is Felix. He's also on YouTube. He has a channel on YouTube, Felix. Well, folks, watch now, since they just manipulated down from 1044 to buy at from 1644 on SoFi to get it down to 1634s and 35 buys. Watch the gap now fill very quickly back up, because, folks, they have to dump a bunch of shares in order to get it to fall that much. They have to dump a bunch, so they create a big gap when they dump all those shares. Just a massive gap gets created, and then it goes right back up so quickly, folks. And I've already shown people this twice earlier today. They create these big gaps down. I fill the orders, and then within minutes, it's already right back up to the thing, because they created the gap by dumping so many shares. They created that gap right there. And this is what I'm trying to say to people. We've already seen it happen. It's already happened twice today. CRCL is up $19 today. Whoa! Nice. Well, I told you this was going to fill back up quickly, and here it goes, right back up, folks. Right on back up, just like I said it would. Folks, they create these artificial gaps, and watch how fast it comes up here now, and these orders begin to sell up here. Okay? And they will. All these going to sell here now. Now, folks, today's low was 1606. We're going to go up to 1666, folks. It's going to be a 60-cent swing today. But they're going to work it up and down 10 cents and up and then down 10 cents more and then up and then down 10 cents. And then we're going to be at 1666 by the end of the day. Because it's going to swing at least 60 cents today. And the reason I feel that way is because, oh my goodness, folks, it is indeed time to jump in. It's time to jump in now. Do not hesitate. Get on in. The water's fine. Are you with me? Does everybody understand what I'm trying to say here? Look at him lying about SoFi. Folks, I want to show you this screen. Notice when the volume on SoFi June 23rd, notice the volume when it was low at 60 million. Look how they make the numbers big. But then look at the next day. The numbers went up to 64 million, but look at them shrink the numbers down, the font size. So you don't notice that you don't see the increase. And then the next day, the volume went even higher, and they shrunk the numbers even more. They make the font size even smaller, see? This is Yahoo for you, folks. This is Yahoo at work. Now, why would they do that? Why would they reduce the font sizes? I'll tell you why. I'm going to tell you why right now, why they reduce the font sizes. I'll show it to you. Because they've got a target price of $14 on SoFi, folks. They've got a target price of $14.45 on SoFi. Yahoo does. They're shorting this stock, folks. Yahoo and Yahoo management, or Yahoo, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I often wonder why they have a target price of $14.45 on Yahoo. Has a target price of $14.45. You might as well be working for David Chiaverini, all you Yahoo yackers. $14.40, $2 below where we are right now, Yahoo's price. This is why, folks, they shrink the numbers down. And we are now 9 minutes away from me showing you something about SoFi that I want to show you now. All right. And I'm also going to expose the lies they've told about SoFi. Now, before we do it, I'm going to sing my song, my SoFi song, and then I'm going to explain the lies they've told about SoFi. And we're going to sing this song in about 5 minutes, and then I'm going to show you the lies that they've told about SoFi. And many of you don't know this because yesterday I asked a question about my viewers, and I said there were 1,400 that watched yesterday, and I said, how many of you know about the performance share bonuses that SoFi is offering their executives? And 48% did not even know about that. So that tells me there's a lot of new viewers on this channel. And so I'm going to show them the history of lies that surrounded SoFi and the manipulation that's gone on, including it's still happening to this very day. See this? Yahoo's got a price target of $14.45 on SoFi stock. All right. Now, this is why they make the numbers smaller on the historical data chart. Okay. This is why they're shrinking the size of the numbers, the font size of the numbers on the historical data chart. All right. This is why. And they do it over and over. Look how big the numbers are when the volume was 65 million shares. Look how huge those numbers are right there, down there. And again, that's a day when the volume was lower than the day before, see? So they emphasize the size of the numbers when the volume drops, and then they make the numbers smaller. Look at them making the numbers smaller and smaller and smaller. Then the number gets to the smallest, the lowest number. They make it real big. And then look at it, smaller and smaller and smaller. The digits just keep getting smaller, folks. This is just one of the many lies that are told about our stock, SoFi. And I've been exposing these lies since day one, including the lies that David Chiaverini has been trying to tell you about. Now, one thing also is I was going to try to show you, and maybe I can do it this way. Let me try it this way. Bookmarks. Hold on. Bookmarks. All right, here we are. SoFi high. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I told everybody at 11 o'clock to come back to this channel if they were leaving this morning because I was going to show them a history of the lies about SoFi that they won't believe. Now, another thing I want you all to be aware of is that's not the one I wanted. Shoot. No, that's not the one I wanted. But this does show on February the 1st, 2021, SoFi's high was 28.26 for the high. And that's unknown because if you search for SoFi's high using Google, you won't find that number. They show the number, the closing number. And they don't show you 28.26. They only show you 25.54, I think, as the highest price for SoFi ever if you search for it. Because they say intraday high. They don't tell you. They don't tell you the intraday high. They just show you the closing high that day. They're lying to you there too, folks. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know that SoFi all-time high was 28. They try to make you think it's in the 25s. Yeah. I just bought or sold something. SoFi all-time high price. There it is. The all-time high SoFi Technologies stock closing price, $25.78. they've even got the date wrong. It wasn't the February the 1st. It was February 2nd, and the price was $28 plus. But they don't want you to know that. Go look all down here, and you'll see 1580. Look at this, 2578. They're all telling you SoFi's high was 2578. And look at this one here. Look at this. 6 days ago, the Motley Fool, SoFi's all-time high was about $27 per share. That's a lie, people. That's a friggin' lie. Oh, the lies and the deceptions that surround this stock. SoFi here on investing.com, the highest 1629. What a joke. But folks, I have SoFi's highest. Here we go. You bet I do, and I'm going to show it to you right now. Here it is. February. Oh, that was February the 1st. The high of the day, 28.26. And they're trying to tell you, if you look up historically, 25.78 was the number. All right? So I wanted you to see that, folks, for a reason. And now I'm going to show you, it's almost 11 o'clock, and I told everybody I was going to give them a history lesson about SoFi, and I'm going to give it to you right now. All right? And then I'm going to sing you the song. I'll sing the song after because it is 11 o'clock right now. And so I want to come up to this day, 2023. And the day was right here, May the 1st, 2023, ladies and gentlemen. Please take note of what I'm about to show you. And if you, all right, folks, and if you appreciate what I'm about to show you, I hope you'll consider subscribing to this channel. Because in my song I sing about SoFi, I sing the words, and I told you all the lies they told about SoFi. And these are them that I'm going to show you right now. So on May the 1st, 2023, SoFi came out with an earnings call, and they had beaten the street for another quarter. And the price opened quite a bit higher than the close of 623 to 652. But the hedge funds and shorters had another idea. They were going to make the price go up only 2 cents that day and pinch it down for 4 days on massive volume. And they used 360 million shares to SoFi sell down to $4.59 a share on May the 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the day that I bought my first 200 shares of SoFi. On that day, May the 4th. And I sing about that in the song, Bye, Time to Buy SoFi, where at the beginning it says, it was a long, long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took a chance. I started my SoFi romance. Yeah, I got into SoFi's pants that day. That SoFi. All right, so I bought it there at $4.59 a share. And then, folks, 9 days later, on May the 15th, right here, David Chiaverini came out And I had convinced all my friends that this stock had been manipulated down to 459 was a great buy because it had beaten the street for 6 out of 7 earnings calls. And my friends all bought with me. And then this clown came out and drove SoFi down to 445. David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst. He is nowhere to be heard of anymore. Nobody knows what has happened to David Chiaverini at all. No one knows what happened to him. But I'm going to show you so you know who he is and what he looks like. And tip ranks. And this is going to only take about 5 minutes for me to show you all of this manipulation. And I'm going to show you right now this guy, David Chiaverini, on tip ranks, okay? And hopefully I'll be able to find him on tip ranks. Let's see if I can find him. Wedbush analyst, David Chiaverini's stock ratings. Where is tip ranks? Where is he on there? Don't go hunting on SoFi stock, says Wedbush. He's such a moron. Well, let's just go to tip ranks here. Maybe we can find him this way. Usually I was able to find him pretty easy this way, but we'll see what happens here. And hopefully I'm going to get my new operation going tomorrow on this channel, folks. All new. We're going to have all new going on. And here he is right here. David Chiaverini, folks. He is a 0 or a half a star rated analyst. And this guy has a target price of SoFi of, I think now, $3 or $4, something freaking ridiculous. And he has not reiterated in a very, very long time. And I don't even see SoFi on this list anymore. So at any rate, but this is the guy right here, a 0-star rated. He's rated number 8,830 out of 9,000. He's at the very bottom. He's rated number 30,000 out of 41,000. This guy is horrible. His success rate is 45%. He's right 177 out of 395 ratings, folks. He's doing worse than this coin would do if you were using this coin to trade this Morgan Stanley that I've got. He's doing worse than flipping Morgan. She could do a much better job than David Chiaverini at investing. And just so you're aware of that. So, the reason I'm showing you this, all this information, folks, is because from the day that SoFi, May the 15th, on his downgrade and sell warning to sell at $250 a share, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see what happened to SoFi's price since he did that. It went up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And in 1 month's time, folks, this stock price had gone from $4.45 a share to $10.23 a share. Now, I want to show you, if my computer will comply with me, but right now it's wanting to be the typical lazy, don't want to show anybody anything. But I want you to see right now what's going to happen here, and I'm going to make it all unfold for you. So there's the May 15th price, $4.45. Look at the price rise. And by this date, June the 14th, 29 days later, SoFi was at $10.23 a share. All right, what happened the next day? Well, the very next day, these headlines came out. 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades, and the share price plunges Folks, this is a freaking fat-ass lie. There were only 3 downgrades on SoFi, not 5. And by the way, read what they say. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral with a price target of $8 from $6.50. Folks, that's a rise in their target price. That's not a downgrade. Look down here. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from $9.50. They raised their target price. And Oppenheimer raised their target price so high they did not even show it. Folks, do you want to know why they lied so big here on this day, the day after? And this article reads June 16th, but I can assure you, I know it came out on June the 15th. They've changed the date on it because it came out on June the 15th. And why did it come out on June the 15th? It came out because of this. This article came out because this shows right here the cost to borrow shares to short SoFi with. And look at the coincidental date here of end of April and part of May in 2023. Look how many shares they had to borrow here just 2 weeks earlier. They had 10 million shares available to borrow. And here on May the 1st, after the earnings call, they started borrowing shares and selling those shares and trying to keep the price down. But SoFi's price was rising. It went from 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 10. Then they had to borrow more shares. Then it went to 11 and it went to 12 and it went to 13. And they're like, shit. No, I'm kidding. It didn't go that. It was at 10:23. And look at the date. Look at the date right here when they had no shares left to borrow at all. They were down to 350,000 shares left to borrow on June the 14th. Folks, on June the 14th, and they've changed this number as well because it wasn't 600,000. It was only 350,000 shares they had left to borrow to short SoFi and run the price down. And that's why they called all these analysts and they said, man, we need your help. We need you to put out an article that you're downgrading SoFi. And these, I can just imagine how these phone calls must have gone, people. Can you imagine how these phone calls must have gone when these guys on June the 14th and SoFi had gone from $4.45 a share up 130%. They'd lost massive amounts of money. And you can just imagine this phone call when they called up these 3 thugs and asked them to downgrade SoFi. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Hello? Hello? Yeah, this is, yeah. Downgrade SoFi now? No, man, that thing's gone from $4.45 a share to $10.23. We're raising our target price. We're below. We don't want to look like idiots. What? I don't care if you screwed up and shorted it at $4.45. We can't downgrade it right now. We've got to raise the target price. We'd look like total idiots if we did that right now. What? Well, we're going to raise our target price anyway. We don't care what. We're raising our target price no matter how much you offer us. We're not going to look like idiots. We're raising the target price. You're going to do what? You're going to call it a downgrade anyway? You're going to call us raising the target price on SoFi a downgrade and get away with that. Okay. Whatever. Bye. Click. Hello, Piper Sandler. How can we help you? Hey, yeah, we need your help, man. We shorted SoFi at $4.45 a share. We called David Chiaverini, and he made the price fall and all, but it's gone up 130%. Can you downgrade it for us, please? No, Piper Sandler, we can't do that. We've got to raise the target price. It's gone up 130%. We're not going to look like it. You'll send us some what? Mutt? No, we're still going to raise our target price. I'm sorry. No matter what you offered us, we're going to raise our target price. We don't want to look like idiots. You're going to call it a downgrade anyway? We'll call it whatever you want, but we're raising our target price. Goodbye. Click. Hello, Bank of America. How can we help you? Hey, man, listen, this is, this is your Short and Pals over here, and we really need some help, man. We've got two others that are going to downgrade the stock, so could you downgrade it too? Bank of America, we're raising our target price. We're going up from $9.50 to $10. Yeah, we're raising it. Well, we have to, man. The price has gone from $4.45 in less than a month up to $10.23. We're chasing it now, so we're raising it. You're going to call it you're going to call it a downgrade, huh? We're raising our target price. You're going to call it a downgrade. Whatever. Have a good life. See ya. Click. So, this is how it happened. And they also probably let them know that they didn't have any shares. They said, well, why don't you just go borrow some shares and short and sell them and get the price back down? They said, well, we don't have any left. This is the date and we're out of shares. We don't have any left. We've got to have your help here. It's June the 14th. And they get the article to come out the following day. 5 big analyst cuts. The article, and I've always said, folks, if I was Anthony Noto and this had happened to my company, I would have sued the shit out of them for this headline. Investing.com, an absolute lie. All right? So this is what I wanted you to show all of you people that might be new to my channel. I've shown many of my viewers this many times over. But I wanted to bring it up again today so you know all the lies they've told about SoFi. All right? And now you know why I just bought back shares of 1633. Golly, we sold, man. We sold our shares at 1649. Whoa! Nice. I told you something was selling. I didn't know what it was. And then look at them try to bring it down. 10 cents, folks. 10 cents down. It's the game. This is the game. 10 cent down. 20 cent up. 10 cent down. 20 cent up. 10 cent down. And I am going to put more orders in here to sell now. I told every one of you we're going to go and end up at 1666 for the high today. But we're going to run up and down 10 cents and up and down 10 cents and up and down. But we're going to end up at 1666 at the closing today. Or higher. Just bought it 1640. Just bought it 1640. Yep. 11 cents below where we just sold, folks. Buying now 11 cents below where we just sold. And there she goes right back up because the gap has been created, folks. The gap has been created. Very nice. In case you didn't know it, my dollar cost average has risen quite a bit to 1634. This morning, my dollar cost average was down here, but because I'm day trading the stock now and I know what they're going to do with it, walking it down 6 and 8 and 10 cents and then back on up and then down 10, 6 and 8 and back up. And every time they dump it down, folks, every time they dump it down, folks, they create a gap. All right? They're creating a gap. Every time they dump it down, they create a gap. There we go. Come on down here. Let's get some 1643 where they like to accumulate. Got it at 1643 just then. And folks, that is 5 cents below where I just was selling at 1648 and 49. And now we're 6 cents down, see? 6 cents down. That's the repeated number, 6 cent pullbacks, folks. And then watch how fast it goes back up here now. Watch how fast it comes back up here because they sold 500,000 shares to get it to drop 6 cents. And then it just fills the gap right back up. We got 97 people here watching with me right now. I'm glad that you're here with me. I hope you're learning something. I am trading with using the Charles Schwab account. And, oh, that guy that was here that was giving us so much trouble, you went to his account, his page, and he has 5 subscribers. Yeah, that's the end of the end. Loss and lows. Trying to catch up with all of your comments now. CYN RITR pop. I bought the low of the day. Good, Randy. Dewey P. LOL fish. Randy, my problem is it might be cooked for the day, and I'm stuck watching it sink more and more slowly. CYN and NVIDIA partnership. No wonder it's going off. I think NVIDIA will have tons of partnership. Who are they eyeing next is the key. It could have swings all day today and tomorrow. CYN halted up again, 34.17. New high of the day. Jeez. Wow, CYN got to take it off my screen, getting FOMO. Yeah, I know it, man. Do it, Sledge1312. We'll get it tomorrow, folks. They're probably going to do it again and again until it's back down from oversold. Yep, I'm buying the next dump, Randy. All right. All right, you guys. Fine. Well, just as I told you, now that they created that big gap, it's going right back up as quickly as it came, quicker than it came down. And I got to have a bite of a little snack bar here because I'm starting to get my stomach starting to growl. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. All right. Yeah. Next leg up, folks. And here we go. All right, folks, look here at my buy-sell sheet here. Okay, look at my buy-sell sheet here. And I want you to know these numbers are on it right here. Sell 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Sell here 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50, folks. That's why I've got these orders here. That's why I'm selling here, folks. These numbers are on my buy-sell sheet here. And you also want to sell 1654 and 55 if we get up there. But folks, these numbers, the 1646 is where you should begin to sell. All right? Now we're going, folks. Here we go. Come on up. Right on up, folks. Come on up, baby. Come on, SoFi. Rise, rise, rise. We're going to 1666, but we're going to go up and down all the way, seesawing. We're going to seesaw, seesaw, seesaw. There we go. Just sold 1647. And I'm going to reduce my exposure right now big time, folks. I'm going to be selling 70 shares at a time here. 70 at 1648, 1649, 1650. There we go. Here she goes. I'm trying to buy the 1646 right here. Just bought it, 1646. Going in again at 1646 now. Just bought it again at 1646. Got 1645 there. Oh, yeah, look at him bring it back to 1644. And now, not only can they not pull it back 6 cents, they can't pull it back even 5 cents, folks. There we go. Got 644, 1644 there. Beautiful. I knew I would. I knew that they'd do that. Bring it on, shorty. 6 cents down now. It's actually 5 cents down, folks. It's 5 cents down. That's all they've been able to get. They haven't even been able to get 6 cents like they usually do. Just a 5 cent pullback is all they can acquire now. Yep, that's it. Now it's only 4 cents down. Now 5 cents down. Come on, baby. Come on. Time is 11:26 a.m. I'm waiting on them down here. Gonna buy at market here. Don't care. I like 1642 or 43 is a good buy. Just got 1643. Thank you for that giveaway, whoever gave that away to me. Be honest with you, I can't figure out why these manipulators today are not sitting here at 1636, 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. I can't figure out why they're not sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average like they always do. Maybe they're going to do it right now. Trying to bring it down to my dollar cost average, folks. Trying to pull it down to my dollar cost average right here. Well, they sure tried to just then. So today's low on SoFi was 1606 to 1650. 45 cent swing today. That's not going to be all we have. Nope. I don't think it's only going to have a 45-cent swing today, folks. I just don't believe that. I don't believe it's only going to swing 45 cents today. I think it's going to swing 60 again. Looking at my data here, folks. Looking at my data here. Hold on. Here's the high to the lows recently. Here's the highs to the lows recently. And yesterday's swing was only 37 cents, but we've seen 63 cents from high to low, 81 from high to low, 64 from high to low, 83 from high to low. And yesterday was only 37 cent swing from high to low, and it only recovered 16 cents from the bottom. I told you it was going to go off today. I told you it was going to go up 45 cents today. And where did it open today? Opened 1602, okay? Hold on a minute. That might be... I'm either buying or selling here. I just bought at 1639. Nice. Well, they're 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Ha. 1 penny over my dollar cost average, folks. Opened at 1602. Opened at 1602. That's what it opened yesterday. 626. Is that right? Open June 25th, 1602. Today, 1625, 1645, 1610. 1625, 1645, 1610, 1625, 1645. Uh-oh. Ah, man. 16.25, 16.45, and 1610, 16.10. 35-cent swing today, folks. Yesterday's swing was only 37 cents from the high to the low, and today we've only seen 35 cents. Okay. I see that. But, folks, you better take a look at these big swings lately. 65 from high to low, 70 from high to low, 83 from high to low, 64 from high to low, 81-cent swing from high to low, 63 from high to low, and all of a sudden they're trying to hold it at 37 from high to low and 35 from high to low? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. This thing's getting ready to go, folks. They're just loading up their guns. It's getting ready to blow out of here, folks. It's going to blow sky high. It's going to blow sky high, folks. You're going to hear it. That's right. That's what's going to happen, folks. An explosion. Absolute explosion coming our way. Get ready for it, folks. It's coming. Get ready for it. It is coming, folks. Absolute explosion. It won't be suppressed for much longer. It's going to explode to the upside. And you see now this point of resistance to the run-up, this point of the resistance to the run-up, and this point of resistance here to the drop right now. This is the point of resistance, folks. This is the point of resistance, and it is going to skyrocket off here to 666. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so, therefore, here, 1 penny above my dollar cost average, I will buy. I will buy here, 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Folks, I just got through selling this stock up here at 1644, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And there's a reason I sold there. At my dollar cost average right now, folks. They're at my dollar cost average now. And how many times have we seen this? I just bought 1638 at my dollar cost average. How many times have we seen them take the price down to my dollar cost average or 1 penny or 2 cents below it? You know, the one thing I'm interested in here is what happened to all the volume here? What's going on with the volume? We used to see these bars here of volume. What happened to those on Thinkorswim? Where's all the volume indicators over here? Where'd they go to? Well, Going to see the 60-cent swing today, folks. And I told you it was going to end up around 1666, but before we get there, it's going to go up to 1650 and down to 1633 and up to 1655 and down to 1644 and up to 1660 and then down to 1652 and then up to 1666 at the end of the day. That's how they do it. And how fitting that they would bring it down and collect near me 1 penny below my dollar cost average now. How nice that they would come down and collect as many as they can 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I still don't understand where the volume numbers went to here. You know what? I'm going to close this Thinkorswim and I'm going to reload it. Something's not right. I'm going to close it. 2 cents under my DCA, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average here. I want my volume bars over here. I want to know how much volume's on each one of these prices, and I want to know now, so I'm closing this. Because something's not right. They've taken away my volume bars. And tomorrow, folks, we're going to have a brand new piece of equipment in here. And we're going to get rid of this buffering issue tomorrow. Now, also, I've given you the history lesson about SoFi, so I'm going to remove all of these things now that are all opened up here, which is not helping me at all. I'm sure having every single window open. I've got windows galore open up here. Now, I want you also to see something else here today, and I'm going to close a bunch of these windows. There we go. By the way, just so you're aware, the fear-greed index is looking good this morning. We got a lot of people's appetite for risk is good. People's appetite for risk is good this morning. And just one other thing I'm going to show you here now that I've closed all these windows, and I'm going to close this one too. Yeah, I'm making some changes right now. We'll try to make it improve. This is the last day we're going to put up with this buffering. Tomorrow's going to be a whole new chapter we're opening up. A whole new chapter we're opening tomorrow. A whole new chapter's getting opened here tomorrow, folks. And we've got almost 31 million shares traded in 1 hour, 2 hours. Whoa. Wow. Uh-oh, what's going on here? I've got it ringing now. I guess it's my phone. I just bought SoFi. 1633. Thank you. That's a favorite number for them to run it down to right there, folks. 1633. Now, I do have to now reopen Thinkorswim on this computer, so you guys are just going to have to give me a minute here. Yep. Okay. Hi, beautiful.
Hi, what's going on?
I tried you several times and you didn't answer on the radio, so I just turned it off.
Oh, I might have been in the shower.
Yep.
See, I'm all ready. Might
Yep.
be because I was getting ready.
Yep, you're all ready for...
And it was in the living room. And
Okay.
I'm going to... Can I see your phone?
Yeah.
Unplug it. Going to go get you some birdseed, one thing.
Okay.
Maisie some fruits for this weekend. Take Nick to a Harbor Freight. Take Nick to go to his dad's to pick up the car.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've got some errands to do. He's in the shower right now.
If he wants to use my voltage tester, he can, honey, if he wants to take it with him, because I got that other one. But make sure it's up there on my dresser, okay? Listen, just a second.
Okay.
It's up there on my dresser in the bedroom. It's yellow. But take it to Harbor Freight and buy 2 of those, the wires that you contacts, because one of them's broken. So just take that with you to Harbor Freight and get those and let him use that voltage. It's very nice fluke meter. It's extremely expensive, so tell him to be careful with it. All right. My son is getting ready to head down south to Tennessee, and he's going to be working for a machine building company, and he's going to be working in the field of as an electrician. He has the ability. This is my son here. That's my stepson here in Michigan, and he has the ability to do anything. He's unbound by anything. He can do plumbing, electrical. He can read blueprints, and he has about a $20,000 tool kit, and he has a $5,000 snap-on toolbox that's about 12 feet long and 8 feet high, and not 6 feet high, and he is quite a knowledgeable individual when it comes to machinery, and always has been very mechanically inclined. So order block on SoFi at $16.50. Nice. Thinkorswim is installing updates, and that's good. We need them to get their updates installed. All right. Folks, if you will give me, please, 5 minutes here. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. This is going to be the low. You can see here when it ran up, it stopped right there, and they dropped it down. So now they're dropping it down. It's going to stop there and go back up. So right here you can see it came up here, and they ran it down. And now you can see they've run it back down to here, and now they're going to run it back up. Right off this number's where it's going to go up. All right, you guys can watch it. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to go talk to my son. And watch it bounce, folks. It'll be at 1640 by the time I get back. And I'm going to put up here this back in 5 minutes. And give me a chance to go and have a little chit-chat. And where'd my back in 5 minutes sign go? There it is. Come on up here. There. All right. You guys give me a minute or two. I'll be back. I'm going to play you some of my music on Spotify. And you can go over and subscribe to my channel on Spotify and listen while you stream and trade with me every day if you want to. Here comes my Spotify music. And my artist name is Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. Look me up, subscribe, and stream.
It's time to play Super Raffle from the Michigan Lottery, the raffle with the richest payout ever. The best odds ever to win the $6 million grand prize, plus 2 prizes of $1 million, 12 $100,000 prizes, and thousands of other cash prizes, the most in Michigan Lottery history. But tickets are limited and on sale.
No ads. No ads, folks, and I'm not done yet, so I'm going to be back here in a minute. No commercials. No commercials are being run here. So just give me a minute more, folks. I'm almost done here. And just so I can take a quick peek, where are we now? Just recovering right off that 1633, like I said. We'll see you at 1640 when I get back here, guys. I just can't let these commercials play because I think I'll get in trouble by letting that happen. So let's get all these commercials over with, and then we'll go back to playing some more of my music while I say send off my son. And she's going right back up like I thought she would. Just like I thought she would, folks. And come up here and refresh this screen. All right. Okay, go up here and click no thanks. There we go. And get rid of these ads. There we go. All right, guys, listen, and now we're back to my music here, and we're going to be playing you a song I hope you enjoy, everyone. Here we go, and I'll be right back. And, some people say she wears her dress too tight, and others wish it was tighter. And she steps up to the bar and boys all fight to try to get there beside her. She loves to watch it as they all advance. She's got them thinking of wild romance. She makes them think that they all have a chance, but they don't, 'cause she's in love with me. There we go. All right, guys, listen, and now we're back to my music here, and we're going to be playing you a song I hope you enjoy, everyone. Right back. There's a better chance we'll both be buried before we reach that age. The way she smiles at every other guy, she loves to watch them as they fantasize. Too bad for them if they don't recognize her disguise. She's in love with me. Oh yeah, she's in love
She's my best friend, and I want to do the best for her. That's why I love the farmer's dog. Now she is so fun, playful, happy, energetic.
Since switching the farmer's dog, I noticed that they're starting to actually act like puppies again.
She has more energy, her digestion's great, her mood's better, and she's actually excited for every meal.
When we started Warby Parker, we just sold glasses, and only online. But people liked them, a lot. So we offered more things, like sunglasses and contacts. And then we thought, what if we sold eyewear online and in stores? So we did that. And now we have stores in neighborhoods.
Oh, goodbye. What in the world is all that nonsense, folks? Sorry about that. What else decided to start playing there? What in the world is playing here? Well, I turned it all off now. So let me go back over here. Take off this back in 5 minutes. And I told you it's 1640 by the time I got back. Oh yeah, I called it, folks. Called it, baby. Called it. I called it out, folks. All right, we're going to log in here, so I'm going to have to change this screen for just a moment. Hold on. All right. And we are logging in now to Paper Money, Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. Everybody knows it. It says down below in the description that I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, and I'm not an affiliate of Charles Schwab in any way. And I am not getting paid. This thing says you are currently having technical difficulties connecting to the Thinkorswim servers. If the problem persists, contact Charles Schwab Associates. Huh. Really? Persist, contact Charles Schwab Associates. Really? We're going to try and sign in again, folks. Oh! Oh my gosh, look at her go, folks. SoFi's off and out of here, folks. Nice. Now watch it go up to 1666, folks. It's going to go close at 1666 today. CYN, wow, what happened to this stock, LOL? I told everybody stay away from it. We're buying it tomorrow. We'll wait for the pullback. We'll wait for the dust to settle, folks, and it will. You're listening to Tyler Self on WSFI Radio, broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts. 1.2 gigawatts of power. Broadcasting out of Central Michigan, ladies and gentlemen, WSFI Radio. We're going to try and sign it again, folks. Oh my gosh, look at her go, folks. Folks, this is a song I want you to share with your friends. Nice. Now watch it go up to 6. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. I thank you for your only son. I know without 66, folks. In my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. And I hope you enjoyed that little song by me, Catfish Tyler. Well, I go by the name Tyler, last name Self, Selph. Randy, it doubled from when you said everyone stay away. Yep. And it could have dropped twice as much than it doubled. LOL. I don't play that game. Yeah, SoFi looks very strong. I'm telling you, she's going to go off. I've been telling everybody she's ready to explode. I have 3 things here to log in to Thinkorswim. God. I think they got some issues going on. Thinkorswim, I got some issues. Don't know what will happen in here on Thinkorswim today. She definitely got some issues today. This will be the last day of this kind of streaming, folks. We're going to be expanding into new horizons tomorrow. We're going to be expanding into new unexplored territory tomorrow. Now, if I can, I see all these windows open down here. I just don't understand what's this multiple windows open here. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Close all windows. All right, we'll just do that. Let's just close them all, shall we? That's probably part of the problem. Trying to have three software issues trying to load at the same time is, I'm guessing, have a little bit of my old dinosaur laptop, which will be, we're going to layer out the pasture tomorrow, folks. We're going to take this one here. The Aspire Computador is going to get to retire tomorrow from all this hard work it's done for over the last 2 years, making this channel grow. And I'm grateful to it that it's lasted this long. Hopefully you guys can hear what I'm saying. VZ Rover just sold SoFi at $16.50. I'm sure I did too then. I had orders there. God, this sucky thing, man. Jeez. All right, Ace. We're counting on you for one more day, Ace, to pull this off. Come on. Thank you very much, Randy. It's one of my many songs I have on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all the other music platforms. I'm world-renowned artist. I'm world famous, especially in the Philippines. Thinkorswim, in task. And man, am I so glad for the help that I got yesterday from someone in Thailand who gave me this technical help on how to restore my computer yesterday. Thank you very much. The individual in Thailand, thank you very much for your technical knowledge. I do not know what I would have done without you. I would probably just ditched this computer, thrown it away without your guidance on what to do there when my computer went weird on me and I deleted by mistake Windows Explorer. I deleted it by mistake, and he showed me how to recapture it. So thank you very, very much for that. CYN resumes under 20. See, folks, they halted, and bam. They give them chances to load it in millions and millions and millions of shares to sell all at once, and bam, there she goes. Cat, we got an alert. What's going on? What's happening? Is it SoFi time? Yeah, baby. Folks, I told you it was going to go all the way up to 1666, but it was going to go up and down and up and down and up and down. I told you. Yes, I told you so. I absolutely called this, folks. I did indeed call this. Wow. Yeah, baby. SoFi. SoFi. Watch out. Ooh, and it halted up 21.28. Wow. Watch out, everybody. Yep, my CPU's at 100% capacity. It's going to be replaced tomorrow. We're going to be going to all new venture into unknown worlds. SoFi exploding. Will the lid come completely off here? SoFi. Oh! Oh, yes. Well, she's not done yet, folks. She's not done yet. SoFi is on the run. She's exploding. That's right, folks. Look out. Let's hear that again. Oh, yeah. SoFi. Exploding, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. And if you happen to be one of those shorters, let me let you know what you should be doing right now. All these... You got it? That's the sound, you shorters. You need to do that right now. It's time. It is time for you to fly. Oh, it's time. Let's get some music going. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, we will. Yes, we will get some music going. Right now. We're going to pound it up. Here we go. Come on now, get your dancing shoes on. Yeah, baby, get your dancing shoes on, everybody. Get your dancing shoes on. Get your dancing shoes on with Catfish Tyler, Anthony Noto, and all of you guys listening to me at SoFi. I want to sing this song in SoFi Stadium. Let me do it. Here we go. Yeah. Well, you was searching for that stock to buy, and then you stumbled here on Catfish Tyler, saying now's the time, the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they sold about SoFi, and nothing that the shorts can do, because they all thought Dave was telling the truth. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. There's no denying you should all be buying SoFi. Go Marina. So sad, but now this game is over. That short's been shorting, been selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler saying shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601? It's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the shorts were screwed. And there's nothing that the suckers could do. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. We're all buying, there's no denying SoFi. Go Marina. So sad, that game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi. Go Marina. So sad, now your game is over. Now I'm not done. Now David's living in a dead street near a dumpster where his bro friends me. And to survive, oh yeah, they don't survive with David all night long. And they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all know they're totally screwed. For short and so, but David was lying, no denying. You should be buying SoFi. Yo, Marina. So sad, now your game is over. SoFi, yo, there's no denying. Should be buying SoFi. Yo, Marina. So sad, now your game is over. Time for you to go and look that dumpster over. SoFi. Oh! Now wait till that song energy hits Manhattan. I should have tuned it up before I played it, but hopefully that song will suffice to push it up nice and rising price. There we go. Let's get over here and see what's going on with it. Oh, nice. Now I get to log in. Folks, please wait while I log in. Please wait while I log in. I'm going to change the screen here. Okay, so I am logging in right now. And to Thinkorswim, it is logging in. Oh, yeah. Thanks for all that love on that song. And we're logging into Thinkorswim Paper Money right now. And folks, this is numbers I've already sold here. Man, you are currently having technical difficulties connecting to Thinkorswim servers. If the problem persists, contact a Schwab associate. What is going on here? Just so you know, folks, I would normally be selling at this number, 1655 and 56. They're on my sell sheet, folks, to buy back at 1646.44 after selling at 1655 and 56. But what is going on? I want to know right now. I want to start a poll. Are you having trouble with Charles Schwab? Start a poll. Hold on. Are you having problems with Charles SCHWAB Think or Swim? And don't worry about the spelling of it. It's she's. I hit the caps button. Okay, there we go. There's my question. And freaking, I could learn how to spell here. It would help. And now start the poll. Are you having problems with Charles Schwab? Think or Swim? THINI. God. My spelling, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete. Delete. And start poll. You've been searching for a stock to buy and you've been... Yes, that's right. You stumbled on Catfish Thai. All right. Who has all the shorts? Running for cover, baby. They're all running, folks. So I just started a poll just now. Are you having trouble with Charles Schwab, Think or Swim? 11% said yes. 10% yes. 90% no. Okay, thank you. That's good to know that. Why do you think they're not letting me sell on my paper money at the high of the day? I had orders in at 54 and 55, though. I did put those orders in, sell orders in there automatically, so they should have already filled. But you know what? I'm going to try and get on my phone. Yeah, I'm going to sell here, folks. 1655. It's working right now. Going to do a similar order right now. I'm doing day order. That was good till cancel plus extended. I'm just doing day order. Similar order. Just give me a second here, folks. Shinzo Pete's installing updates. I'm not doing limit orders. I'm doing market orders here. Trying to sell 1655 here, close to it. Right here, I'm selling. And I just sold. Says 2 of my orders are still working. I'm going to get this limit order out and do market here. Go day. I see the bid is 1653. The ask 1654. Okay, folks, give me a minute. I'm going to leave this screen and I'm going to log into Charles Schwab, hopefully. Okay, I'm back, and we're going to try now and see if we can log in here. We're logging in now. Hopefully, we'll get successful login into Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Now, I just want you to know that in my real account, I also just sold at 1655.54. Anything I do is already being done basically by orders that are preset, and I have sell orders already preset at 1654 and 55. You already know that. Hey, it says it's creating the desktop right now. Maybe we're going to get in. Yes, here's the account statement. Now we're making some, hey, there's the pairs trader. Analysis tools. Spread book. Oh, yeah. Quotes, financing, videos. Yeah, get it all. Get it all, baby, right here at the high of the day. I told you we were going to go up to 1666 today at the close, but we're going to bounce up and down and up and pull it back and up. But we're going to close at 1666 is my call. And tomorrow we could open up over 17. Because 1666, I already told you guys we were going to sell at that number. I've shown it to you on the 2-year chart. It's going to be resistance there. All right, Thinkorswim is loading up the Learning Center now. And we're about ready to start trading. And it looks to me like it might be time to make some money. And I'm going to move that money over onto one of these other stocks that you guys have called out. ASTI, CYN, BIAF, BKSY, RITR. We got a lot of stocks to look at. GNS called out by Jason Snook. So we can move some money over that we're going to make off SoFi now. And it says that it's showing the desktop right now. CYEN still halted, Alvin McCoy says. Shabby Paul, in this paper money account, I only have about 1,000 shares of SoFi, but in my real account, I have about 46,000 shares of SoFi right now. It's a lot of money involved in SoFi. I used to show and trade with my real account on this channel. If you go back in time to 2 years ago, you'll see me trading with my real account, folks. And I was advised by my CPA to cease and desist doing that for obvious reasons. Make a mistake and click on a screen and show my account number or something like that. So I was told, do not do that anymore. So I changed and I went away from showing my real account, and I'm showing now a paper money account that I started out about 3 months ago. It was a terrible time to start out because tariffs hit after that and we took a hit. But I don't care. You know what? I can take a hit. I can take a hit because I know over the long term, I'm going to make $400 or $500 a day, most likely, if I just keep working my program. And you can see I'm up 435 right now today. No guarantees, though. I make no guarantees. Past performance makes no guarantee of future performance, okay? Just keep that in mind. Anytime everybody comes to you and says, we have clients who've made this much, and we have clients who've done that, and we have people who've gained, just remember, they're showing you the ones that they've gained and the ones they've got. But they haven't shown you the ones that have lost money. All right, they'll tell you they have clients that have gained, but they haven't told you about the losses. Now, what we see here, folks, is 2,234,000 shares attempting to hold the price at $16.50 here. So, and I wanted to let you know that yesterday the shorts increased their position yesterday massively. I don't know if you knew that or not. So they're taking a really, really big hit right now. The shorts increased their position yesterday by 7 million shares. Shorts increased their position by 7 million shares yesterday. They're losing their asses today, right now. All right? $7.3 million shares they increased They're shorted shares by 7.3 million, and SoFi's up 2.52%. Man, we got too much happening here. Crypto, folks, I showed you a picture yesterday of the amount of customers that left SoFi when they dropped crypto. Those are all going to be coming back in when crypto is available. They're familiar with SoFi's processing crypto, folks. When they come back on, they're going to come right back into the fray. They're going to join back in, and they too can be cross-sold over into other products and services that SoFi has to offer. So crypto is going to really, really be very, very good. And some of you who watched yesterday, I showed pictures of how much SoFi's membership growth dropped when they got rid of crypto. And it's going to come back, folks. They're even having people sign up for it right now for crypto, all right? And they're going to be offering more than just crypto. They've got a lot they're going to be expanding into, and they're going to be making announcements day after day. Keep feeding information about crypto's developments and about level 1 options and about other announcements. It's never going to stop coming. A streaming flow of information about their accolades and their successes and their expansion and their growth and their partnerships. They're probably going to have even more people coming to the table with more billions of dollars to get into this loan platform business that's been so successful, that's going to generate so much revenue from them, folks. Hey, Kat, see how many short shares added to BBAI. I don't track that information. I use, and I'm not saying use, but I implement the advice of my friend Cal over at Trending Stocks. And he is the one I use as my source of short information. You can go over to Fintel and you can find out, though, how many shares are shorted right now and if they've increased them. And I guess we could just go over there and try that. But if he's I think that Cal's also looking at BBAI as well, so he would be 7 million shares. Wow, it was ineffective, only caused us to go up more. Yeah, just here's the thing, folks. Just think. They probably already knew that this was about to start happening, so they had to have something to counter it with. They had to have 7 million shares to keep. Just think where the price of SoFi might now be. It might even be over $17 if they didn't have 7 million shares they were selling during the day's action. And where's the volume now on SoFi, just for curiosity's sake? Where's the volume right now on SoFi? 40 million shares, folks. It's going to be another 70 million share day. And folks, look where it just bounced off of right there. I told you it would. I said, folks, look, this was the resistance to the run up and they pulled it down. So this is going to be the resistance to the drop and it's going to pop. And I was exactly right. So I was trying to tell you that to buy there when they got it down there to 1643. Because here's where it became the resistance to the run up, and here's where it's the resistance to the drop. See right there? See this resistance level to the run up? And look what happened there. Bam, it pops right off of it like a freaking man. Beautifully, folks. That's what we heard. That's the sound that can be heard right there, bouncing off this line of resistance right here, folks. Okay? Got it? That's what's happening right now on this point of resistance right here. See, it was resistance to the run up once, it was resistance to the run up twice, and now it becomes resistance to the fall. It becomes resistance to the drop now. Alex Bacall says, I'm seeing 13.5 million added BBAI short shares. Fidelity showing 3.7 million short SoFi added. Yep. Well, today, I wouldn't doubt that. Yesterday, 7.3, today 3.7, so now 11 million shares that they're trying to sell on this run up. Just think about how high the price would be right now, folks, if they didn't have all of those shares that they borrowed that they've got to cover this afternoon. They're going to return them. All right, listen to me. All those shares, they have to be returned. That's a hell of a lot. That's way too many, I think, to naked short. I've only ever seen them naked short about 900,000 shares or 800,000 lately. All right, that's a lot. This is too much. They're not. I don't believe they will. I sure don't believe they will. I think they're going to start buying them back, and this thing's going to run, and it could start a little afternoon mega squeeze. Yeah. SoFi, institution, Fintel. I also want you to know there's a massive increase of money coming into the market right now. I'm going to come down here to my bookmarks, and I want you to see something. It's money flow coming into the market. All right, I'm going to show it to you right here, right now. This is the money flow that's coming into the market right now. You can see it right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm almost there, right here. I want to take a sidestep. I'll come back to the institutions in a second here. Well, let's go ahead and get over on the institutions tab while this one loads up, and let's look at the institutions here. And SoFi Tech, there we go. Here it comes. Oh, we've jumped up to 1,007 now. And a brave one came and added themselves to the short side of the rope, and we got 953 on the long side. So let's go over here to our short interest right here. We'll change the numbers here to 1,007. That's a nice increase. Short interest fails to deliver right here. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at how many shares they've been failing to deliver, and the price keeps going up. See, this is how this is supposed to work. The price is at 12. They failed to deliver $970,000 worth in value, so almost $1 million. And they have those shares to sell the next day to keep the price from rising and make it go down. But the price went on 425. It went up instead and they must have known that it was coming, because that's why they naked shorted almost $1 million worth, so they could keep it from going any higher than 1288, which is their favorite number to stop it at. So they had to use naked shorted shares, $1 million worth of them, to hold it at 1288. Then it went to 1320, so they're totally screwed. They decided, well, let's naked short another $854,000 worth, almost $1 million. And then they failed to return those 64,000 shares. They failed to return to say to sell them the next day and make the price fall. But the friggin' price went up again on them. Holy crap. They're getting screwed, folks, doing this. Then they come over here and they say, well, let's naked short 266,000. Use these 20,000 shares. Sell them the next day. Make the price fall. Goes from 1318 to 1404, almost $1 up. Puh. Then they said, well, let's just naked short here, $678,000 worth. Sell this $48,000 the next day. Make it fall from 1392 to 1309. The first successful naked short ever was right there. That's the first successful one on May the 27th. The rest of them have been flim-flam mistakes, and they're getting fined for naked shorting every time they do. So, just wanted you to know that Yesterday, they borrowed and took on $7.3 million. And they've got a lot of shares now to sell at some point. And they probably just did when the price hit $16.55 just then. And I don't know how many of those millions they sold, but I'm going to guess this morning they went through 5 to 10 million shares to make the price fall out of the gate and hit the low right there when they achieved the $16.13 or whatever it was, 16.10 low. Dang, look at that thing exploding right now at 12:50 in the afternoon, folks. 12:50 in the afternoon. Look at it rising. It looks strong. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will begin to play on the strength of the stock. I'm going to come in underneath it here with buy orders. I'm going to be doing 10 at a time. I'm going to try and buy at 1647. That's one of their favorite numbers. Try and buy at 1648. And look at the accumulation of shares there just now. Just look at the accumulation of shares there just now. I'm going to try and buy 1649. And I'm going to try to buy right here, right now. Because they're pulling it back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents and 7 right there. They just did. And look at the wall of shares bought here now. The most shares will be bought today right there, maybe. 3,800,000 at 1642, 2 cents over my dollar cost average. Wow, folks. Look at that. For the first time in days and days and days, they did not accumulate the most shares 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They did, however, accumulate the second most number of shares at my dollar cost average. Man, I feel good when I see that, folks. The second most number of shares bought today, they had the confidence to buy it at Catfish's low, everyone. I heard good news on NEO. If it comes down to maybe 251, that stock will go off to 27. They are breaking records in Europe with sales. Thank you, World Free Speech. NEO, World Free Speech. All right. Thank you. So as you can see now, I've got a lot of orders here at 1655 trying to sell. 2 orders of 50 at 1655. And I'm just going to go ahead and make some moves here because I think this thing is getting ready to really go here. I can just feel it, folks. It just feels as though it's ready to, but I want to have some powder in case someone pulls out of that 7-6 million shares and decide to start dumping. So, folks, this is my game plan right here. I'm going to take away these orders here for a second. And I do indeed like the fact that this thing is sitting over this massive wall of shares that have been bought right here. And to me, that looks like a springboard ready to happen. So I'm taking off my orders here. And I'm going to remove any resistance to it going beyond here where it already is going to have enough trouble getting past. So I'm going to take out any resistance here and take away those orders because I am of a feeling that this thing is about to really start to escalate. But one thing I will do is I'll let them see my orders coming in down below. So I'm going to come in with 20 share order right here at 1647. Come in at 1648. And then, of course, I would like to try to buy where another 2 million shares have already been purchased and put my name in the hat at that number. And now I want to try to buy where another 2,300,000 shares have been accumulated. And I'm going to throw my name in the hat with that number, okay? And I guess you can see what is taking place here. This thing is slowly but surely rising up. And the reason why is because from here to make it get to there, they artificially sold shares. They created a gap, folks. They created a gap. They created a big gap here. And watch, within 5 minutes, it's going to be, or less, it'll be back here and going up higher. All right, that's my call. Within 5 minutes or less, and it's going to be up here at these numbers again. Because they're the ones who artificially sold it down to there. Fake shares. They're just selling shares here where they ran it down to their little brothers and sisters and shorter brothers and let them all get in. And they're not selling. Nobody's really selling this stock here, man. They all know, man. The earnings call is coming. And, man, there's going to be so much revenue on the table that they're going to be showing. And they're going to keep investing it. They even talked about an acquisition in this last time sitting down with Anthony Noto. He threw out that they might make an acquisition of another company. And I don't know what company that is, but he's talking about it, buying something. Man, I'd love to, see them just snap up a little money-making. They could easily do it, man. An acquisition. He was talking about it. I mentioned it to you yesterday. They've got their sights on big targets ahead, folks. Speaking of that, I'm going to be putting up a thumbnail about the targets that SoFi has tomorrow. I'll put that up. You'll be seeing my SoFi on target. And you'll see the numbers I have on those targets tomorrow. GNS up 35%. Anyone else get some? I heard that mentioned this morning. I did not look into it, partly because I was having trouble even getting this thing to operate. Look at this thing going up, folks. Yeah. I've got 1,190 shares of SoFi right now, folks. Let me see what GNS is doing. Yes, this is the stock I made so much money on that goes after, it's going after the market makers who have been manipulating the stock. They went into a law, they hired attorneys to go after people for manipulating this stock. And I made a lot of money on this company at one time. How come I don't see, it's at $1 right now? Man, I don't want to buy at $1. That's for freaking sure. I don't want to buy at $1, dude. GNS, folks. Man, that is... We've seen that chart too many times. This used to be a beautiful chart where it would come down here and bounce off the 45 and 50 because the 45 and 50 are rising and the 200-day is rising. They're all rising. The momentum looks like it's rising, and you'd think this is going to go right on and bounce off here. But, man, they've been knocking it down below this and then down, and dropping it below the 200 too. This is what they've been doing with this chart pattern lately. And look at them coming at it right here, folks. Look at them. Listen, I'm sorry, but I never buy a stock at the dollar mark. You tell me when it goes over 108, okay? And then I might be interested. Oh, there she's moving now. She's moving now, folks. She's starting to break. She just broke off that line. She looks like she could go, but this is how they lure you in. They give you that false sense of a breakaway, and then the next thing you know, wham, this thing drops. So be careful, people. Be very, very careful. Watch out for this false. If it goes over this number, you're good. Over 104, 105, but it needs to go well over that. Make it break 108 before getting in on this. You can always wait. If it goes over 108, then it's going to go all the way up to probably $2, but it's got to break 108 first. Because from 108, they're going to take this thing back to 997. I mean, to 97 cents is my guess. From 108, 97-cent buy-in. And I could be wrong, but I've seen that thousands of times, just so you're aware of it. And so I won't go into it any further. GNS, though, yeah, I've made a lot of money on this stock before. About 2 years ago, I made a ton of money with this. So did my friend down in Florida. So it can move fast if it gets the fire under it. But be careful, folks. Be careful. Man, look at SoFi. I told you it was going to go back up and go over 1655 to 1666 now. They're going to close this stock today at 1666. I've been saying it since 10 o'clock this morning. Have I not? Everyone who's here since this morning when we started at 8:48, I said they're going to close SoFi at 1666, and they're going to walk it up, and they're going to pull it down, and they're going to walk it up, and they're going to pull it down, they're going to walk it up, and it's going to end at 1666 today, folks. And if it breaks beyond that, it could go over $17 this afternoon because the squeeze could begin. This could be the beginning, folks. This could be very big. This could be very big, what's about to happen right now. This could be very big. SoFi. This is the stock I keep telling you about. And look at that, folks. This, ladies and gentlemen, this formation's called the praying mantis. This right here, I call this the praying mantis. His little head is right here. This is a very, very strong chart. And let me tell you something, all of you shorters, if you're interested in thinking you're going to get advantage of this stock, you get on in here. It'll tear your head off and eat you. It'll eat you. That's what the mantis does. It brings in, she's got this alluring smell and look, and the males get all attracted. Then they get all drawn in there, and they come in, and they want some loving and touching and squeezing. And the next thing you know, their head is gone. Like this. That's the sound of their blood dripping on the ground down below. After she rips their little heads off and eats them. And uses the nutrition from devouring the male to feed the little baby eggs. The mantis. This is the mantis formation you're looking at on this chart, folks. Oh, Jason, that's 102, yeah. Well, I won't touch it there. Let me get some tomorrow when they fleece it out. But I tell you what I will do. Come over here to my SoFi. Yeah, look at that. See, I just got all these buys again down here. Folks, you guys have watched me today. This is my dollar cost average. You watched me buy shares today when they drove it down, and 1608, folks, you got to fill your plate. You got to know that already. That's on my buy-sell sheet. My dollar cost average is 1640, right in the middle of this massive wall. And now today we're breaking into uncharted areas. We really are. We're coming into some uncharted areas, folks. I'm going to get down here and let you look at this closely, folks, where SoFi is on this long-term chart. Please pay attention to the praying mantis formation right here. This is the long-term chart, 5-year chart that I want to display for you. And I want you to see that we are at a breakaway point with SoFi. And what it looks like I'm going to have to do is pull this down here. My computer door just says, no, this is the last day, and it just doesn't want to do anything, folks. My computer's just really almost there. It really is. It's on its last leg, like many of the people that are running our country in the governors and staggering around and falling down and busting themselves all up, breaking their hips and coming apart. And goodness gracious, folks. Here we are again at the lag point where my computer just decides midday here. I'm done. It's 1:06. I've had my day. I'm done running here. I just don't want to operate anymore. I'm at 100% capacity for as long as I can handle it. And maybe my new part has come in and is delivered upstairs. So you guys, let me go see. Why is the video frozen? Are you guys seeing anything now? Hey, Ridiggity, welcome. Let me get up here and see. We got problems in Houston. Okay, I think we're working again. I think it is working again. Good. Hey, chat, did Kat see JP Panick's $10 donation? No! No, I did not, but I want to thank you for telling me because his name's going on this list twice. So that puts us up to 5, 10, 20. We're close. We're halfway to 40. Kill the commercials for the rest of the day. Are you guys being able to see anything now? Are we streaming again? Let me go see what the condition says of the stream. I'm looking up there to the screen right now, and it looks like you guys are seeing intermittent flow here. And we're going to change this tomorrow. And we may even change it right now if I go upstairs and find what I'm looking for and it has been delivered. So you guys just hold on. Hold on. VZ Rover, World Free Speech, when is Neo's next earnings? Then at Wood Knuckles Cove, still frozen. All right, it looks like we're back and running now. CYN trying to push back up through VWAP and reversal of MACD. Thanks for letting me know that. Folks, this is going to be the final day of using this this setup that I've got. We're going to go all new tomorrow. And I want to ask you guys to just be patient through this afternoon. And I'll be back here in 5 minutes. I want to go see if the part I'm waiting for has arrived. So give me 5 minutes, and I will be right back. Okay? Give me 5 minutes. And here's a little of my music while I'm gone.
Final Fantasy is coming to Magic the Gathering.
No. Dang. Hang on just a minute here. When I get back, for SoFi, it's going to be at 1660 or 1658 when I get back. 1658. And the reason I'm showing you guys little snippets of my music is so you'll come over and listen to all 65 songs that I have on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play. And help the channel grow that way too, folks, because I make a fraction of a penny every time a song plays. And my accumulation is now about 16 or 1700. And I want it to go, just keep growing. So you guys, I mean, you know how many songs I've had played to get $1,700 or $1,800 on Spotify. It's been probably 500,000 songs or to play to get that kind of money. But you guys, come on now, help me out and go over and just you can sit and listen to my songs play while we're trading every day. You can listen to them. And you'll help this channel in a way that you wouldn't even know that you could. You don't even have to donate. You're just listening. And anyway, just a suggestion. I'm asking for your help. And now we're going to go and play you some of my songs. I have no idea what song or what order, but we're going to be playing you a bunch of songs here. And this is all on Spotify where you can tune into and make sure you subscribe. Here we go. Action. The song's called His Wife Wouldn't Let Him.
Gambling late way into the night. Man's on fire, his wife's out of sight. Poker's the game and they do poker right. With his wife there beside him, he wins every night. And everything is alright. The cards are all dealt and he draws a straight flush. Guy across the table, he raises a bluff. But he's holding a winner here in his hand. But his wife moves her hand and he understands, then he folds. He does as was told. Cause his wife wouldn't let him, she made him give in. And if he had won, well, a ton he would win. But his wife wouldn't let him, she motioned to fold. And he loved her so much that he did as was told. And his wife wouldn't let him. A long time ago that she's always right. That's why he keeps winning with her every night. They all call him the gambler, but nobody knows that his wife's in control with a touch of her nose. But nobody knows. ship, tells him to hold. She touches the bridge, it's time to just fold. She touches the left side, he knows he can't win. She touches the right end, he's going all in. And this is how they both win. Oh, so that Saturday night, full moon up in the sky. The wager ran up to a new record high. And the crowd gathered round all to see history. But his wife stepped away at that moment, you see. Well, he stalled and stalled, but she never appeared. What the heck should he do? Lose it all, so he feared. So he raised the stakes high, and he said, I'm all in. And at that very moment is when his wife stepped back in. Then alas, the last card, and who would have known his card wasn't dealt. The crowd had all moaned, and his wife, she just smiled, turned and walked out the door, 'cause her husband's opponent had offered her more. Well, today was just one of those days. Things didn't go quite my way. I got called in the office, they're laying me off, 'cause they say that I'm way overpaid. But my boss hasn't made a shade. So I called the pawn shop on the phone, I'm hoping they'd help me out with a loan. They asked what could I bring that was worth anything. I said, how about my cool drum machine? 'Cause I ain't got no fine diamond ring. So I'm off to the pawn shop again, and I'm turning my drum machine in. So I've lost all the beat, but my song is still sweet, and I'm back in the money again. Thanks to the pawn shop again. Now here I am once again in a jam, and I'm thinking of pawn in my hand, 'cause it's not really funny to run out of money. So look where I'm running, my friend. Yeah, I'm off to the pawn shop again. Oh, and hoping for a little win. You know what I'm talking about. Well, now that my amp has been sold, I play a lot softer, I'm told. But I'm not really bugged that I'm playing unplugged, 'cause I still have my heart and soul. But my amp only brought a few bucks, and my payment is due on my truck. So I grab my guitar, have a drink at the bar, and look where we are, back to the pawn shop again. Oh, again, again, again. Now I've only my microphone left. No, I haven't got rid of that yet. But this song's gonna stop, 'cause I'm at the pawn shop, and I just cashed my microphone in.
Okay.
Today's song
Just one more song there by Tyler Self. You're listening to WSFI Radio, broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts of power out of central Michigan, near Lansing, in the mighty Spartans. And not too far away either from Auburn. And not too far from the maize and blue Michigan Wolverines in Ann Arbor, Michigan. We're about an hour from there. So how's everybody doing? Look at SoFi rising right now. SoFi's rising. Yeah. Oh my gosh, folks, we just got a new song. Let's get this recorded right now. There is stock we buy each day. We buy it at the low. It's called SoFi, and we all buy. Then we blow. It blow. I'm trying to do this by ear. So now, today, we bought it. And we bought it at 608. Oh yeah, we all know that's the low it would go, and that's where we feel our play. So if you wait and wait and wait, you'll see your patience pay. 'Cause they'll run this stake thing down, and then she'll rise right up off the ground, and you'll make and make and make. Yeah. So if you buy SoFi on the low, the chances they're quite good that she will climb from that very low, and it'll screw the shorts real good. So now let's watch it as she begins to fly. We'll watch to 1666. They play their games, now they'll go up in flames. Oh, they'll all be feeling real sick. I love SoFi, and you all, you know it. And you know I'll never stop singing my songs to make the price rise and rise, rise and rise and rise and rise. And you all know that I ain't wrong. So let's rock and roll. Let's let's make it go. Let's watch it grow. Let's watch it blow. Let's watch it, don't you know? Everybody grows. Oh, man, here she goes. Sing it till she blows. Oh yeah. Here we go, everybody. Bye, SoFi, everybody. Oh, wait till the energy of that song hits Manhattan, everybody. We'll be at 1666 before you know it. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you not entertained? And is that not what the number one object of this channel is to provide entertainment and listening enjoyment, and take your ears to places they've never been before. Hey! I just tried to ring my old bell. This is a historic moment. This little bell is the one that I rang so damn much that we had one of our channel members buy me a new bell. But this is the original bell, what's left of it. There's no more clapper or clanger or clatter or clobber or blobber or bodder or dauber, whatever it's called. It's something like that, but there's no more of that. It doesn't have that in it. And but do you guys think I should auction this off to the highest bidder and send it to them in the mail, and they can have it as a Catfish collectible? Here's do a poll here. Should I auction the bell? And looking up here, are you having problems with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim? Well, 14% said yes. Thanks for answering that and letting me know. I'm going to end that poll, and now I want to know, should I auction off the bell? So we're going to start another poll right now. Should I auction the broken bell? Start a poll. Ask question. And here we go. Auction the broken bell? Question mark. In other words, do you want to bid on the broken bell? Start the poll. Oh, back in 5 is still up. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, yes, yes. I see it now. I see it. Goodbye. Nice. All right. Let's shrink me down now. I got to get it back out of the screen. Bye-bye. Boy. There we go. All right. Man, this thing is getting ready to take off this afternoon, folks, I think. Vital 4644, back in 5. CYN has to break that 22 resistance. Brunette or die. Scott 2412S, animals, yes. Ronald Hart says it sounds good. SoFi holding its breath will come up on, come up or dive deeper. Yes. Dang, Alex, it's up 20%. Nice. Alex Bacall, BBAI up by tomorrow when they drop it down. You're going to hear the sound. You're going to hear the sound of it sinking. Tomorrow morning is what I am thinking. I think we'll be buying it then, my friends, and we'll make a whole bunch off it, and it ends. You'll see them fleecing and bleeding it out. We'll see that happening tomorrow, no doubt. And if it doesn't and it runs like the Dickens, we'll get in and we'll still win, my friends. Okay? But trust me, they will fleece it out real early. You might get, no doubt, the best if you're the early bird, and you get up at 4, 5, or 6, or whenever you can start trading, because they're going to wash it out, they're going to fleece it out, they're going to scare them out, they're going to trounce it out. They're going to run it down. They're going to hit the ground. They're going to pound and pound until she's down, and everyone is lost, and it's cost, and oh my goodness, they're exhausted, and they sell, and hell, and then no. That's where we enter the fray. The cats come in, gobbling up, gobble, gobble, gobble. I watched a bird out here while I was taking a brief break a minute ago and snacking on something. Grab this big old earthworm out of the ground. I mean, if the ground is fairly dry right now, we haven't had rain in 2 days. How did he get that earthworm to be up near that surface? I have no idea why an earthworm would be there. But he had it, and he pulled it out of the ground, being I think about 4 inches long. This blackbird had a big old earthworm. He was so big he couldn't even eat the whole dang thing. He tried. I watched him trying. He tried. He couldn't eat it, and he finally walked away. He wound up looking for something smaller. He left the worm there. Couldn't figure out a way to eat it. He tried and tried. He pecked at it and pecked and peeked and back and he just finally said, "Ugh, I'm done with this." Hey, did you know that a worm can? I have to be careful about how I say this. Has the ability to go itself. The worm does not need necessarily, under certain circumstances, another partner to engage and reproduce. How do you like that? Worms can have both parts. Hermaphrodites. Worms are hermaphrodites. And they can go and, screw themselves. So think about that if you ever want to be, if you're from the Hindus in the East and you believe in reincarnation, I believe that many of the religions believe in reincarnation, and many people do believe in reincarnation. You might want to come back as a worm, because that would be self-satisfactory. And you'd probably never really have to be alone. Guys, listen, this is rated M for mature, okay, right? You guys already know where we're headed here. You guys should not be. Did you ever auction off the original Back in 5 Post-it note? No, I still have it. I have the Back in 5 minute back here. Folks, look at all this. Oh! Hold on. I just saw it. Ooh. Woo! Look at all these notes, folks. Golly, not really. No, that's not it. Oh, this is when I said I was saying one thing and I was doing something else because people were listening in, and I was trying to tell you folks, look at what I'm really doing here. Okay, I said I think I was telling everyone I was selling, and I wasn't really. I just was getting so sick of them listening in and using my numbers or whatever. The Back in 5 minutes is here with the fish somewhere. Oh! Yeah! Bought and paid for. There it is, folks. Archived by the request of one of our viewers. Can you guys hold on? There it is. The one and only original. With my Catfish signature on it. Now it goes back into the Smithsonian files. One day in the Smithsonian, folks. Catfish file. they'll have. Folks, you're going to like my new setup tomorrow, my new streaming setup, and we're going to be buffer free, I hope. Buffer free, hopefully, tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are headed for a closing of 1666. I've already disclosed this to everyone. And let's go in and let's go put some numbers in here right now. I want to thank you all for being here with me today, by the way. All 67 of you who are watching, like, just so consistently. And I want you to know that this thing's getting ready to launch, folks. SoFi is getting ready to break away from this number. Right now, folks, it's going to start this afternoon. We're at 45 million. I want to write this down. One 136 46 million. All right, I want to keep track of this flow of volume on SoFi this afternoon. That'll tell us a lot. And, oh my. And folks, listen, I already said to you, they've got to buy these shares. They've got to buy them back. They've got to return them. They've got to return them now. They tried to run it down, and now they borrowed those shares. They sold all those shares, 7.6 million shares they've sold now. And now they got to return them, folks. They got to send them back, or they got to naked short them all. 7.6 million they've got a naked short, with SoFi about to go to $17 or $18 or beyond. Oh, Randy said CYN lost me when they announced a 15 million direct offering. Did they just do that? Will you autograph the bell so I can tell my grandkids how I became a millionaire? Yeah, I'll autograph that dang thing. I'll autograph it with my fish autograph. Did you guys see that volume of information I had collected over the last 2 years on SoFi? It's a book, folks. It's actually a book, and believe it or not, it's all in chronological order. I mean, you'd be able to put that together as a book and just see everything I did when I used to manually trade everything on paper. Remember that? Does anyone remember, and I want to look up here at this poll that I just filled out, auction off the broken bell. 38% said yes. That's all I need to know. All right, folks, we're going to begin this auction at 1:48 p.m., and the auction will end. How long? All right, here's. Should we close the auction in like just a short period, or give everybody the whole afternoon to get in on it? You guys, I can't do a poll about that, so you guys just drop your suggestions for me in. What you think that we ought to do with the bell as far as the auction? Should it end at 4 o'clock or make it end at 2 o'clock? Yeah, Alvin McCoy, Catfish Collectibles. 15 million direct offering announced CYN. They want to make some money today, but it makes the stock a good long-term buy. Just let it bottom and go long on it. You're right, Randy. That's the same thing that happened to TNXP exactly. That is the exact same thing that happened with TNXP that so many of my viewers have made so much money on. Am I right? I just am curious right now. I want to start a poll. How many do you, I'm going to ask a question here. Do you own TNXP? Do you own TNXP? That's what I want to ask here. All right. Do you own TNXP? Start a poll. No news on 10X, but it's coming, man. They're getting closer and closer. The longer, as I said to you, Mike Tuff, the longer we go without news, the better it is. The longer we go without news, the more chance of approval is imminent, okay? We don't want any news. We don't want any news. We want it to just keep going. And by the way, the fact that we haven't heard any news, like, oh, well, they cancel it. It's a failure. We had a problem. That's good. All right. We haven't heard any news. That's what we want. Let's stay out of the news until we get approval. Boom. $100 a share to ENX. %37% of my viewers right now, of 70 people here, that's good, have TNXP. And I bet you're happy you do. I bet you're glad you bought it when you did, too. Nice. And in case you don't know anything about TNXP, viewers, go over and have a look at it. Okay? Go over and have a look at TNXP stock. Okie dokie. Yeah, world free speech. Yeah, for sure. Man, I went upstairs looking for the part that I was going to go see if it came in to change this stream. And I forgot to go out and get it. Look out in the mailbox. It's getting delivered today. It says it's coming today, the part I ordered that I needed to finish off what I'm doing here, my new creation here. We got a new way we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Look at that freaking thing. $34, and we bought it at $11 a share. I told Double K when it held at 11 after they did that reverse split, and it was 20 for one, and the price went from $2 up to $20 and then fell down to 11. I said, Double K, it held over 10. That's what they wanted to do, hold it over $10, and they knew that would happen if they did the 20 for one, so they got it over 10, and now she's at 34. It held over 10. That way institutions could come in on it. Big institutions could come in on it. They played people like you and me that owned it because we had paid $2 a share. Then they gave a 1 for 20 reverse split. After they did the split, folks, 1 for 20, the price went to $20 a share because it was $2. So it went to 20. Then it fell all the way to 11. So we lost 50% of our investment. And Double K was very upset about that. But I told him, Double K, now's the time to buy because they kept it over $10. It's at 11. Look at it now. They achieved what they wanted. Their goal was to get the price from down in the $2 range to get it up to investor level where the institutions could buy in and commit. And so they did. They did that. So just because you get companies do reverse splits or whatever doesn't mean that they're just going to stay down there. Like he just said, it can be a good buying opportunity. Jason Perry, you called APLD sub 10 too. It's now rebounding plus. Good. Well, I also called SoFi when it was 601 a share and told everybody that this is a dream number to buy this stock now on August the 5th of last year. And I was on every streaming platform I could, TikTok, X, SoFi, I mean everything. This SoFi message board telling everybody this $6 prices, we're never going to see it again, folks. And look at it now. Oh my gosh. Well, and I have to tell you, folks, I'm all in. I hope you like my song that I played you earlier. His wife wouldn't let him. Did you guys like that song? Kat, can you elaborate a little more on the possible sale of SoFi? Well, I never said that I thought SoFi was going to be sold or bought by another company, but my belief is that SoFi will become partners with a very large entity, and I believe that it's very, very likely that that will be the company will be called Apple, perhaps, or someone like them that wants in on the fintech space, but they don't want to have to spend all the money that it takes and the investment and the time and the energy and all of that. So I don't believe that SoFi is going to be bought out. I don't believe Anthony Noto would sell it. But that being said, I must admit, though, I'd be wrong to tell you that, because the honest to God's truth is Anthony Noto is obligated to act on the interest of the shareholders, period. And if he gets an offer, some ridiculous offer, he's going to take it. If somebody decides to buy this little fledgling company up that's expanding at such a rapid growth rate, and they can all see it's just on fire and it's in the stocks, it's growing in the market. Folks, listen, if SoFi, and when they get to $19 a share, they're going to be able to get into the S&P 500. So we're just right around the corner from that, folks. I want you all to be realizing SoFi could easily go up $5 in 2 weeks, okay? SoFi from right here, if it breaks over 1666, it's going to go to 1720s or beyond that. And then it's going to go down to 1688 from 1720. And after we buy it at 1688, it's going to go to 1788. Write these numbers down. It's going to go from 1666, possibly a manipulation down tomorrow to 1648 buys, 1644, 1633. Okay? And I still am having trouble with my computer here for the last day, folks, and I'm sorry about the glitches. I know it's been tough to deal with this. I also want to point out that a lot of people have been worried, apparently, about interest rates not dropping. And they are going to possibly rise. And I showed people for years that didn't mean a dang thing to SoFi, because every single year since COVID started, interest rates rose and rose and rose. And SoFi's earnings did the same thing. And their revenues did the same thing. And their growth in membership did the same thing. And their growth, everything continued to progress with SoFi all through the time, 2020 to 2023, even against all the winds of adversity blowing against them, with them getting their money of revenue source taken away, with student loans being taken away for 2 years. The reason that this stock fell from $22, folks, to $17 or $16, where we are now, is because Joe Biden refused to let logic take place and let people pay back student loans. He gave them a moratorium. When that announcement came out, SoFi dropped $10 in 2 weeks. I've shown you. In 2 weeks, it can go right from where it is now. And folks, it dropped from $24 down to $16. Okay, $8. And it did that in 2 weeks, folks, on that news. And that's why it fell so far so fast, was because of that terrible news that he had extended the moratorium on student loans. Oh my gosh, folks, look at this thing going now. Watch it blow up over my numbers. I'm taking my sell orders out. I'm out. I don't even want to sell them here anymore. I'm breaking my rules, folks. I just don't feel it. I'm going to watch this thing rise. I'm taking them away. I'm just going to watch it keep going up, folks, and we're going to put them up here at 1666. When it gets to 1666 is where I'm selling. Now, folks, I have a very good reason for doing this, okay? I have a very good reason for doing what I'm about to do here, folks, and that is because I showed you on this 2-year chart, which I cannot get them to let load up for anything under the world. It won't do it. This stupid chart won't load up. It won't do a damn thing. My computer seems to be completely almost done. So I've got this new CPO sitting underneath me right now, folks. I've got a new CPU sitting underneath me right now, by my legs. And I'm going to have it hooked up tomorrow, and I'm going to be using, this is going to look better. It's going to stream better. There's going to be no buffering. There's going to be none of this bullshit happening anymore. Hopefully it's all gone. We resolve everything tomorrow. And so just put up with it for one more afternoon is all I'm asking you. Put up with it for one more afternoon. And I do believe that SoFi is, in fact, about to go up to 1666. I've said it all morning. I said from the low today, I said it's very likely it will now go to 1666 this afternoon at the closing. And it will close at 1666. That's what my call is. I've been making that call since 9:30 this morning. And I also said, buy this stock at 908 because that's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. All right, so here we go. It's headed to 1666 now. And when it gets there, I can't say what's going to happen. I can't say. I can't say what's going to happen. Okay, CYN. Got an eye on it, folks. This is the one I'm going to have my eye on in the morning with my new computer. Take a look at this, folks. Look at the increase in money into the market today in the New York Stock Exchange. Today alone, the New York Stock Exchange has seen an increase of 16.4% of money flow coming into the New York Stock Exchange, and in the NASDAQ, money is flowing in. I showed you from the money markets, it's starting to flow back into the market now, into the equities market now, and you can see it today. These are the numbers right here. You can see them right there. So money is flowing into the market right now, folks, not leaving it. It's coming in, money flow. You know, yesterday I sat here and said, folks, tomorrow could not get here soon enough. But I'm telling you right now, folks, right now, it is time to jump in on SoFi now. It's going to $22. All right? It's going to $22, folks. Get in now. It's going to $22. And I can't guarantee that, but that's my sentiment and my feelings. And you know what? I see people all over YouTube putting these ridiculous SoFi 6 times from here. They get it right on their titles. It doesn't say question mark, like are they going to? It just flat out says it. They got these big exclamation marks, and their headlines say that it's going up and guaranteed, and you can become a millionaire off of it. I mean, they can say anything they want. These other big channels that have millions and millions of viewers, they can say anything they want, folks. By the way, I want you to know if my computer stops working completely and dies on me here this afternoon, if it dies on me, I'll come on my phone. I'll jump on my phone and I'll stream from my phone if it dies on me. Well, I took away my sell orders at 16.55 and 56, 57, 58. I took them all away, folks. And now today I'm up $534 on this position. And my account value, although it has suffered, is now going to go back up over $10,000, and we're going to be on our way to 100,000 perhaps by the end of the year. Now, if you think, and I said the word perhaps, so you key on that, but do you think I can turn $10,000 into $100,000 before December 31st? Does anyone think I can do that? Watch me try. That's all I'll tell you. Just watch me try to turn where we are now. Write it down today. You can see my amount that I have, 8828. 8828. And I want to see that $100,000 by December 31st, 2025. That's what I'm aiming for. You may say that's impossible to do that, but I've done it already. I helped, and I got cut off by Ameritrade. They told me I wasn't allowed to help anybody, but I helped somebody turn 10,000 into 110,000, and then Ameritrade said that I couldn't do that anymore, and I did that in less than a year. And that person's family members didn't believe that he had made that much money, and they made him get it all back. So he sold it all, and that was on AMD stock. And after he sold it, it went from $9.50 to $60 a share, and it cost him $400,000 for selling it. His family members cost him the chance to make $400,000 because they did not believe that he had made 90 or that he made 100,000 in less than a year's time in the market. And so now I'm going to try and replicate that for everybody. I'm going to show it to them that we can do it again. And it might just happen right now. This thing is starting to run, folks. It's going off, man. And I wish that I could, tomorrow this is going to be so cool to be able to show you all this stuff, folks. Now I'm going to sell here, folks. I'm no doubt going to sell here. There's no question about it. I'm going to sell here at this number here. These numbers are on my sell sheet, folks. 64, 65, 66. Now, I'm not going to place an order yet. I'm going to wait. And then as soon as I see, because I'm not putting any orders up there, it's going to be a market sell order when the price hits 1666. And we're just being patient here, watching it. Let's look at the chart on this thing for a second. Let's look at the chart on it. Jeepers, man. It's breaking away, folks. Look at that buy-in right there. Golly, look at that huge buy-in right there. Folks, that volume right there is 377,000 that someone just paid $16.61 for. 377,000 shares just bought right there at $16.61. I wonder if they think it's going to break $16.66. And there's the sell on the backside of it. They just sold 178,000 shares there, and they're selling now 96,000 on this one. About 70,000 of that is selling. $16.61 is now the ask price. I'm telling you, folks, I thought today they're going to close this out at $16.66 today. But I'm of the belief now, I'm starting to get the belief now that it may go even higher up into the 1670s and then be pulled back down to the 1666. Okay, that's what I'm starting to feel that right now. Randy says CYN is accumulating well off its low. Good to know that, Randy. 10 times in 6 months, that's going to be tough. Randy, I've done it before, and I've already told everybody I think the market is about to explode to the upside. I think it's all going to go completely ballistic during July and August. I've seen it do it before. I've seen I've got numbers over here. You guys wouldn't believe the gains I made through July. I'm not kidding you guys. Now, listen, this was in July. Here it is. July gainers last year in one day. NNE, we made 34%. RGS, we made 35%. VLCN, we made 38%. We did not stay in a single one of these stocks. We bought them on the low, on the rundowns, and we sold them on the high every day. Look them up. Back here in August, you'll confirm every swing I'm telling you. MLGO, we made 40% on. GRDI, we made 41%. ASNS, we made 60%. GOVX, we made 76%. POET, we made 32% on. RELI, we made 24%. LUCY, and folks, this is when I churned that $10,000 into $110,000. LUCY, we made 40% on. EOSE, we made 50%. OPPT, we made 50%. MYO, we made 40%. HUMA, we made 29%. LCFY, we made 50% on. BNAI, we made 43% on. SILO, we made 84% on. Listen to these here. NAAS, we made 58%. LGVN, we made 90% on in July of last year. SERV, we made 38%. TRNR, we made 35% while I sat in my doctor's chair with my dentist messing with my teeth. We made 35% that day while I sat in my dentist chair, and I streamed right there from my dentist chair live, and we sold it. I had left earlier that day when it was at the bottom when I bought it, and it shot up 40%, and we sold it while I was in my dentist chair. Started streaming it about 3 o'clock in the afternoon out of the dentist chair. He let me do it. He was happy, and I told everybody about my dentist, and I gave him a shameless plug. Next, a 48% we made on SHIM. SERV, we made 40% on. CMAX on, and now I can give you the days exactly. On July 24th, 7/24, we made 40% on CMAX. We made 40% on Myra. This is the same day. We made 32% on NUZE. All right, MIRA, NUZE. The next day, on the 25th of July, we made 24% on PIRS. We made 63% profit on SLRX. We made a 35% profit again on Myra. On 7/25, we made, July 25th, on SERV, we made SERV, we made a 50% gain. On the next day, on RGC, we made a 46% gain. On PBM that day, same day, 7/26, PBM, we made 30%. On the next day, on NISN, we made 23%. On NUZE, we made 29%. On the following 7/31, so this would be July 31st, on SAVA, we made 30%. On WINT, we made 45%. On LUMN, which Double K just brought up, on LUMN, we made 20%. On SERV, we made another 10%, SERV. Listen to this day. On August the 1st, last year, August the 1st, we made on WINT, we made a 100% gain. On VSEE, we made a 172% gain. On Lumen, we made a 100% gain last year. On August the 1st. A 372% gain total that day. Oh my gosh. And there were others that day. We had Myra that we made 30% on, and Sava, S-A-V-A, that we made 24% on. Jeez. On August the 6th, on TENK, we made 76%. And look at this. On August the 6th, we also made another. On Lumen, we made a 150% profit on Lumen on August the 6th last year. On August the 12th, we made an 18% on MGOL. We made 10% on PSIG. On August the 13th, and we made 16% on INDO. That's why I'm still showing not so down on INDO when I sold that. On August the 13th, PSIG, we made 50% on. We made on SERV, it was like the fourth time, we made 40% on SERV, folks. On August the 16th, CING, we made 290%. On August the 16th, on CING, we made a 290% profit. GDC, on August the 22nd, we made a 100% profit. On August the 27th, on JBDI, we made a 108% profit. On August the 24th, on SEEL, we made a 100% profit. And on that's September the 24th. September the 24th, SEEL. And on October the 8th, we made a 100% profit on LASE. And every one of those numbers is completely verifiable. Our biggest gainers of the year last year was TENX, which we made a 1,100% profit on when we bought it in the below $2 and sold it at $23 a share in the early pre-market. $23 a share we sold TENX. And then it went back down to $2. Also, we made a 100% gain on GameStop. We made on September the 3rd of last year, we made a 68% gain on ASST. And on BOF, we made an 88% gain on September 3rd. So these are all the gains we had last year. And every single one of those is verifiable. You can go back and completely verify everything that I just stated. It's all 100% true. I am not one to provide anyone any misinformation. That's for sure. And so those days, I think, are coming back in this July and August as well. And I hope and pray they do for everyone here on this channel. And I am not appalled at all to see SoFi at the called out number I said we were going to close today, 1666. I called it out, folks. Now I only wonder how much higher it's going to go from here. Well, let's inspire them a little. I'm coming up here to 1655. Going to raise this one up here to 1656. Raise this one to 1657. Raise this one to 1658. Raise this one now to 1659. I expect them to pull it back 6 cents from 1665. So I probably just missed a buy there at 16.59. They probably did that, and I missed it. I'm going to try and buy 16.60. Going to try and buy 16.61. Going to try to pick up 16.62. And now we're just chasing them, folks, right up. Hey, Jason Snook said GNS is at 117. Okay, you got me. You got my attention. You got my attention right there. You got my attention right there. All right, you got me there. All right, so hold on. Trust me, as soon as this thing hits 64, 65, I'll be selling because I want to sell at 64, 65, and 66. So right there, 50 shares is gone. Just sold 1664, and I'm happy with that. You guys know the sell through here, right? You guys know the sell. These numbers, 16, 65, 66. Folks, these are all over my buy-sell sheet here. SoFi buy-sell sheet. Sell 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70, folks. Sell there. Don't sell all, sell part, like I'm doing. Okay? There she goes. Come on, pop it out here. There's going to be a lot of resistance here, folks. I'm telling you, there's going to be huge, huge, huge resistance here. All right, I'm going to take these out. I got a feeling this thing is really going to go here, folks, so I'm going to remove these sell orders now. I'm out. I'm going to let it run on up. I removed them down here at 16.59, and I was right. And now I'm going to take them out here because she's going higher, folks. She's going to go up. I feel it. I can just feel it here, folks. The songs I sang just are starting to wash in on the shores of Manhattan now. And she's getting ready to run even higher, folks. She's going to go up. She's going to go up, 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 up. She's going to break through here, folks. She's breaking through, folks. She's going to break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on, right? Break on through, break on through, break on through to the other side. Break on through, break on through, break on through. Oh, it's so fine. About an hour ago. Oh, there it is. This will be where we bought SoFi low just an hour ago. Because we knew that she was about to blow. We can feel it and we're lucky and we're city of lies. Buying SoFi. Buying SoFi. Buying SoFi. Buying SoFi. Better We're gonna buy it at 1666. Everybody gonna see the shorts in a fix. Well, we gonna watch them rise and we're gonna hit the sky. Oh, we're gonna fly with the angels, buying SoFi. There's something fly, buying SoFi, yeah, yeah. SoFi's fly, yeah. Well, we're gonna pick a little song, we're gonna make it glowing. We're gonna keep on playing and strumming and blowing. We're gonna make it blow, we're gonna blow its lid. Oh, look what it did. She's blowing it lid. Look what it's did. Look at him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. SoFi and the cat doors. I bet you Jim would be smiling right now and is so happy. Turned his song into a SoFi song. Oh. SoFi's flexing, yeah, right now. I can just feel it, man. I already told you, SoFi shorters, this is what you should be doing a long time ago. That's what you should have done a long time ago. We got them running to the exits, folks. They got to buy back. I told you they got to buy back. They got to buy back. They got to buy back. You got to buy it back. Let us all play a song now for David Chiaverini and all of his fans. May they all rest peacefully together in spooning fashion. David and bologna and the ham. Schwitzer too. Schwitzer and Chiaverini. All of them together in their little bed together. Going, oh my, this SoFi is just tearing us up. Oh, well, we got to short this thing some more. Oh, goodness, I love that pleasure and pain. Think sellers want to dump it again? If they lose this battle, it could pop. 17 tomorrow. Yes, I have that feeling. CYN has, I'm staying away from CYN, man. I'm saying, if CYN can make it through that 1750 wall, man, not me, laughing my ass off. Been in since 5. Let's go, SoFi. Dirty South. All right. Oh, David Chiaverini got such a teeny weeny. He was born like this, my friends. David Chiaverini. Oh, his teeny weeny price. David, oh, he wasn't nice with his advice. He lied, David Chiaverini, with his little teeny weeny. David Chiaverini, where did he go? Nobody knows. David Chiaverini, he had a tragic childhood. He bought himself a frown from when he was very, very young. 'Twas no fault of his own, my friends, but he was all alone, my friends. At least that's the way things did begin, until one day David Chiaverini, all alone, he was there, but he was not alone. He had a little sister come along. Oh yeah, there he is. And he was so sad when David Chiaverini had a little sister come his way, and she took away all of his attention. And that's right, there was nothing he could say. You guys have heard the song before, Lonely Boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. Whoa, what a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. All right, folks, he was a lonely boy. He was a lonely boy because he had a little sister come along, and she got all the attention and stole it away from him. And David Chiaverini's had a little attitude ever since his sister came along. And she was indeed. And I can't wait till I can show you all this tomorrow. I'm going to show you this in fast forward. I can show it all to you in fast forward. It's slow loading right now. It's trying to load it up. And it's at 100% capacity. It's at 100% capacity. My computer's completely over. There she is, the cute little baby. She came along. And she ruined it for David Chiaverini. She had to come out of nowhere. And he was, that song, folks, you know, with David, his mother and father, oh, they had him a son and they taught him how to fight. Oh, yeah, they taught him how to fight, and they sent him off to school. And, you know, he could live by a rule. Oh, what a lonely boy. Well, that was David Chiaverini. He got very, very lonely because once he had his little sister born into the family, well, it was pretty much all over for him at that stage. After the little sister came along, you had everybody showing up at the door wanting to see his little sister and not wanting to see him anymore. They didn't care about him anymore. And you can see here on the screen, here's his grandpa over here on the right that showed up. And I'm going to try and speed this up a little bit instead of trying to show you one picture at a time, because my capabilities are not capable of doing it right now, because this dang computer is just completely washed out and ready to be put away to pasture. But at any rate, we're going to show you right now. Something is loading up here. I have no idea what in the world is trying to load, and I'm not asking it to load anything, but it's making an effort to. Maybe, who knows? Oh, gosh, I don't know what it's going to load up here for a picture, so we better should just close this right now. We're going to close it now. We don't know what kind of picture might come up. We don't want to be... Alvin says he dipped in and out of there. There goes David's little sister. She's gone. And look at this number we're at, folks. Who would have ever guessed SoFi would be at 1666 this afternoon? Who would ever have guessed that SoFi would come up to 1666 and beyond? I even said it may go beyond 1666. And folks, we are now starting to venture in to very, very tricky waters here. All right? I want you to know right now with SoFi, we're coming into a critical point. We're coming to a critical point here, folks, a breakaway. And it really could start something big. If they see that they can't hold and contain it here, this could really take off, folks. And what I'm going to do now is go SoFi stock, Yahoo, and we're going to get rid of these ads fairly soon. Let me get back to making some money here right now. And we're going to come down here to this chart, interactive chart. And we're going to make some doggone money right now, folks. We're making some serious money right now on SoFi. It's starting to add up fast now. 1667 is fabulous. And I want to see this 2-year chart. And Lord, help my computer for just one more afternoon here. Help it to be more efficient. Hey, if you're here, my gentleman who's listening to me yesterday from Thailand, what can I do to speed up and give my chance for my computer to make it through this afternoon? What can be done to speed it up right now? He came in here yesterday and he saved me when I about crashed my computer. Do you own TNXP? 30% of my viewers say yes. Nice. Thank you for participating in that poll. 29% of my viewers have tripled their money now on TNXP, I'm guessing. I'm going to end the poll. Congratulations. That's a nice profit right there. 300% gain on TNXP in 6 months' time. Well, it might have been a little more than 6 months. 8 months, maybe. 10. But good profit, folks. That's good money there. I tell you what, man. Getting this chart to load up. And again, folks, this is hopefully going to all end tomorrow. And I'm not going to wait on it to load up. Yep, now you're talking. And then, folks, this is where you're buying here. You come in and buy 1662. Come in and try to buy 1663. I told you to sell up there to 1670. $16.70. This is on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Look right here. Buy-sell cheat sheet. Look at this numbers. Says to sell 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Right there it is, folks. And you just sold there. Congratulations if you just had sell orders there like you should have. You should have known that, folks. I'm going to put them back there again because they're going to run it back up there again, and then they're going to pull it back down to 1666 again. And while I'm up $572, you don't think I'm going to let them buy shares from me at 1666? Yeah, I'm sure I am going to let them buy there from me. Because I told everybody 3 days ago that they were going to take it up. The next one of the points was 1666. And we're going to sell it there. I told everybody that 3 days ago. You all know that. I said they're going to take this up to 1666. And, folks, that's going to be a big point of resistance, and we need to sell there. And I have sold there already. I've already sold some there. And I'm going to sell from 1666 to 1670. Because I know I should. Because I know this stock. Because I know what they'll do from those numbers, 1670. They'll take it down 10 cents to 1660, which they probably just did. I just missed it. And by the way, look, since restarting, I got my volume back. I got all my volume back. And remember, look how many shares yesterday were purchased yesterday at 16. And now look where they're all accumulated at, 1640. My dollar cost average is right in the middle. Look where all the shares were acquired today. All around me, folks. They bought all around me. They bought all these shares as close to me, and I was right in the middle of it all. 3,490,000 shares today bought right here at my dollar cost average. Look at that, folks, today. The most shares acquired today at any price, I came in second place. My price is where the second most shares were acquired of SoFi today. 2 cents higher than me, unusually, because they're usually 2 cents under me to get the most shares. But this time, they could only get the most shares 2 cents over me. And I like that. And here we go. Isn't this fun? Yeah, this is fun, folks. Watch them buy my shares from me here. Now what you going to do, shorts? Folks, look at this. There's 319 that want to buy. There were just 319 that wanted to buy. And I just bought at 1665. Hey, but folks, look here. At 1665 and a half, 1.1 million shares were just purchased. At 1665 and a half, 1.222 million 648 shares were just purchased. At 165 and a half. Look at that big buy-in right there. Take a look at the charts for SoFi right now. Jeez. Golly, man, that's beautiful. It's freaking awesome. Try and crunch it down here to the 45 right now. I'll buy every share to 1663 you got. Look at all these buyers here. More buyers than sellers, 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 more buyers than sellers. Here's the first place where they've started in on it. The first place where they've started in on it today. Right now. And look at the volume, how low it is. Look at the little candlestick there. Look at the size of these buys over here, folks. Look at the size of these buys. And look at the dinky little attempt to run it down on teensy-weensy volume, on Chiaverini volume right there. They're trying to run this down now on Chiaverini volume. Trying to run it down on Chiaverini volume. Well, that ain't going to hold up. Nope. Well, folks, listen, I already told you, I said the momentum might carry it past 1666 this afternoon. We might see 1670, and we did. And I said, and then they're going to pull it back down to 1666, and they have. And they may even take it lower. I wonder, did they already go through the 7 million shares, and did they borrow more shares this morning and they just sold them all? Now they got to just keep buying them back. Is that why they've just got to keep buying them back now? They got to return them? Well, I see 444 that want to buy at 1664, and I see virtually no one that wants to sell there. So I'm going to put my buy order there. I see 400 that want to buy, and I see 100 that want to sell. I see 285 that want to buy, and I see 177 that want to sell. I see 328 that want to buy, and I see 153 that want to sell. I see 297 wanting to buy, and 155 want to sell. I see 252 wanting to buy. Now 381 wanting to sell. Now watch it go up, folks. Watch it go up here. Watch it go up. Mysteriously, I don't know how it happens, but the numbers can get big here, and then all of a sudden, it looks like there's none to buy, but it goes up instead of down. But this is how they do it sometimes, folks. But watch it. Just watch it here. Watch this closely. Man, look at them trying to hold that 1666 ground. And the cool thing is I get to let them buy all the shares they want from it at their favorite manipulative number. And I'm making a ton of money while they do it. I'm making great money right here while they try to hold it underneath my number, while they try to hold it a half penny below me. Notice none of my orders are filling here at 1664. None of those will fill. All right, let's get rid of these. Let's see what happens once I pull my orders out. Let's see if it just goes right on up without any resistance again now. Need to see two top greens to confirm reversal. I just bought 1664 again. Look right here, folks. Someone just came in and bought 1,341,000 shares right there at 1665 and a half. They thought that was a good deal, folks. They thought they were better get in there instead of, or they thought they better buy out there. They better buy right there. Yeah. Yeah, they thought they better buy right there. Randy says ASTI. That's right. I've already told people several times that this is WSFI radio, and we're broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts of power out of Central Michigan area. And we are propelling the sound of SoFi across the globe. Worldwide, folks. We talk about this stock worldwide. We share what we know every day about this stock and all of the developments around it. We talk about Galileo and what it's going to do to the bottom line. And my belief is that Galileo will soon, one day in the future, surpass revenue generation for SoFi beyond that of lending. I believe Galileo's revenue generation will surpass lending one day in the future. And that's what I think. That's what I think, folks. And I just bought at 1363. And you guys just know I was just selling up here at 1670, 69, 68, 67 because they're on my sell list. You guys should have sold there too, and now you get to buy back 6 cents less. See that? 6 cents. Boom. Just like as called all day long, folks. All day long I've called this. 6 cent drops all day. I told you we were going to see 6 cent pullbacks all day long today. I told you that. It's going to go up 12. They're going to pull it back 6. It's going to go up 12. They're going to pull it back 6. It goes up 12. They'll pull it back 10. It goes up 12. They pull it back 6. And I told you this is their common, very common technique of manipulating the stock, pulling it down 6 cents at a time. And usually no more than 10 cents. They're happy if they can get 10. So I'm going to try and buy there at 10. Right there, 10 cent down. And I'm just going to come in there at 9. It's close enough for me. My dollar cost average is 16.43 right now. But now you know why you sell up here at 1670. They pull it down 10 cents. Then it'll come back up here. They're going to bring it to 1666 and try to close it out at that today. That's the number they want to close it. And I called that out early this morning. I've been telling everybody since early this morning that this was going to happen. I told them when they ran it down to 1608. I said to Alexa, what is 1608 plus 66 cents?
From in2013dollars.com.
Alexa, stop. What is 16.08 plus 16? Forget it. I already know this. 1670, 66 cents up, and I was expecting a 60-cent swing. So I said 1668, folks, right there. Have your sell orders. I told you this morning to put them in there. I told you this morning, put your sell orders in at 1668 when you bought it at 1608. Because I told you this thing's going to go up 60 cents today. They're going to swing it from the high to the low, 60 cents. And the minimum I told you it was going to go up was 45 cents. Because of what happened yesterday and them holding it close to the low yesterday. They didn't let it rebound like it's been rebounding every day off the low. They held it down yesterday with a lot of volume. And I told you what the end result of that was going to be, that SoFi was going to go up the next day, because I looked at what it had done before every time, and it always went up when they tried to do that and suppress it with a lot of volume and keep it from rebounding off the low. I showed you guys that yesterday. Yep. SoFi is still kicking it. And I've had a lot of my long-term viewers coming back today and yesterday who have been very happy to come back now, knowing that, they bought with me 2 years ago in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s, and many of them are revisiting now, and I'm very happy that they are. And look at this price right now, 1666 that I called out this morning it was going to be, and that was at 2:52 this afternoon, 1666. And how do you like that, folks? I told you it was going to happen. I told you that it was going to go up to 1666. Well, I guess I just got lucky. I guess I just got plain lucky here. Just dumb luck. And well, I know one thing, the shorts must be stunned because they shorted and added 7.3 million shares. They did not return yesterday. They added to their short positions, and they must be just completely just mind screwed here right now. I'm sure they're probably not very happy with all the developments happening now. And I want you to see, folks, that the S&P 500 is now up over 6,138. This is going to be 4 days in a row of the S&P over 6,000, meaning chances are the S&P is going to go to 6,500. And remember, Bank of America that downgraded SoFi and put a sell rating at $13 2 days ago. Remember, folks, I want all of you to know, Bank of America told Americans to short the S&P 500 when it was below 6,000. The same analysts that are putting a sell rating of SoFi $13 told the whole world to short the S&P when it was below 6,000. It was at 5,800, and they said to everyone, Bank of American analysts were saying short the S&P 500. So what do you think you ought to do with SoFi right now when they're saying sell it at 13, people? You know how much they'd love to be able to buy a share of SoFi from you right now for $13 if you were stupid enough to do that? Do you know how much they would love to buy those shares from you? Jeez. They'd love to. I'm going to buy right now and shove it right on up. Freaking beautiful. Up $558 today on this position, and in my real account, I'm absolutely bashing it today. Well, while I'm up 558, let's see if we can tempt any of these morons who were stupid enough to short by selling them little dinky chunks at a time here. Watch this, folks. Talk about dangling the dang carrot. Watch this. They'll come up and snatch that thing from me like frickin' nobody's business. Watch that. Watch all of these little 5-share stocks. Watch them just buy them all over and over and over and over. And I can do it 5 at a time until it just keeps running up, folks. Now, I like to sell it at 1664. This is one of the numbers on my shell sheet. But I'm just going to give them five shares at a time here, just little nibbles, a little taste of how good SoFi tastes here. Let's let them taste a little SoFi right now. Just let them get a little taste on their tongue, and then they'll want much, much more. We'll let them get a little flavor, a little flavoring, a little dash of flavor here of SoFi. Come on in. It's fine. Get yourself some. Get yourself some SoFi now. Bid right now, 1663. Ask 1664. And ladies and gentlemen, you better take a look at this chart right here. Look at this. Look at the volume buying it on the 45-day and 50-day right now. Dang, she just popped over. She's popping over right now. And it's 2:45. They're not going to wait till 3:06 today, folks. They're not going to wait till 3:06 today. It's 2:45, and they're not going to wait. They're not going to wait today till 3:06. Oh, my goodness. Look at the MACD going green here. Oh, my. Look at the candlestick right here. Here we go, folks. Oh, my goodness. Look at that 5-day coming off the 10-day right now, folks. And you better watch it. Watch this volume. Watch this volume. We've got right here equal buyers and sellers on this candlestick right here. But the MACD is going green, and look at this exponential that just crossed over the simple moving average right there. Whoa! Here, that looks good. This looks very good here, folks. This looks very good. The 5-day over the 10, the 45-day rising off the 50-day here. Man, this looks strong. Brady Thompson, SoFi, yeah. Shen Vega, welcome back, my friend. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Congratulations on your SoFi investment. I know you got to be happy as can be right now. Golly, look at the volume coming in, buying this stock here now. This candlestick has 164,000. Folks, I'm going to keep you tuned in here. Right now, we just saw 1,000 shares bought at 1636. We got 1,000 shares there. I'm going to keep you informed here of what's going on here on each candlestick. All right? Each candlestick. I'm going to let you know. We're already up to 28,000 in this minute now. 28,000. Yep. Now 35,000. Now 36,000. And you can see that candlestick. There's more sellers there than buyers right there. And they just sold 14,000. Now the buyers are coming in. Sellers coming in heavier. Now we're at 54,000 in this minute. Now we're at 71,000. The big buy just came in for 20,000 right there to buy at 1663. Big buys coming in here, folks. And now we're up to 109,000 in this candlestick. I just sold at 1664. Look at the volume on this candlestick, folks. 36,000, now 37,000. And now we had a 15,000 share buy right there at 1664.5. That's a big buy. Now we're at 51,824. Now we're at 55,000 on this candlestick. It's bigger sellers than buyers now. 56,000 equal now. 59,000 more sellers. 3,000 sold there. 80,000, 21,000 shares just bought there at 1664.58. Wow, we got big buys coming in. Here we go, folks. We're at 93,000 on this candlestick. Now 96,000. Now we're at 96,000 on this candlestick, and we hit 96 on that one, and now we're on this one. And we're at 5,000 just bought at 1664. 5,000 just bought there. Another 5. 20,000 total now on this candlestick. At 1664.12 we're filling. 20,400. 20,521. 20,521. 24,000. 64. 40,000 just bought at 1565. 40,000 just bought at 1665. I just sold 1665, folks. Yeah, baby, they're coming in. They're coming in. Look at this, buyers. Look at the buyers versus sellers here, folks. Look at the 5-day, leaving the 10-day. Look at the 45, leaving the 50-day. 1666. Push it, baby. They're not waiting till 306. Folks, this thing is rocketing. This thing is starting to rocket. It's starting to move. She's starting to move. Yes. Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, good Lord above. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Man, they got a taste of it, folks. They got just a little taste of it. They got a little taste of it. And then they said, man, I want more of that. I'm up 605 on this position now, ladies and gentlemen. And just so you're all aware of it, so none of you are confused, I'm showing people on this account how to trade day trading, okay? I just sold SoFi at 1667, 1667, 1667. I'm also going to sell it at 1669, 1670 here if I can. I'm going to try 1673, 74, 75, 76, 77 right now. And they're going to fill, folks. Coming in underneath it now, 1664 to buy. And I want to try to buy 1665 here as well on the bottom side. And I want to try to buy 1666 because I'm almost certain from 1673 they're going to pull this back down to 1666. All right? That's what I think is going to happen from 1673. They're going to pull it back down to 1666. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to put my buy orders in here at 1666, folks. Here she goes. And watch them start buying, folks. I just sold 1669. Bring these up now. 1666 is where you want to buy now. From 1672, folks, they're going to pull it back down to 1666. From 1672, folks, they're going to pull it back down. All right. Man, if this thing hits 1669, 1670, I'm going to hit that sell order so fast for 50 shares to get out. There it is right there. I'm out. I'm up 624 on SoFi today. Just sold 1669. Folks, I just know to sell through these numbers. Just sold 1669 again. Still got 847 shares, folks. Let's go look at the chart. Man, look at the volume coming in here, folks. Holy Toledo, it's coming right off of that line. Now, look right here. We broke that. We broke this resistance point, folks. We broke 1666. It's a huge number that they want to take it back down to now. That's my call. They're going to try to take it down now. That's my call. They're going to try to pull this back down to 1661 right now. I'm getting out here, man. I know to sell 1666, folks. Just sold 1668. Here's the interesting, folks. Nothing over here in volume. You see one share down here at 1664 and 276 trying to sell at 1669. You've got one down here at 1664. Just sold 1669. Come on, baby. Let's keep rocking here. Let's go. Let's go. Look at this chart now. Looking good, folks. SoFi, look at it breaking away. Man, oh man, here, folks, this is getting ready to go here. Yeah. Get ready for it to run, folks. And if you're a shorter, you should be doing this right now. Yeah. Run. Run. Oh, yeah. Run, baby. Run. Run shorter. Run. Run fast. Run fast. Run over each other. They're running over each other, everybody. They're running over each other right now. Leaving the station, getting out, buying, just like I said they would this afternoon. Randy, ACTI is good to buy now. I would now, Shabby, it's too close to VWAP. Randy, could go down more, but if it makes it. Oh yeah, he's lagging. His clock is at 2:51 in lower right. Let's refresh the screen here and see where we are now. Hold on. My clock says 3 o'clock. My clock says 3 o'clock. Hold on. Hey, I want to ask you guys something. Does this stream look fuzzy to you on your screen? Or is it just me and my television? I just sold 1671. Folks, I'm telling you that it's very likely they're going to mash this thing down from 1672. But let's watch it. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish I could get this doggone chart to load up right here. Why this thing won't load up, I do not know. It sucks so bad. God, look at that. It loads that up fine. Come over here to the chart page. And just absolutely nothing happens. Freaking nothing. Loads that up just like that. And then you come over here to this chart page and it just sits there. All right, let's see if we can get this damn chart to open up and show me the whole 2-year. I want you guys to see 5-year chart right now. I want you to see it. Dadgummit, man. Show it, man. Jeez, Yahoo, show the chart. Frickin' pitiful. Like I said, I can go to anything else and I can get it to load right up. No problem, but go to the Yahoo chart and they just don't want to show it to you guys. And I want you to know, SoFi institutions fails to deliver have been backfiring on these shorts big time. But now I want to go over here to owners and I want to look at institutional owners. And notice this. Notice how fast that loaded up right there, folks. Just notice. And you get over here to Yahoo, and for some reason, for some mysterious reason, Yahoo doesn't want to load up. And what I'm trying to get to load up here on this damn chart is SoFi's 2-year chart. Come over here and put institutional ownership. The thing shows 1,007. I believe that could be an all-time record high. Institutional ownership is kept track of right here. 1,007, 953, 26. 1,007, 1,007, 953, 26, 28. And this is the date. 26th. And the number of shares is now at 548, 402, 034. 548, 402, 034. we go. And so that is a decrease of institutional ownership. And now the number has gone to 49.61%. And that means the drop in institutional ownership is at 4.21 over the last 90 days. Negative 4.21. Why are institutions selling while the price is going up so much over the last 90 days? I don't understand it. But I see we've gone now from 554, 588, 406 minus 548, 402, 034 equals 6,186,000. 372. And those are actually going to be the color red they're selling, folks. So that's red. And then we're going to save that right there. But we have reached, I believe, is that the all-time high? Yes, it is. It's an all-time high institutional ownership. Even though they dropped 6,186,000, it's an all-time high in institutional, and the highest number of institutional longs has just gotten equal 953. Yes, I'll take it. Now listen, folks, sometimes these companies, they get rid of shares because they have to cover other stocks that they shorted. So they'll sell stocks sometimes to cover other shorted positions that they have. So don't worry about that. Now, the one thing I want to do is update these numbers right here. Just give me a second. And they're still not able to load. Oh! Look at this, folks. We've got a 5-year chart loaded up. Yes. Now, I did notice already that they removed all of my lines that I put in yesterday to show you points of resistance. And that's too bad that they did that. But we're at least making some headway. And you can see that from here where we are, there's never been any real resistance from where we are at 1668. We're going to this number, folks, next, right here. All right? This is the number we're going to next, right up here, 1766. And, folks, I'm sorry. I wish that chart would open up so you could actually see it. And, I'm showing here 3:08, folks. We just went past 3:06 p.m. We just went over 3:06 p.m. Watch this thing now. Gosh dang it, man. I'm done with this. I am completely done with all of this BS. I'm going to say goodbye to it now. I'm completely done with it. Tomorrow, we're going all new, folks. It's going to be new. And it's going to be different. We're not going to put up with this foolishness any longer. Goodbye to all of it. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta luego. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Hasta mañana. Aloha. Anybody else have a goodbye? Sayonara. See you tomorrow. All right, we shut all that down. Well, I've already told all of you to sell at 1670, and they were going to pull it back down to 1666, but holy crap, does that look like a short-eating porpoise right there, getting ready to open its mouth and just devour shorts right now? Or are they going to try and get it on down to 1666 here? That's the question. Man, we did good, folks. We sold all the way up to 1669, 1670, 71. Nice, folks. I've only got 587 left out of the 1,000, and I had 1,190 shares this morning. So I've sold half of my position now on SoFi, and I told you they were going to bring it back down to 1666 and try to close it here at this number. Yep. Bluesbaka Catfish, I'm up huge. I know. On SoFi Tech, baby. Yeah, let's go. Yep, we got a gift in April. Yes, we did. April, on my birthday, I was able to buy SoFi at 688 a share. I believe it was, or 888. 888 a share on my birthday. 888 a share on my birthday. Awesome, man. And now we will watch the market manipulators trying to hold SoFi down. I'm just going to keep putting in orders down here at 1664 because I know they love that number. 1665, I'm going to come in there. 1666, I'm coming in there, of course, to buy. And these shares that I'm buying now at 1666, I'm going to sell them at 1720, folks. I'm going to sell them at 1720. Screw the shorts. 166699. Look at that number. 166699, folks. Ridiculous. I just bought it 1667. And the cool thing is, dang it. Yeah. There we go. I just bought at 1666. Nice. Thank you, shorts. And look at all these people wanting to buy right here now. 379 trying to buy at 1665. And folks, for me, I'm just going to buy all these shares at 1665 and 66 from them. They're going to pile in here. They've already bought right here at 1664, 1,500,000. Here they've already bought 1,117,000. Here they've already bought, at this number, they haven't even accumulated that much. So I'm just going to buy there. I'm buying at market here, folks, right here where they haven't even accumulated yet. They really haven't. They haven't even been able to hold it there. They haven't been able to hold it there. They haven't been able to hold it there, folks. And so I'm just going to sit here and send in order after order at 1666 because they have not been able to get a wall here at this number. They haven't been able to do it, folks. They haven't. And they're certainly not trying to dump a bunch of shares right there to keep it there, are they? Look at them. 1655. Look at this. Someone just bought right then, folks. 1,600,000 shares were just bought at 16,655. 1,600,000 shares were just bought at 16,655. 1,600,000 shares were just bought there. Look at that huge buy right there. Yikes, look out. She's at 6.6 bid, 6.7 ask. Oh, man, I'm buying. Golly, she's already gone away from them. They can't even get the 6.6s anymore. They can't even get the 6.6s anymore, folks. This thing's going to $17. Tomorrow, you're going to see $17.20 probably for the high. They're going to pull it down in the morning to $16.44, $16.33, and then it goes all the way up to $17.20, a 90-cent swing tomorrow I'm calling for. Tomorrow morning, they're going to do the same thing they did today, borrow a bunch of shares at 4 a.m. and sell them and get it down as slow as they can. And then this sucker's going to just freaking take off to $17.20, maybe even $18 tomorrow. And I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. And by the way, the reason I say that is the reason now that I've been selling here is because I am trying to have some powder to buy with tomorrow no matter what they do to this stock. I want to be prepared. I've got $3,000 right now of my account value, and I'm ready to buy with it tomorrow, whatever they do to SoFi. I'm going to have $3,000 plus because I still expect to sell SoFi up here, maybe even this evening yet here for the next 40 minutes. We may go up in here. We could easily go up in here. Man, we've seen a lot of buying going on lately in the last half hour and 45 minutes and 15 minutes lately on SoFi, a lot. People are starting to get the message that I'm sending out and everybody else. That this stock is headed much higher and it could do it in 2 weeks' time or less. Now, I've decided to try to reload this information and see if we have any luck. But right now, I feel pretty lucky. How do you feel today, everybody? Lucky to be here, folks. Lucky, lucky, lucky. GNS now, 128. Good. Players Baka, SoFi Tech bringing crypto and stablecoin. I'm buying. Yeah. When SoFi Tech lets me buy crypto, I'm opening an account with SoFi. Good. To buy it. Yep. International transfers too. Yep. SoFi Tech, baby. Yes. That's right. I can't believe I was lucky to add a fortune then. Yes. Players Baka. Yes. Man, it's been a good couple of weeks here. Shorts are in desperation here, trying now to hold a 1666. I told you they would. I already told you they would, folks. I already told you that they were going to try to hold a 1666 close. And now my screen is trying to load up what's this new tab? Oh, no. Hold on. That I don't want. There we go. I don't need that at all. I don't need that one. New tab. There we go. I didn't want that tab to open up. So here we go, folks. We got him opening it up here. What's the volume now? 60,248,000. Another 60 million plus day. Interesting day we've had here today. I want to thank you all for being here with me today and enjoying the day and having me call out where they were going to try to close SoFi at 1666 today when the price was down in the 16 teens. I told you that it was going to go up. I said when they got it down to the 1610 low today, I said this thing's going to go up 66 cents now, and it's going to close from 1610. It's going to possibly go up to 1676. but 60 cents is more likely the swing, and they're going to try to close it at 16.66. And I said that this morning when the price hit 16.10. And I said it because I had a feeling that it was going to go up 60 cents because of the history of the stock and the swings that it's been swinging lately from high to low, 60 cents. So I went with history, folks. I used history to determine this price. I used history to determine this price. In case you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to show you this one that I just closed up because I'm just trying to really get the last leg out of this computer for this afternoon before I get my new computer set up tomorrow. This thing says the time is 3:18 and it's 3:21, so it still is just acting ridiculous. And folks, I was going to tell you a little story earlier about David Chiaverini. And there he is as a little baby, and then his sister was born. And then, let's do this instead. And we're going to come over here, and we're looking for buy, sell, cheat sheet. Buy, sell, cheat sheet. There it is. Man, who would ever guess they would try to raise it up to 1366 and hold it there till the close? Who would have guessed that it would go up beyond 1666 to 1670s even, and then come back down to 1666? Who said that might happen? Anybody know? I want to close this T and XP, and pardon me for yawning just then. And I want to close this equities markets screen. There we go. And I want to close this screen here. And I want to close this screen right here. How's that CYN doing? I have almost every single window closed now. I just want to look at this CYN. Wow. It's been a crazy day for that stock. Look at the Dow up 382, the NASDAQ up 194, the Russell up 28 points, up 1.3%. Folks, our index is the highest rise index of all. Our index is the highest rising index of all of them, the Russell, where SoFi is. SoFi carrying the wave of energy up. SoFi carrying the wave of energy higher, higher, higher. Volume now, 60,248,000. You know, Yahoo will make those real big numbers today at the end of the day. These numbers will be real big. 60 million. They'll make those big on the historical data page today. because it's down. See, when the volume drops down, they make the numbers big. When the volume's going up, they make them smaller, and if it goes up more, they make them smaller, and if it goes up more, they'll make them smaller. I showed you guys that. It's a little bit hysterical, really, isn't it? That they try it. But they do. They try it, folks. They try it all, folks. And the interesting thing about this tomorrow, getting this new equipment all hooked up tomorrow, is I'm going to be able to know that it is indeed either my equipment or, holy smokes, look what happened just now. It broke away from 1666. My goodness gracious. Oh, man, shorts. That is bad. Get the hell out of here. There we go. Look at it go, folks. Well, I told you so. I told you she'd go. I told you this sucker was about to blow. I told you so. Yeah, I told you so. I've been telling you since it was $4.55 a share. I told you so. I told you to sell. Let's sell 48 at a time. No, 40 at a time. Bye-bye. 40 shares. $16.70 a share. Thank you very much. And I want to thank you for letting me buy those shares this morning at $16.10. And sell them for 60 cents higher than I bought them. So thank you very much. Just sold $16.70. I think FOMO is going to kick in here, folks. I think we're going to see a run up right now. Whoa, Nelly, look at that thing going. Whoa, Nelly. Oh, my. Look at him drive it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average there, and then look at that thing escalate off of that like a skyrocket. Beautiful. Man, oh man, is that a thing of beauty, folks. Buyers are coming in like mad. Jeez, oh Pete's. Selling, folks. Come on up, take my shares, shorty. Up $639 today now. Sold $20 to $25 by next earnings around same time, possibly next Fed meeting, end of July, maybe a rate cut. SoFi crypto and entering S&P 500, possibly sky is the limit. You're right, Duck Kings, all of those things. All of those things are weighing on us right now. And folks, tomorrow I'm going to show you a chart that unfortunately Yahoo doesn't want me to show you right now. They're just not going to let this damn page open up. They're not going to show this freaking chart to you. They're just not going to show you this freaking 5-year chart no matter what. They're not going to show it to you, folks. They're determined not to let you see this chart. No matter what, they don't want you to see this. They're just going to let it sit here and spin and spin and spin. They don't want you to see the SoFi 5-year interactive chart at all. It's just phenomenal to see it, folks. What's up, Yahoo? Why can't you load a chart? It's insane, folks. I guess I'm just going to have to find a cheating way to get in there. Another way to do it, folks. God dang it, man. It's like they just have this stupid thing blocked. RKLB, folks, is up 11.90%. And by God, there it is. Look at this freaking chart. Look at this. Look where we are, 1672. Folks, this number right here is where we are. God, I'm so disgusted with this stupid freaking thing. Look at that thing still acting like it can't load. Shit. I just sold 1672 just then. Freaking ridiculous. This freaking stupid thing. Still spinning there after 5 freaking minutes. Can't move it over. Can't zoom in on it. Can't do a dang thing with the chart. You can't. There it is, finally. Folks, this is where we're going to next, right here. 1755. I want you to put your sell orders in at 1747, 48, 49, and 1750. And I want you to have some at 1754 and 55, please. That's where we're going to go next. Now, as you can see, they decided to change the chart screen over to the summary page just then. I didn't do a single thing. I clicked nowhere else, but it jumped back over to the summary page from the chart screen just then. On its own, folks. Absolutely on its own, as it was just about to let me show you what was going on with SoFi. I just sold 1673 and 74. You don't have clearance for that kind of data. I mean, you just saw where I was trying to tell you to sell this, and they just switched the screen on me. They just said, no, Catfish, no. Stop showing them that 2-year chart. You're killing us with that 2-year chart right now. They want me to shut up, folks. It's just so insanely stupid. So stupid. I'm going to stop even trying to open it, folks. I'm just done. Absolutely done with it. Done trying to open it, folks. And I'm actually done with this whole thing. I'm done with it too. I'm going to say goodbye to it right now. The whole screen, goodbye to it. I'm tired of wasting my time waiting on this. And I appreciate you guys' patience while this is the last day we put up with this nonsensical bull crap, hopefully. And we're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to get to the bottom of this, all right. We're going to figure out what's going on here with this bull crap. And we're going to find out whether it's actually my computer, which is the problem, which I think it is, or is it my internet that bad? Okay. So I'm going to know tomorrow. That's right, Jack. CYN down $38. Jeez. I told you, folks, they were going to wash that thing out big and wash it out bad, and you better stay away. And if you did, then I'm glad. This freaking ridiculous ass piece of shit Yahoo crap here. God. All right, folks. We completely shut it down. Try and just dial in SoFi here because that's all I really care about at this stage of the game. And, folks, this is going to be so cool tomorrow. You're going to love what we got going on here tomorrow. Ho, 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 ho! Nice. Man, folks, they couldn't even hold 1666. And I've only got 267 shares left. Got $6,413 to buy with tomorrow, no matter what they do. You know, I don't think I want to sell anymore here right now. I'm going to take those out and take that out too. Jeez, this thing could run a lot higher now between now and the close, folks. Let's just hold on here before we sell any more, 40 at a time. Hey, beautiful. We're having a great day down here. Your clock is wrong on the stream, but I think it's just messed up stream. Yep. Man, tomorrow this is all going to be so much better, folks. So much better tomorrow. All right. We're just going to have such a better day tomorrow with this stream, and this is all going to work so much better. No, Dan Paul says, try a different browser, Round Eye. Either way, probably not too late. All right. I'm using DuckDuckGo because they don't have any kind of tracking at all. All right, tomorrow we got some big money to buy with. $6,400 we can buy with tomorrow. That's what I like to have. 2/3 of my account in dry powder. Man, that's a nice situation to be in. And by the way, I told you we were going to see SoFi this morning from 16.10 go up 66 cents. Take a look at the price it just hit. 16.76, folks. I called it. I absolutely called that number. I called it this morning when the price hit the low of 16.10. I told you it was going to go up 66 cents today, and it just hit 66 cents. Was anybody here when I said that this morning? I said that SoFi, folks, from 16.10, where you just bought it, you're going to get to sell it at 16.76. It's going to go up 66 cents. That's exactly how much it just went up, 66 cents, folks. And why you should have been selling there, by the way. Why you should have been selling there. And now I'm going to try to buy it at 16.70, 6 cents below that price. It was bought 1672, 20 shares. Man, I think this thing's going to go up big time tomorrow, folks. It's going to close at or near the high of the day here. I've already shown you what happens with this stock when it closes at or near the high of the day, folks. If this stock closes at or near the high of the day, it will run up tomorrow. CYN got halted. Yeah. Jack Johnson says uninstall DuckDuckGo. All right. And SoFi, great to own, not to trade. Jack, that is where you are completely wrong. I've made 3 times as much money day trading this stock as I would have made. And I'm going to show you that right now so you can understand why you are completely incorrect on that. And in my opinion, of course, and I'm going to show you why here in just a second. I'm going to get rid of these buy orders first. And I'm going to show you why I believe you are missing something. Okay? So what we're going to do here is we're going to come down here and show you SoFi's trading history. And I want you to see why I believe that you might want to reevaluate. Okay. And now I'm going to show you why I love to day trade this stock. So I'm going to start back. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it, folks. We got our component for our stream tomorrow. All right. All right, folks, here we go. And please, Jack, watch this. October 31st, 2022. Price of SoFi was $5.36 a share. If you went long, one day later, it was $6.47. You made 20% gain. If you shorted that position on November 1st, 8 days later, the price fell from $6.47 to $4.94, and you made a 31% gain. If you went long at the $4.94 price, 6 days later, you got out at $6.13 on November 15th, and you made a 24% gain. If you shorted $6.13, 44 days later, the price was $4.24, and you made a 44% gain. If you went long at $4.24, 35 days later, the price 1 month later was at $8.24, and you made a 94.5% gain. If you shorted at $8.24, 83 days later, and this is the longest run of SoFi run down ever, the price hit $5.66 on April 26th, and it was down. You made a 45% gain. If you went long at $5.66, 6 days later, on earnings day, you sold $5.54, and you made a 15% gain. If you shorted $5.54, 4 days later, you were at $4.59, and you made a 42% gain. May the 4th, $4.59, where I bought SoFi the first time, that price. If you went long, 6 days later, the price May the 10th was at $5.60. You made a 22% gain. If you shorted it at $5.60, 5 days later, David Chiaverini Day, target price $2.50 a share, saw it at soup $4.50, made a 26% gain. And look at this, 30 days later, May the 15th to June 14th, $4.45 to $10.23, 130% gain off of David Chiaverini. Then 10 days later, if you shorted the 10.23, 10 days later, $7.71, a 32% gain. Freaking go long on $7.71, 27 days later again, $10.13. Oh my gosh. These big drastic drops are always for 30 days, and then 30 days or 27 days later, it's up 31%. Go short at 10.13. 9 days later, 8.94, made 13%. Go long at 8.94. 4 days later, 11.70 on earnings day, July 31st, 2023, and you made a 30% gain. Short 11.70, and just 18 days later, the price was 7.89, and you made a 48% gain. Go long at 7.89. 26 days again later, 9.18, you made a 16% gain. Short that, 66. This is the second longest since 83 days. 66 days of dropping this poor stock to 641, their favorite number, on November 21st. And you got a 43% gain. 29 days later from that huge rundown, 29 days later, just like up here, 30 days, 27 days, 29 days, it falls to 641. In 29 days, it's at 1016, up 58.6%, December 20th, 2023. 1 day later, it was at 923, you made 10%. 7 days later, it's at 1049, you made 13%. Go short there, 22 days later, 721, you made 45%. Go long there, 10 days later, 945, made 31%. Short that, 7 days later, 745, made 26%. Go long there, 23 days later, 918, up 23%. Short that, 19 days later, 682, made 34%. Are you starting to get the picture here? This is a year ago, during 1 year ago, and the price was 682, folks, 1 year ago. Take that 682, go long, 20 days later, 794, made 16%. Short the 794, 21 days later, 661, you made 20%. Go long, 661, 15 days later, you made 15%. Short the 764, 37 days later, 620, made 23%. Go long on the 620, 28 days again, like 29 and like 29 and like 30. It goes from 620 in 28 days to 806, up 30%. They're making, the hedge funds and manipulators are making so much money doing this. Go short at 806, and 17 days later, 601, you made 34%. Go long, 601, 24 days later, you made freaking 38%. Go short 830, 38% up, and then 11 days later, you sell 675, you made 23%. 8 days later, you made another 26%. 14 days later, you made another 12. 23 days later, you made another 49% gain. See, these biggest drops, when they drop it down, then they make the biggest recovers in just 23 days. Back up, made 49%. Short that, 4 days later, 977, made 16%. And folks, I can just keep going on down this thing. This thing is swinging big time in 11 days, 19, 6 days, and swinging big time, folks. 70% gain here on 6 days, going from 1442 6 days later to 1711, 18% gain. Folks, and from that 1711, if you shorted that 1711 on February 18th, 2025, 16 days later, it was at 1085, and you made a 70% gain. Go long at 1085, 14 days later, sell 1390, made a 28% gain. Go short at 1390, wait just 6 days, and then 1093, you made a 27% gain. All right? So, folks, this is how it goes. And I'm just into April. I need to go May, June now. I still need to add all that in. I hope you just learned something by watching that. This is a great stock to day trade. Now, let me show you something else that I have on this right here. It's called a high-low sheet. Now, I will agree with you. I would agree with you. Hold on a second. Where'd he go? Oh, Jack. Okay, Jack, that's fine. But Jack, I would agree with you on one thing, and that is that it was not worth day trading SoFi some time ago, okay? I want you to know it was not worth day trading SoFi not that long ago. It wasn't worth day trading it because I'm going to show you here that back in August of last year and September, 10 months ago, SoFi was only swinging from high to low here, 22 cents, 20 cents, 17 cents, at the most 30, because the volume was so low. The volume was down here in the 20 million, 26 million, 27 million. But then the volume started to pick up in September to 30 million, and it started to swing trade 33 cents, 29, 27, 40. And these numbers you see here, this is how much it recovered off of the low each time they ran it down, where it closed off of the low, how much it recovered. Looking here, when it got up to 40 million shares, SoFi started to swing from a high to low, 45, 48. Then when it got to 50 and 60, it started to trade 78, 60. Now we're starting a day trade, all right? And then here you got 57 million shares that back here used to only get you a swing of 42 and 38 cents. Now you got 57 million shares swinging you $1.20, and that's when you're day trading a stock. You got 52 million swinging at 95 cents. You got this 48 million, which used to only swing the stock 39 or 48 cents. And now you got 48 million shares swinging the doggone stock. How much? $1.03, $1.43. You got 48 million swinging at $1.20. I mean, this is insane, and this is beautiful. And then you get up here, and you start seeing these swings. 71 million gets a $1.24 swing. And then you got a swing down here. 89 million shares gets a $1.34 swing. 91 gets a $2.05 swing in one day. 66 million gets a $1.34. 91 million gets $2.08 swing again. I mean, these are big swings from the high to the low. All you got to do is buy the low. And look at this. This thing recovered $2.08 off the low that day. It made a full recovery off the low after they opened it at $9.39 and ran it down 8 cents. It went up to $11.39 and closed at the high, $2.08. Dang. That is awesome right there. SoFi just kicking ass. And then here they ran it down a swing of 205, and it recovered off the 860 low to 986, up $1.26 off the low. Man, that's beautiful, man. Man, if you can just buy the low and look right here, look at these swings, the recoveries off the low. 62 cents off the low, $1 off the low, 72 off the low, 64 off the low. Man, oh man, we're seeing some big recoveries off the rundown and low each day, and today is one of those days as well. Folks, if we close this out right now at 16.66, that's a recovery off the low of 56 cents today. And that's only if they can get it to close there. Oh my gosh, it's at 16.79. Whoa! Hold your horses. Nice. Wow. Whoa. $16.79. Oh my gosh, folks, that's a 69-cent climb off the low. Now, also, to this new person who made the comment, and I'm not coming down on you, I just am showing you why I think this is a great day trading stock right now, Jack. And I understand the taxes, I got you. But correct, now it's time to swing. I get it. Gonna get better for all the catfishes. Yes. So now it's time to swing trade it, because off the low, today 16.10, we're going to close 69 cents off the low, folks. Man, oh man, it's becoming swing trading heaven here. And that is fantastic for us, all right? That is what we need to see happening. Big swings each day from the highs to the lows right now. And that is what we're starting to witness. And that is very good for SoFi stock owners. And If they would let me show you this chart, I would. I've been trying to show people this chart all day long on SoFi so they'd understand why it's really about to really break out. Yep, Jack Johnson, the volume is absolutely rocking. Yes, it is. It's gone from 20 million shares average a day all the way up to freaking 60 and 70 and 80. And the funny thing is that this Yahoo keeps trying to hide this volume number from everyone. Go over and look at Yahoo historical data right here. And what I want you to see here that I want to show you on this chart right now. God dang it, man. They just don't want this to load up. Here we go. All right. This is the 5-year chart, folks. And right here is where we are right now. And this stock has never had any resistance from here up to here. This stock has never had. In fact, the stock fell from right here all the way to there in 2 weeks' time. In 2 weeks, folks, this price went from here, where it is here, all the way to there in 2 weeks. All right, folks? In just 2 weeks' time, this stock went from here, $22 and plus, to $23, and it dropped in 2 weeks to $16.37. And look where we are now, folks. In 2 weeks, we could do the same thing. Folks, in 2 weeks now, we could, and by the way, this would have already, if we didn't have the tariffs, this would have already done it. It'd already be up here. If we didn't have the tariffs stop this run right here, it would have already been there, folks, in my opinion. But now this thing's breaking away, and it came down here to the 45 and 50-day moving average. They got the price to even hit the 200-day because of the tariffs. On March the 24th, that was the end of the day. That was the end of it for shorts. March the 24th and March 31st, that was the week of love for them to accumulate on the 200, and then off she went. And folks, there's no resistance here. There never has been from here up to here. We're going to go right now to 1794. We're going up to that number, and we're going to see resistance there. And then it's going to pull back to about right here where we are now, 1688. And then it's going to go beyond that. I don't know how high it's going to go then. Because, folks, there's never been any resistance through this area. There's never been any real resistance there. Okay? It's never happened. And I hope that you understand that. Stick a fork in me. I'm done out. All out cash for tomorrow. Okay? All right. Still trying for a 1666 close. Yep. Well, I told you that they would, folks, but good luck to them on that regard. Good luck to you, shorty. Good luck to you, shorts. Man, look at that, folks. Selling here. Man, look at it rising, folks. It's going to close near the high. Now, folks, I want you to know when SoFi closes here next to the high that it's going to go up tomorrow. Every time this stock closes near the high, I've gone back historical data and showed you over and over. When it closes near the high, it's always awesome. And we can even see many times 5 days higher after it closes near a high. We've seen it many, many times, folks. We've seen it many times that it can actually instigate a 5-day run-up if it closes near the high. Man, guys, if my stream starts working better here, man, I'm telling you, folks, I think this thing is going to make a move tomorrow. I'm selling here at 1680. I'm going to sell at 1680 because it just, folks, I have to. I don't know what's going to happen overnight, but I know I'm going to have a lot of cash tomorrow. I know I'm going to have a lot of cash tomorrow. Just sold 1678, 20 shares there. I'm up 665 on this position today. Just sold 1677. See, they're even trying to pull it down right now. Oh, I just got out right at the bell. All right, folks. Well, congratulations, everyone. Now the question is, how high will it go in after hours? How much higher will it go? Let's watch and see what it does now in AH. The bid is 1676. The ask is 1677. Right now, the bid is $16.76. The ask is $16.77. And folks, I'm here to tell you this morning, go watch this stream from this morning early on. I told everybody when we bought it at $16.10 today that I thought it was going to go to $16 and up 66 cents. And that is $16.76. And ladies and gentlemen, it went up to $16.77, 78, 79, 80, and 81. Nice. So congratulations to all of you. You can't ask for a better day like than this, folks. And we deserve it, everyone. We deserve it. Each and every one of us, we deserve a day like this. And Rick Hard's at 72.8 million. Whoa! Nice. $72.8 million today. 72.8 million shares. Well, actually, I want to get the exact number there, so hold on a second. It's all happening, folks. It's all happening for us. It says here 1 hour ago, SoFi Technologies expands. I'm sorry, folks, I missed it there. There was a headline. SoFi Technologies expands crypto capabilities with new global financial services. With brand new global financial services. It's a must read, everybody. It's a must read. This news coming out 2 hours ago. SoFi Technologies made significant strides in the past quarter with a notable price increase of 32%, primarily driven by Catfish Tyler and his determination to make sure everyone knows that this stock is going over $20 fairly soon. Now, I'm ad-libbing there, so let me back up. Made significant strides in the past quarter with a notable price increase of 32%, primarily driven by its expansion of digital financial services, particularly its integration of crypto-powered capabilities and blockchain innovations. This move potentially strengthened investor confidence, positioning the company as a modernized financial services provider. Though the broader market rose 1.7 last week and 12% over the past year, SoFi's substantial growth outpaced these averages. Additionally, the partnership with Benzinga to enhance market insights could have reinforced investor optimism, complementing the company's broader strategic developments in digital services and investments. We discovered one possible red flag. Well, there's about 40 of them that are green, so go suck it. I'm out of here. We're done with that. There's 40 green ones. They're going to find one red one, folks. So stick it up your ass, whoever's going to try to talk SoFi down. We don't need to hear any of your BS nonsensical crap. There's what it's going on. There's the chart. You can see what SoFi's doing and where it's going, folks. That's the only thing about this article that's worth your time. Now I'm going to go over here. GNS is still moving in after hours. I'm locked and loaded for some SoFi tomorrow. Here we go. That's right, Dewey P, and so am I. Shin Vegas says if SoFi reaches $17.50 tomorrow, I'm selling my calls. You should. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I'm backing up here is because I want you to see something today. SoFi's high today was $16.81, and we just closed at 4 cents off of the high. Now, go back with me through history and let me show you how many times this has happened and what happens afterwards, okay? Herr Frederick Albert Joachim, is it very profitable to buy tokens in the pre-sale? Well, I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I can't give you. James Anderson, great call, Cat. Thank you. So, folks, I want you to look back here at some numbers going all the way back here, way back. And I want you to see what happens when SoFi closes near the high. See this day, August 13th, 2024? Take a look. The high was 665. It closed 2 cents off the high. What happened the next day? From a low of 649, the next day it hit 678. And folks, this is what happened when SoFi closes at or near its high of the day. And on this day, August 13th, 2024, the high was 665. It went to a closing 2 cents off the high. And look at the next day, 678, 696, 708, 750, folks. Are you with me? Now, on this day, August 19th, when SoFi closed near the 750 high at 746, 4 cents off the high, look what happened the next day. 751, 756, 3 days later, 779, 789, 830. All right? Look right here, folks. I'm going to show you many other times where it's good for SoFi to close near the high of the day. I got plenty of them. Look right here on September the 11th. SoFi opened 702, went up to 735. They drove it down first from 702 to 695, down 7 cents. And then the dang thing took off, and it went to 735, and it closed 4 cents off the high. Look at the next day. Boom, 751. Boom, 774. Wham, 808, 828, 853. You starting to get the picture? Well, I'm not done yet. I'm going to show you some other ones, folks. I'm going to show you some other ones so you get the picture. Look at October the 2nd. Look at that open at 760. They drove it down 3 cents, and then boom, it went to 783. It closed 4 cents off the high. And look at the next day, 786, and then bam, 840, 860, 866, 876, 9s, 10s. Okay? You see this? And you might want to look here, October the 11th, when the high was 907 and it closed 8 cents off the high. The next day, 1007, 1049. Folks, take a look here. October 22nd, SoFi hit a high. It opened at 1032. It did not drop a dime. It went up 32 cents to 1062. It closed 4 cents off the high. And what did it do the next day? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, all right. All right, am I starting to get my point across here? I think it might be starting to sink in on you guys. Look here, November the 8th, SoFi opened at 12. They drove it down 6 cents, went to 1301 for a high, and closed at the high on 83 million shares. And look at the next day, 1444 from 1301. Are you getting the picture? I hope you can learn from this valuable information I'm sharing with you, because look here, November the 19th. Look where the price opened at 1376. Look where they drove it down, 9 cents to 1367. After they drove it down to almost 1366, it closed 1 penny off the high at 1442. And then the next day, wham, wham, bam, boom. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. Are you starting to see the results of closing near the high and what that happens the next day? Man, oh man, folks. It's good to close near the high of the day. All right? It's good for SoFi to close near the high of the day. And almost always it turns out to its benefit. Okay? I mean, it really does. Look at this day here, January the 3rd, 2025. They opened at 14.30. They drove it down 18 cents. It hit a high of 14.85 and closed at 14.84, a penny off the high. Look at the next day. Bam! 15.48. And you folks, you'd be wise to figure out how much that is. It's about 60 cents. 64-cent rise before they stopped it and made it close at 15.29. Pulled it back 20 cents almost, 19 cents. But folks, here's what I want you to see. I'm trying to point this out to you so you understand. Look at January the 13th. It opened at 13.64. They drove it down 4 cents. It went up to 14.09. It closed 2 cents off the high, just like today. It really did. See, they did the same kind of weak rundown right out of the gate. Went up to 14.09, closed at 14.07. Look at the next day, 14.86, 15.55, 16.30, 16.73, 18.10. Man, folks, this is exciting to close near the high of the day today. And I just wanted to share this with you so you guys understand how nice it is to close for SoFi near the high of the day most often, okay? It doesn't always happen, but it happens very often. Look here. I'll show you another one here, folks. This is an easy one here for you to figure out, I'm sure. You can figure this out. Right here, March the 14th. The price opened at $11.69. They dropped it 8 cents, and then it went to $12.12, closed 3 cents off the low, and the next day, wham, $12.47, up again 40 cents from off of that low. And then it went on up 2 days later from $12.47 to $12.91, $12.94, $13.76, $13.90. Wow. See that? Like I said, often when SoFi closes at or near its high of the day, you can see a run-up of about 4 or 5 days run-up. So I'm mentioning all this to you so that you get the attention of it. Right here, folks, the high was on April the 8th, 2025. The high was 10.58, and it closed 8 cents off the high, and the next day, 11.65. Wham. Up 80 cents from the close the next day off that close of 9.50 to 11.65. Sheezo, folks, it closed at 9.50 and at 8 cents off the high, and it went to 11.65 from 9.50. The next day it opened at 9.40. They drove it down. Look at that. They drove it down 9 cents. They like to drive it down 8 and 9 cents, don't they? They like to drive it down 8 or 9 cents. Folks, if you ever see SoFi get driven down 8 cents or 9 cents from the open, you better buy right there and then watch it rocket afterwards. What did it do today? How much did it do today? It opened at 16.25 and they dropped it 15 cents. They dropped it 15 cents, folks, and then wham. So if it drops around 8 or 11 or less than that, around that range, man, it's going to go higher. Jeepers creepers, folks. Look at it going higher in after hours too now. Well, a nice day for SoFi. Bubbles, tomorrow's low. I have no way of knowing, but I know favorite numbers. And one of the numbers that they're going to try to take it down to, and I can't tell you whether it'll get there, but it won't have to hurt to have a buy order tomorrow. In the pre-market, put it in now, good till canceled plus extended I would start at 16.33 and 16.44. Have a few orders small at 16.48, 49, and 50. And of course, you always want to go the 16.55. All right? So But I don't know how low it will go. It may only go down 8 or 9 cents because once it starts to get on these tears like this, once it opens, they don't have a lot of ability to run it down much more. You can see that. Most of those instances I just showed you when it took off like that, they could only drive it down 6 cents, 7 cents, 8, 9 cents at the open, and then it just went on off. All right. Well, folks, I hope that you like what I just showed you about SoFi closing at or near the high of the day and what that could mean for us. It could mean a nice week-long run ahead of us. All week we could see it, I can't make any guarantees, though. So I never do, folks. I never make any guarantees. But I want to say thank you very much for trading with me today and hanging around, singing some songs, enjoying the music that I put out. And I appreciate it if you go over to Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play and look me up, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H, and click on it, subscribe to my channel, and start streaming my songs, and you'll enjoy my wide variety of songs that I have out there, folks. And I would appreciate it if you do that. It helps my music even circulate even more. You know how algorithms, how they work and how things are recommended to others if you're listening and hitting the like button on the songs and saying, hey, I like that. If you do like it. If you don't, I don't mind. If you don't hit the like, it's just, if you don't like it, move on to the next song. I have a lot of songs. I've got over 125 original songs on YouTube, and I've got over 60 of them on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. I got 6 CDs worth of music online, and I hope you'll come over and check it out. All right, folks. Jason Perry, 18 or 19 by this time next week is totally plausible. Yes, it is. That is totally plausible. Rob Fresh, my end-of-year prediction for SoFi is around $20 to 24, somewhere between 20 and 24, and it could even be much higher. It could just go so fast to 28 and beyond. It really could. There's what I keep trying to say to people and show people here using this SoFi chart that I've been using, this long-term chart. And what I keep trying to show people on this 5-year chart is that SoFi is entering an area where there's never been a lot of accumulation from the 17 up to 22. There's just never been a lot of accumulation here. There never has been. So there's not a lot of resistance to it because it never stayed in these price ranges very long at all historically. It's never stayed in the 16s to the 22s for more than 2 weeks. So I think that it's possible that SoFi could quickly jump all the way up to 22. You can look over here and see. Look where we are right now. It's had these massive gaps up here. It's never stayed in this range. It's never had a lot of volume in this range. It's just fallen so fast to this number before. So there's not a lot of resistance from here to here. There never has been. See, each time. Never any resistance through here because there's never been a lot of shares accumulated in this range from here to here. It's just dropped in 2 weeks and the reason this SoFi fell from here so fast in 2 weeks is because this is the day they announced their student loans didn't need to pay back for another year. This was the first time they announced it and SoFi dropped like a rock. And then here's the second time they announced it and then the price dropped $10 in 2 weeks. Price dropped $10 in 2 weeks, folks. So it could go up the same way. It's called mirroring, folks. And look at this thing breaking over this line of resistance where there's been a lot of resistance before. Today it's gone. And it's going to go to this price right here. This is the next place. 1780s, folks. We want to be selling here. 1783, 84, 85, 86. Put your sell orders in there next. That's where you want to be selling. And in the meantime, sell tomorrow morning at 1720 and buy back at 1697 or 1693 after selling tomorrow morning at 1720. All right? I want you guys to sell at 1720 through 1731 through 33, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I want you to sell there tomorrow, folks. Because this thing's going to pull back, even though it's going to go all the way up. now to this number right here. It's going to go up to this number. It's going to go up there in a very seesawing fashion, just like today when it went up to the 1666. It seesawed a lot today, and I took advantage of every bit of that. All right? So expect the same thing, folks. We got a run next coming to this number right here. And looking over here, you can really see there's never been a lot of resistance from right here up to there, where we are right now, folks. There's never been, oh man, they don't want you to see this. There has never been a lot of resistance from this number. Look at this. Look where we are here. We're right there, folks, at the resistance point of this drop. That's where we are now. We could easily shoot up here right now from here all the way to there. From here, we went to there in no time at all. How long did it take here? Hold on. I want to see something here. How long did it take to go from this price right here where we are now? How long did it take to go from that price all the way up here? So that was 5/3/21, and by $3 weeks later, folks, it was at $22 from $15. 3 weeks later, it was at $22. And it did that twice, once here, and then it fell the same from 22 in 3 weeks. Folks, from this price here at 11.8 to 11.29, that's 3 weeks later. 3 weeks it fell from $22 to where we are right now. In 3 weeks, folks. VZ Rover says praying mantis formation was correct. That's right. That's right. It was VZ Rover, and it bit their little shitty heads off. Every one of those shorters that came up to screw with it got their heads bit off today. Yeah. All right, everybody. Congratulations. All right. Man, oh man, this is really looking exciting, folks, from where we are right here. Jeez, oh, Peach, look where the price is, folks. We're up here. We're up here. We're right here, folks. This is where we are right now. We're ready to make this move up to there. It did this, folks, in a week and a half. It could do it again now. From May the 3rd, folks, it went up to May the 30th in 2.5, 3 weeks, man. This thing's running. This thing is going, folks. Oh, my gosh, it's so exciting. Man, look at the 45 and 50-day moving average right there. Jiminy Christmas, look at them, folks. Just look at the 45 gaping away from the 50 yellow there, the 45-day. Look at that white 45 gaping off the 50. And look at the 5-day just depart from the 10-day today. Jeez, folks. Man, oh man, this looks so dang good. Oh, my gosh. And then they try to stop it right here at this. Where does it ever stop there before? Did it ever stop at this number before? Jeez, no. It never stopped there on the other run-ups. That's why it didn't stop today there, folks, at 1666. It's never stopped there before. It's never stopped there before, folks. And it surely is not going to stop here. It's not going to stop here. It's never stopped here before. It's never stopped here before. This is just going to be a hold in the afternoon, after hours, if they can. But it's never stopped at this point. SoFi hasn't. I'm just letting you see that, folks, so you understand what I mean. It's never stopped at this number right here. Where did it stop at that number before? Where? Right there? Right there, one time it was a point of resistance to a rise. But over here, folks, it was a point of resistance to the drop. And then the thing went way up here, folks, to 22.50 in just 2-3 weeks' time. 2-3 weeks' time. 2 weeks up, 2 weeks down, 2 weeks up, 2 weeks down. Folks, this could happen again. 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, man, it could happen, folks. This thing looks awesome. This mirroring that I've been telling you about has been happening now, and it would have kept mirroring here, just like right here, but this is where the tariffs took over. The tariffs stopped us where we would have never stopped before. The tariffs stopped us here where we would have never stopped before, because we were even over this number right here when we had this here. The tariffs stopped us, or we would have gone already. We were already gone. We'd already be up at $24 now, $22, $24, if the tariffs hadn't come along. That's just a little hitch, folks, a little pullback, and off we went. All right, well, congratulations, everybody. Congratulations on a dang good day today, everyone. And now I'm going to say farewell to each and every one of you. I want to thank you very, very much for your being here with me. And I am so excited right now to see this chart formation happening. It is perfect, folks. The timing is perfect for a breakout, a major, major breakout. And I'm going to keep bringing it, folks. I'm going to keep showing people. Randy, it's on pace for 21 by end of July. SoFi, it likely won't get there, but right now that's where it's heading at this pace. Yes, Randy, yes. Yep. Yes, honey. It's there. There's 3 cans of it, and I'll have to get it. Let me just. I'll get it right now. Guys, just give me a second here. I'm gonna grab something for my wife, and then I'm gonna close this out because I want to call it a day. Here, honey. Oh, nice catch. I knew we had it. All right. All right, let's get this closed up here. Let's batten down the hatches here. Batten them down. Okay, let's close this out. So, in closing today, what a great day for everybody on this channel. I think had a good day. And I want to thank you for all for being here with me. And I hope that you like the thumbnail I'm going to put up tomorrow. And I hope you have a wonderful evening, everybody. Praying mantis formation was right. Thank you, guys. Let me just refresh this and make sure you guys can see me. No, thanks. And I got a commercial again. Tomorrow we're gonna have to get those tips for me up over $40 so that I can stop the commercials tomorrow. Okay, everybody, I want to stop the commercials tomorrow. So anyway, thanks for hanging around and waiting on me to come back so I can say farewell to you all. As always, I hope that you all have a wonderful evening. I hope that you have a good long time at your dinner table with your family and talk about things that are important in life and share stories and ask questions about each other and what's going on. Keep in contact with each other at the dinner table. Like I say, the folks over in Europe, when they sit down for dinner, they sit there for an hour, hour and a half, minimum 2 hours sometimes, talking, chatting, sharing a bottle of wine, and just talking and socializing. It's a different place. And I wish America could get more like that. Americans, and share more family time together. Besides that, I just hope that you have good success in all your financial endeavors. And I also hope that you are surrounded